All right, Rio Ohio, what's good, gang? Today, we are playing not Apex, surprisingly. Although I kind of low-key want to play Apex. So, maybe we'll do that later if I'm not gonna fall asleep. But, for now, why does my monitor seem so much higher? Am I losing my mind? Oh my god, am I shrinking? Why does this one monitor over here feel so much? I have a monitor over here that's in vertical orientation, and I have my Discord and my music open on it, but for some reason I just looked at my music because I was trying to change playlists, and I'm like, why does this feel like it's up near the ceiling? I don't understand. Why does that look so much taller? I'm so confused. Whatever. Anyway. Whatever. Anyway. That's a weird moment. Something must have changed in my desk orientation, because I think when I was playing ShopCon with the guys the other day, I also mentioned that like my main monitor felt like out of position. Maybe my cat's moved something. But anyway, is Final Fantasy out in Arena? Not yet, but soon. Nearly. It's nearly here, it says. I pre-ordered a box, like a physical box, a booster box of the new cards, and I think I can pick that up in like the beginning of June, or like first week of June or something. I forgot what day exactly. And I think the cards usually come out on Arena a little bit before then, if I remember correctly. So sometime in early June it should be out. Actually, oh no, wait, actually, I think the way you check is you can look at the pre-orders. Available for purchase until June 10th. Okay. So I'm assuming that on June 10th is when the cards will be available on Arena to play with. Because you can like pre-purchase like the bundles up until then. So, am I looking forward to anyone from the Final Fantasy set? I actually have never played Final Fantasy, chat. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy other than that it's like incredibly popular. Actually, I know what this is. I know that this is a Moogle. Like the only thing I know. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to learning about Final Fantasy as I also play with the set. You'll probably see me and Xander run it back with another Magic collab, and I asked him to teach me about Final Fantasy while we play with the cards. So that should be a thing sometime in the future. Another Xander Ryoma Magic the Gathering collab to look forward to. But yeah, I actually know nothing about Final Fantasy. I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games. Chalk that up to my parents when I was a kid growing up not really wanting me to play video games, so I just like didn't have a console, you know, for the longest time. So I just kind of missed out on playing games like that. What Wonder what time zone Ryoma is in. I am in West Coast US time. So it's called Pacific time. But the West Coast US. But yeah, I don't know any of the... I don't know. This one is apparently Vivi Ornitier. Ornitier? I don't know. This one you get Terra, Magical Adept, and Kefka Court Mage. You must be the Court Mage. You look very jestery. This must be the Court Mage, and then this must be the Magic Adept. So you must be this must be Terra, right? And then this must be Kefka. I'm assuming. And then this bundle you get Noctis, Prince of Lucis, and Clive Ifrit's Dominant. Which one do I think is Noctis? Noctis, you sound like Noctis, and you sound like a Clive. You look like a Clive. Did I get that right? This heckin' guy seems like a... Oh no, Prince of Lucis? Ifrit's Dominant? Yeah. Oh no, Ifrit? Ifrit is usually fire, right? Wait, this guy's got fire. Maybe this guy's the Ifrit. Maybe this guy's Clive. Opposite? Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, this is Clive, because Ifrit usually relates to fire. So then that means that you're Noctis, the prince or whatever. I solved the puzzle. I figured it out. And then that guy, the blonde dude, is Cloud, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's Cloud. But yeah, that's about the extent of my Final Fantasy knowledge. I know the characters. I've seen Cloud and Tifa and Aerith. Those are like the only ones that I know. I don't know anything about them. I just know their names. The poster child. Yeah, the poster child. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of friends, a bunch of people interested in getting into Magic the Gathering because of the upcoming collab. So figured we should do a little more Magic the Gathering streams now, leading up in the weeks until the set releases. For anybody out there who's also interested, who might be interested in getting into the game, just because you like Final Fantasy and maybe want to partake in some card slinging when it does release with your friends or whoever, or just by yourself. So the plan for today is, I guess what we'll do actually is we'll probably run through like a couple starter deck matches, because I can like sort of explain what's happening with starter deck stuff a little more easily. And then I want to do a draft, because drafting is my favorite. We're in Diamond rank right now. And I don't actually know when the season ends. Their seasons end pretty fast, I feel like. Oh yeah, ends in 12 days. So I don't know if I can hit Mythic in 12 days, but we can certainly try to climb at least a little bit before then. So we're here. We're in Diamond rank, which is the second highest rank in the game, and then Mythic is the highest. So this is essentially equivalent to like Masters in Apex, I guess is the easiest way to think of it, because Mythic is well no, actually I guess this is technically equivalent to Diamond in Apex, because Mythic is, well, it kind of depends. So no, yeah, actually Mythic is equivalent to Masters, because if you hit Mythic, you are in, that puts you in the top, like, I forgot what it is, like 95 percentile of players or something like that. And then if you are in top 1800, you get a number, kind of similar to like Apex Predator, where Apex Predator is you get a number if you're like 750, top 750 player. And if you're outside of top 750, you're just Masters. So Mythic is kind of the same way. You can be Mythic and have a numbered rank, like 1800 and up. But if you're outside of that, you just get a percentile that says like you're in the top 99% of players or whatever. It's kind of roughly equivalent, I guess. But yeah, even card games have ranks. Yeah, it's gonna be standard legal too. I thought it would just be historic like Lord of the Rings set. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. So it's gonna be cool. So I know a lot of people are interested in playing because of the upcoming Final Fantasy collab, which I think is great. Should we do a starter deck duel or should we do a bot match? Maybe we do a bot game really fast. Because then I can talk without a time limit. Does that make the most sense? How do I join a bot game again? I forgot. Bot match? Okay, here we go. Bot match. Do cat attack. We like cats. Did I select the right deck? First time watching MTG, all I know is red Unga Bunga. Red is a very good, easy color to start out with. That's probably why. Mono red is like mono red is basically play creatures and then attack with creatures, and it's a very single lane, single-minded archetype. So that makes it very good for beginner players. Because you don't really have as many complicated like interactions that you have to think about like you might have to with other colors and other deck archetypes. And it also happens to just be like usually pretty consistently very good as well. So probably the strongest right now. Yeah. It also just happens to also be like one of the very good archetypes, right? Magic is a game of like high variance. And so when you have a deck like mono red that just has one color and one very narrow-minded strategy, you kind of take a lot of the variance out of the equation. So you're less likely to lose because of like you didn't draw the right combination of cards on time, which happens with a lot of other decks. Mono red is pretty much just like it eliminates a lot of like bad RNG screw. So it's also, that's why it's also really good for beginners to learn, but also can be played at a very high competitive level too. So red is always a good starting color. So we'll just run through a bot game really fast for people who are new to Magic the Gathering, and I can kind of like explain things a little more easily because I'm not under a timer. When you actually play against like real opponents, like there is a timer because obviously you don't want to just like stall for time and bore your opponent to death. So every game, each player starts out with 7 cards. Like if this were real Magic, if you're playing with your friends, you would like shuffle your deck of cards and then you would draw 7 cards off the top without looking at them, and then you get to look at your hands. And then each player decides if they want to keep their hand, their opening hand of 7 cards or not. Or you can do what's called a mulligan, which is you would put the cards back, shuffle your deck again, then draw 7 cards again. But there's always a deficit every time you do that. You have to put 1 extra card away. So like if I mulligan this hand, which we're actually going to do, I shuffle this deck, I draw 7 cards off the top, decide if I want to keep it. If I keep it, then I have to put 1 back in the deck on the bottom. So I basically just like don't get that card. If I were to mulligan again, if I like shuffled, drew 7, didn't like it, mulligan again, same thing. Shuffle the deck, draw 7 cards, look at them. If I decide to keep them, I have to then put 2 back. So every time I mulligan, I have a punishment that gets 1 higher. So if I mulligan again, shuffle, draw 7 cards, then have to put 3 on the bottom of my deck that I wouldn't get to keep in my opening hand. Hopefully that makes sense. So every time you mulligan, you get a better, you're looking for a playable opening hand, but you have a little bit of a punishment for every time you do it. So in this case, I'm not going to keep this hand. You can see I have a bunch of, these are white costed cards. They have the little white mana symbol in the top right. This is their casting cost. And then you need lands. Let's see, it's a forest, basic land forest. And you can see the symbol here. This is green. So these things produce green colored mana. But these cards require white mana in order to play them. Now this one you can see is a hybrid. So this one, or not hybrid, but it's a multicolor. This one requires both green and white lands to cast it. And I do have the green because I have some forests, but I don't have any what are called plains to cast white. So I got to put this hand back. I can't keep this hand because I can't play any of these spells, which would be bad. So we're going to mulligan. So we shuffled, we drew 7 cards, and then I can keep this hand. I have a bunch of white spells again, but I do have a land that produces white mana, and I actually have a land here that produces both white or green. You can see I can add green or white to my mana pool. So this hand's keepable, so we're going to go ahead and click keep 6. So here we have 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I have to decide which one I put back on the bottom of my deck as sort of my mulligan punishments. Let's see. Now, typically speaking, generally speaking, the easiest way to decide what to put back is like, see how this one costs, this costs 5. So this card here, for example, costs 1. This is the casting cost of a card in the top right. So this has one little white mana symbol. This costs 1 white mana to cast. The spell is equivalent to 1. This one has a white mana and then a number 1. You just basically add the numbers or the number of symbols together and numbers. So this is 1 plus 1. This is 2. So this costs 2 to cast. And then this one, you know, it's got a 3 and then a white symbol and a white symbol. This costs 5 total mana to cast. So this one doesn't come down until later in the game. Like turn 5 at the earliest, you know. So typically you would put back your most expensive spell because you're just not going to play it for a while. That's usually a pretty easy one to put away. In this particular case, I'm going to do something a little bit different though. Let's see. So in this case, I'm going to do something a little bit different. This is a little more high level, but I think if you were a newer player and you had to mulligan and then you have to do the thing where you have to put a card back on the bottom, the easiest thing to do is like, okay, what's my most expensive spell? Like the one that costs the most that I won't be able to play until many turns down the road. You just put that on the bottom and then just keep your hand of like really early plays. In this case, I'm actually going to put this one on the bottom. It happens to be the lowest impact card, even though I can play it on turn 1, right? Because it only costs 1. I can play this very early. But it happens to be the lowest impact. And I'm going to keep a card like the Helpful Hunter. When this creature enters, I get to draw a card. So this actually gets me a card. This creature, when it enters or dies, Surveil 1. Surveil is a mechanic, but the arena is nice because it will tell you what the mechanic does. So whenever this creature enters and I Surveil 1, I look at the top card of my library and I can decide if I want to put it into my graveyard or not. What that basically means is I get to see the future. I get to look at the top card of my deck and I get to decide whether or not I want to draw it the next turn. So it filters the top of your deck and helps smooth your draws. You can go looking for like, you're like, do I want to draw that card next turn? Is that actually going to do anything for me or not? So I have a couple ways to basically like filter my draws, get some cards back. Even though I'm putting a card away because I mulligans, this card will draw me a card. So I'll kind of get a card back. So I'm going to keep all these, and then I will keep my really high impact. Even though this is expensive and will come down later, it is a pretty high impact card. So I want to keep my one high impact card and get rid of the one really low impact card here. But that's like a more advanced like decision-making process. If you're a casual player, general rule of thumb, just put away your most expensive spell. It's a pretty easy one. So every turn you want to play a land card, ideally, if you have them. You never want to keep a hand that has no lands, for example, because lands are what you use to cast your spells. Like my opponent played this island, right? And then they have this creature, Wall of Runes, and you can see its casting cost right here. It cost 1 blue mana, and they played a land, which then they used to pay for the cost to be able to play this creature. So like one option I have, I drew this card. I drew Savannah Lions. It costs 1 white mana, and I do have a Plains which produces 1 white mana. I could play this and then play this right away. I'm actually going to play this land instead, Selesnya Gate, because it produces either green or white, so it's going to give me some options next turn. So I'm going to play this one instead, rather than just playing the lion. Okay, so they played an islands, and then they used that island to pay for this burb. Okay, I drew another Selesnya Guildgate. Okay, so I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible, but there's already some like slightly more advanced interactions happening here. Okay, we should explain like creatures really fast. So there are different types of cards in this game. The top, like the anatomy of a card. The top left is the unique name of that card. So this is Wall of Runes. This is Zephyr Goal. It's just the name of the card. I've already kind of gone over top right is the casting cost. This is how much it costs a card spell. How much a spell casts to play. In the middle of a card will be its creature or its card type. This is a creature. This is also a creature. The things that are after the dash, these are the subtypes of the card. So this is a creature that is a wall creature. This is a creature that is a bird, obviously from the artwork. For example, this is a creature that's a cat, meow. So there are different types of creatures. So the subtype, if a card has abilities, it will be written here in this space. So this one, for example, is a defender creature. It says defender. It can't attack. It's kind of an interesting like sort of type. And then it says scry 1. Scry is look at the top card of your library. You may put it on the bottom of your library. So again, similar to like the card that I kept, it lets you kind of look at the top card, see the future, decide if you want to draw it or not. These stats down here are creature's power and toughness. The first number is its attack power, so this is how much damage the creature would do. And then the second number is its toughness. You can kind of think of it as its HP, if that's an easier way to think of it, like its health. So this bird, for example, has an attack power of 1, so it deals 1 damage, and it has 1 toughness, or essentially 1 HP. So that's how you read the stats of a creature. So Zephyr Goal, it costs 1 blue mana to play. It's a creature that has a subtype of being a bird. Its ability is its flying. So you can kind of see it animated here in the client as well. Creatures that have flying can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach. So literally, this is a ground creature. It doesn't have flying, so it sits on the ground. So like this bird flies. So if I have my own bird, which I'm probably going to play this turn. So we're going to play a land. You can play 1 land a turn typically. So now I have access to 2 lands. And like when I play this creature, I can actually attack because it flies over this wall. This wall is not a flying creature. So it can't block my creature. Let's see. Really quickly. So here's my creature. The name top left, Dawnwing Marshal. Here's this casting cost. It costs 1 white mana, so I have to pay. One of the things that I use to pay for this has to produce a white mana, which this Plains does. And then I can pay, and then I have to pay 1 more mana, and this can come from, the reason why it's a gray circle with a number in it, it's just, the gray means it can come from any mana source. So I'll show you what that does in a second. It's a creature. It's a cat soldier. It has flying, just like this bird over here. It's also flying. And then I have an ability down here, but that will come up later. This one has a power of 2 and also a toughness of 2. So it's bigger than their bird, for example. Mine deals more damage and has more HP. So in order to play this card, I need 1 white mana and then 1 other mana of any color. These are our lands that we've played so far. See, this is the card name. This is the type. This is a land. This is also a land. So I'm going to click on this land and add 1 white mana. You can see the little sun symbol. So I'm going to pay for this with this. And then, like I explained, the gray number means I can pay for this second mana of any color. So I could add a white, and this would let me play this card. Right? I paid for 1 white, and then this can come from white. This can come from any other color. Or I can even add a green. See, in my pool, I have white and green available. So the white will go to this, and then the green will go to this, and that combined will let me play this creature from my hand. Helpful tip, the cards highlighted in blue are cards you can pay mana cost. Yes, yeah, there's little visual indicators on Arena that tell you can see the blue outline here, but this card is not outlined in blue. I can't play this card because I can't pay for it, but like these ones I could. So my opponent hit their land drop. They played a land for the turn, and then they didn't cast anything. I also will be able to hit my land drops. This just means that I will have a land to play this turn. You ideally want to play a land every single turn for the first several turns of the game, ideally. Can each land only be used to pay for 1 creature? Yeah, so the way that lands work is they do what's called tap. You can see how it kind of turns sideways when I click on it. Once something is tapped, it's used for the turn, and it doesn't untap until your next turn, so it gets spent. So once you run out of lands to like get mana from and spend stuff to cast spells, you have to wait until your next turn. Is how that works. I'm gonna play this one, and you can see this one even says it enters tapped. So because it enters tapped, enters sideways, I can't click on this one to add either a white or a green to my mana. to get wider green mana from it this turn because it's already tapped. It's already like unusable this turn. So yeah, so I'd have to wait until next turn. But I do have this one still and this one still that I can use this turn. But once I use them, then they're expended for this turn. But next turn, I'll be able to do it again. So I'm going to just go ahead. My creature is bigger. Now, Magic is different than other card games. Like, I think like Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, maybe Hearthstone or whatever. Some card games, you play your like creatures or your monsters or whatever you want to call them. And then you say, I have my creature attack and kill your creature because mine's bigger. Magic doesn't work that way. Creatures don't actually, you don't like play a creature and then say, hey, my creature now deals damage to your creature. The way that Magic works, that's different from some other card games, is that you actually just, we'll go into the combat here. You actually just declare an attacker, and you can see the arrow going towards my opponent's face. You're actually just saying my creature attacks you. Like, my creature attacks your face. Or if my opponent had attacked, they would say, I attack your face. And then creature, you then get to decide if creatures block or interact in combat. So for example, I'm going to declare my Dawnwing Marshal, this guy right here, as an attacker attacking my opponent's face for 2 damage. Also, both players start with 20 life, by the way. Once you reach 0, you lose. So my opponent has a creature, and then they can decide if they want to block my creature or not to protect their life total. I don't think they will here. Yeah. Because my creature's bigger, it deals 2 damage and has 2 health. Their creature is only 1 power and 1 toughness, so it's not big enough to kill my creature. It would just die for free. So they just chose to not block and take the damage. This turn, I'm going to go ahead and play my Wary Thespian because, like I described earlier, I want to look at the top card of my library with its ability to see what we're going to draw next. Also worth noting, because I attacked with this creature, you can see how it's sideways now. It has the little arrow symbol. It is now tapped for the turn, which means just like my lands that are tapped, this thing is just tapped out for the turn. I can't do anything else with it. It means that also on my opponent's coming turn, because this is tapped, creatures that are tapped cannot block. So what you're going to see is probably my opponent's going to attack me next turn and hit me in the face, and I can't do anything about it. If my creature was untapped, not turned sideways, I could choose to block their creature with it, but because it's now tapped because I attacked, they have a free attack. I don't have a thing that can block. So now I'm going to play Wary Thespian because I have the lands to pay for it. Draw another flying guy? Sure. Yeah, draw another Dawnwing Marshal and just get another flying guy. That's fine. So I'm choosing to leave this on top because I actually do want to draw that next turn. So they've played Octoprophets, which is just an octopus. So you can see this guy attacked me. So now their creature is tapped. They also paid 4. This creature costs 3 + 1. So this was a 4. It's called CMC, converted mana cost, but that's basically just a fancy way of saying like you add up all these things. So they had to pay 4 mana to play this octopus. They had 4. You can see times 4. They had 4 lands. They're all tapped. This bird attacked me, so now it's tapped, so it can't block when I attack with my flying guy this turn. So I'm going to go ahead to go to my combat stage. I'm definitely going to attack with my flying cat because they don't have a blocker for it for sure now. So this is just free damage. I'm not going to attack with this guy because notably he has 3 power. He has 3 attack power. They have a creature that has 4 toughness. So if I attacked with this guy, actually maybe I'll just attack and see what they do, what the bot does. They may choose to trade or they may just choose to block. But basically this attack is not good because if they just choose to block my 3 power creature with their 4 toughness wall, 3 damage into 4 toughness doesn't do anything. It won't kill their creature because I don't do enough damage. 3 damage does not kill 4 health. Does that make sense? And then they could also choose to just block with their octopus that does 3 damage to my guy. My guy does 3 damage. Their octopus only has 3 toughness. So 3 damage into 3 toughness would actually kill this, but theirs does 3 damage and mine only has 1 toughness or 1 HP if that's easier to think about. So actually I will attack just to see what the AI does. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So they blocked with their wall, like I talked about. And their wall is still alive. It's not dead because I only did 3 damage with my creature and they had 4 toughness. You can see here in Arena, it actually changes the number to 1. And you can see in the top right, it says damage this creature is taking 3 damage. So my creature did 3 damage to their creature, and it has 1 toughness left, or 1 HP left. The thing about Magic is, like, I think in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think damage persists. In Magic, damage heals at the end of a turn. So even though this only has 1 like HP left this turn, once I end my turn, it will actually heal back up to 4. It'll be back up to full health. So worth noting. So I'm playing a land for the turn. I'm going to play this second Dawnwing Marshal that I kept on top of my deck. And you can see, so I still have 1 mana left over, so I can add a white, and I can play my Savannah Lions that only cost 1. Play out all my creatures. And now this turn, this bird that attacked me last turn is probably not going to attack me this turn, because this creature is big enough to block it. They are attacking with their big octopus, though, because I don't have good blocks for this guy. He does 3 damage, and he has 3 toughness. So this is a unique scenario where, like, I wouldn't want to do this, for example. And also you can see how this is me getting attacked, and then I choose, like, in this game you just say, oh, my creature attacks your face, and I choose whether or not I want to put a creature in front of theirs to protect my face from taking damage. I don't want to do this because, again, this is 3 power, 3 toughness. My creature is only 2. So my guy's smaller, right? So if I did this, their creature would kill mine because it would deal 3 damage, and mine only has 2 HP. Mine only does 2 damage, and theirs has essentially 3 HP. So this would be a bad block because my creature would die and it wouldn't kill theirs. That's a bad trade. Or not even a trade, it's just called a chump block. But I can actually do something called a stack block. I can actually combine multiple blockers to try to kill a bigger creature. So if I did this and I blocked with both, so this one deals 2 damage, and then this one also deals 2 damage. So that's 4 total damage from both my blockers, and this only has 3 HP, so it would die. The downside of this particular block is because this one deals 3 damage, right? It can deal 2 of that 3 damage to this guy, and then this guy only has 1 HP over here, and then this would deal the leftover damage to this, and it would actually kill both of my creatures. So this is not great. I would be losing 2 creatures just to kill one of their creatures. So this is not an ideal situation. But I have played with, like, newer people, and, like, they will sometimes newer players will be like, oh yeah, it's worth trading these creatures just to kill their bigger creature. And sometimes that is the correct play. Maybe you're in a really desperate situation, or you just are up on resources and you can afford something like this. Generally, you don't want to do this because this is called getting 2 for 1. They would lose 1 creature and they would kill 2 of ours. That's called a 2 for 1, right? They killed 1 thing, or they killed 2 things for the price of 1. That's good value for them and bad value for us. So I'm going to just let myself get hit in the face and keep my creatures alive. Okay, cool. So I drew another land, and I will now be able to play my big creature that I kept at the very beginning. Other cats you control get +1/+1 and have lifelink. Lifelink is damage dealt by a creature. It's basically lifesteal. So when a creature deals damage, you gain that much life. Basically lifesteal. When this creature enters, create 2 1/1 white cat creature tokens with lifelink. So it also spawns some cats as well. So I'm going to play. I drew a land, fortunately, because this costs 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I only have 4 lands in play, so I can't cast this right now. But now I can. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands. So I can actually pay for this spell. So I'm going to go ahead and cast this creature. And you'll notice that my creatures got bigger. These were 2/2s before. They were 2 power, 2 toughness. But now they all receive buffs because of this one, because they are cats. This goes back to what I was talking about earlier. This is a creature. This is its card type. This is its subtype, cat. And now, because they're all cats, they get buffed by this one that says that cats get +1/+1. So they get +1 power and they get +1 toughness. Question: what's the icon all the way to the right of the type subtype row? Oh, this thing right here. This is just the rarity symbol and the set symbol. So, are these all from the same set? Okay, all my cards are. So basically, there are different sets. Like Final Fantasy that's coming out is going to have its own symbol. I think it's going to be like FF or something. So it just shows you what set the card came from. The color is indicative of the rarity. So this is anything that's like black like this is a common. The most common, like there's different rarities. There's common, there's uncommon, there's rare, and then mythic rare. Common being the lowest powered. Silver is uncommon. So these are less common. When you open up packs, they're a little harder to open up, but they are typically on average more powerful than a common. And then you have gold, which is rare, which again is even more rare to open, and they typically are higher impact, higher power level. And then the highest tier is an orange symbol, and that's the mythic rare tier, the rarest type of card to open of them all, and they are always typically the most powerful. So these ones all happen to be from the same set. This set, the star one, is from Bloomborough, which is very animal themed. As you can see, we're obviously playing with a very animal themed deck. Yeah, that's what those mean. So now all my creatures are bigger, and let's see. Yeah, they're all bigger than their creatures, so I think I'm actually just going to attack here with everything. Now, they do have one creature that deals 2 damage. This creature, the Warden of Evo's Isle. And I do have 2 creatures that have only 2 toughness. So this guy's only got 2 toughness, and this guy's only got 2 toughness. So there is a chance that they probably put this Warden of Evo's Isle in front of like this guy, and it will be able to kill my guy. They'll both creatures will kill each other, but that's okay. We're okay with this. Yep. I wish I could pause it. But yes, this right here happens like I predicted. And then remember that this toughness, this one had 4 toughness, which was only just 3 power. So this was a pretty free block for them because they'd be able to prevent the lion from hitting them for 3. And then their creature is big enough that it doesn't die in that exchange. It lives with 1 HP. So that makes sense. And then they chose not to block those guys. Leonin Vanguard is on top of our deck. Do I want to draw this card next turn? I don't really think so. It's kind of low impact. So again, anytime you're curious about what an ability is, Arena, this client does a really good job of like telling you. So it's telling me I'm surveilling right now, which means drag cards to put them on the top of your library or into your graveyard. So graveyard is like your bin, your trash bin. Library is your deck of cards, obviously. So I'm looking at the top card of my library right now. And if I leave this here, I will draw this at the beginning of my next turn because you draw 1 card per turn. I don't want to draw this because it doesn't really do much in the game right now. So I'm going to put it in the graveyard. So now, instead of drawing this next turn, because it's the top card of my library, I'm going to put it in the graveyard, in the trash bin. And then I will draw whatever the next card down is. We don't know what it is, but hopefully it's better. Could be worse. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. So. It's very much a gacha symbol. Yeah, rarity, so gacha. Yeah, heck, Kento. Yeah, gacha. Yeah, it's very much like RNG pack opening. It's Gamba-ing. Lurker here, just want to say, my brother unconsciously locking in and paying attention to you explaining the gameplay. Heck yeah. Once you open a certain number of packs, you earn your way to getting rares, mythic rares. Yeah, there in Arena, there is sort of a pity system, kind of, in that sense. Okay, so we drew Giant Growth. So all that we've seen so far are creatures. So my opponent played this. This is Windstorm Drake. This one, chat, costs 5, right? It's 4 and then 1 symbol. So 4 plus the 1 symbol. This has cost them 5 to play. Again, the card type, it's a creature. Its subtype, it is a Drake, which is kind of like a kind of dragon, I guess. Its abilities are it's flying and it pumps its other flying creature. Other creatures you control flying get +1/+0. So this is a creature that buffs other creatures that are flying, like this bird. Remember this bird that's been a 1/1, a little measly 1/1 the entire game? Now all of a sudden it's a 2/1 because it gets an extra point of attack power from this Drake being on the battlefield. So they attacked me with this last turn, it looks like. So all we've seen so far are creature cards, but there are a number of, well, I guess we've technically seen land cards too. Let's see if I can remember all the types of cards in this game. So there are creature cards, there are land cards, there are things called instant spells, there are also sorcery spells, there are artifacts, there are enchantments, and there are planeswalkers, and I think that's it. So there's a variety of different types of spells in this game, and that's where you look in the middle part of the card on the left-hand side to see what kind of spell your card is. So creature spell, This is a land. And this is what's called an instant. An instant is a type of card that can be played at what we call instant speed, which means you can play it at any point in the game, whether that is on your turn or your opponent's turn. Creature cards, for example, and land cards can only be played during your turn. That's kind of the back and forth of the game, right? You play a land, maybe you play a creature, and then you say, okay, I'm done. Go ahead, opponent. Then your opponent goes, okay, well, I'll play a land on my turn, then I'll play a creature on my turn. Okay, now you go ahead. And that's sort of the back and forth, the typical rhythm. This game, you can actually, this kind of card, an instant, you can play on your turn or during your opponent's turn. So, and we broadly refer to this type of particular card as a combat trick. Because usually you play these, see how this one makes a creature bigger? It gives it +3 attack power and +3 toughness or HP. So usually you use this to surprise an opponent. They'd say, oh, I'm going to block your creature and either kill it or whatever. And then you just go, surprise, I made it bigger. And that's kind of the power of instance. And I could do that during my turn or during my opponent's turn. So here again, we're just going to actually attack with everything. And my prediction is, so they're going to want to probably try to kill my Regal Caracal. It's a 3/3, and they have two creatures that actually line up evenly against it. This is a 3/3, and this is a 3/3, so they could put a 3/3 in front, and they would do what's called trade. Just means that they kill each other. They probably will try to kill this thing. They might do the same thing where they block, like, they block the lion with the wall because it is big enough that the lion doesn't kill it. They might do something like put one of their 3/3s in front of my 2/2s that are smaller to try to kill it for free without losing their creature. And that's where, depending on what happens, we're going to use our giant growth to make our creature bigger and save it. So let's see how they line up blocks here. Oh, interesting. They didn't try to kill it, but that's just the AI being funky for you. So in this case, they did what I said. So this is a 3/3. It's a big creature, and my creature is only a 2/2, so it's smaller. So my creature will only deal 2 damage to them, and their creature will live, but they will do 3 damage to my 2 HP creature, and my creature will die. So this creature will die, and this creature will die. I technically can win the game here in a variety of ways, but just for the sake of example, like, so I have 3, 6, 9 damage going unblocked, and my opponent's at 10. So what I could do is I could actually put this on one of these unblocked creatures and make them even bigger, and then that would deal enough damage to kill my opponent. But for the sake of demonstration here, I won't do that. So let's say, like here, like they have their 3/3 Drake blocking my 2/2 cat. My cat is smaller. I'm going to use my giant growth to make that cat bigger. I'm going to give it +3/+3. So now my cat will actually be 5/5, like this, and it will actually do enough damage to not only kill the Drake that was blocking it, but you see how my cat is still alive. It's got 2 toughness left over. It was a 5/5, now it's a 5/2 because it took 3 damage that turn. But yeah, now my cat it was bigger than their Drake. Their Drake is now in their graveyard because it got krilled because it was not as big as my cat. I saved my cat. Oh, and we drew another card type in enchantments that we haven't seen yet. So my opponents just played a land. They've played a creature that drew them another card. They're going to play another creature. And when that creature enters, it draws a card. I don't need to block here. We're at so much life because of our lifesteal. Okay. And then last, we haven't seen enchantments yet. So this is another card type like I was talking about. So we've seen lands, we've seen creatures, we've seen an instant. This is an enchantment. An enchantment is a type of card that sits on the battlefield and does something. So Banishing Light, this particular one, basically it exiles a thing, which basically means it gets removed from the game. So this is a removal spell. So I could like play this and get rid of a creature from my opponent's side of the board if I didn't want them to have it to like block with. This is another type of enchantment. So again, the middle of the card says the card type. This is enchantment - aura. So this is a subtype of an enchantment. This is an aura enchantment. Auras typically enchant creatures. Sometimes they enchant other permanents like lands. This one is an enchant creature aura. So if your card says aura, it means it has to attach to something essentially. So in this case, it has to attach to a creature. And then the creature that it attaches to gets +2 power and +2 toughness. So it gets bigger. And then it gives it something called trample and lifelink. Lifelink again is basically the lifesteal that we've had going on this entire game. Trample is another ability, a static ability. Basically, trample means that excess damage carries over to the player that you're attacking. So, for example, like if I had a creature that deals, we'll just put it on Caracal, for example. So we'll make Caracal 5 power, 5 toughness. So now if something like the wall blocks it or one of these guys blocks it, let's pretend that the wall blocks my 5 power Caracal. My Caracal deals 5 damage, and the wall has 4 toughness. So the Caracal will deal 5 damage to the wall. So the wall absorbs 4 of the damage, but then there's 1 left over, and that 1 leftover point of damage then tramples over and hits my opponent in the face, is the way that trample works. So actually, we can demonstrate it by only attacking with this guy, and they will have to double block here. Yeah. And you can kind of see here how I have to assign the damage. So again, this has 5 attack power. So in this case, I have 5 points of damage I can distribute. So 4 could go to this wall, then I would have 1 left over, and it would go to this guy, for example. I could even do it like this, where it's like I put 1 point of damage on this guy because it only has 1 toughness. Then I have another point of damage that goes to this guy, and then I have 3 left over, goes to the wall. So I wish they had only double blocked. This might look a little bit confusing, but I'm just going to do this. So now those are all dead. You don't need the block. And here, if I do... Oh, here, I can set this up perfectly, actually. So I'm going to play my Banishing Light, which, again, I said is an enchantment. It sits on the battlefield. You can see it down here. And it exiles a creature. It exiles something. So it basically removes it from the game. It's just gone. And so now here, they're at 1 life. I have a creature with an attack power of 5. So if I attack with this, they're going to have to block with the wall. But the wall only can absorb 4 points of damage. I will have 1 point left over, which will be enough for lethal. There, now they go to 0. And then they lose, and then we win. Hopefully that makes sense. So trample can be pretty powerful because it can kind of mess up blocking. Okay, yeah, this is probably going to be the symbol for the Final Fantasy cards, it looks like. Let's see if we can see any of the cards themselves. Oh, no, I can't look at the exploded version of them. But this symbol will probably be on the little middle right-hand side of the card for Final Fantasy. So hopefully that makes sense. That's the sort of basics of anatomy of some types of cards. And like quick recap. So there's different types of cards. You need lands to play them. So I've showed you guys how to read the name of a particular card. I've shown you how to read how much it costs to play them, how to read the actual card type, and for creatures, their power and toughness. So yeah. So let's do a quick starter deck duel against someone. This will be against a real human. Some people already pre-ordered the Moogle pet. Yeah, I know a lot of people are very excited about the Final Fantasy collab. I figured this would be a good time to go over how to play the game for people who are interested. Yeah, you don't necessarily need to get someone to 0 to win. There are a couple of alternative win conditions. You know. Why are you doing something so vile and despicable, bringing people in MTG? P.S. I played since 2009. More Magic the Gathering brain rot. Mwahaha. So here we go. This is where every game starts out. You look at your opening hand, this is called, of 7 cards, and you decide whether or not you're going to keep it. This hand is actually very good, but if you guys might be able to spot a problem, I have 3 cards here that all require green mana to cast them. And you'll notice that my lands, I only have 2 white lands. I am missing a land that produces green, so I can't cast these spells. I could be a gambler. If I was a gambling man, I would keep this hand and hope that we draw a forest, which is the land that produces green, and then we're fine. Then we can cook. This is a risky hand. The safe play would be to mulligan, but we could be a gambling man here, you know. Have you ever played any other TCGs? No, I haven't. I'm just a magic brain rot kid. The smart thing to do is mulligan here. Now, here's another thing. Because our opponent goes first, there's basically a coin toss at the every game. Someone goes first, someone goes second. When you go second, you get to draw a card at the first turn. I don't need a forest until arguably my third turn to cast a spell. So I have a number of draw steps, it's called, like a number of turns where, you know, it becomes my turn and I draw a card, and maybe I draw a forest. I also have 2 early plays. I have 2 white lands, and I can cast this on my first turn and this on my second turn. So it's not like I can't do anything at all. So I'm going to be a gambling man. If you were a newer player, I would say play safe, mulligan. I'm going to make a calculated risk here and actually keep this hand, because I can still do things for the first couple turns, and I don't need the green mana. Oh, here we go. We just drew the thing that we needed. So, you know, I should go buy a lottery ticket. Okay, so this worked out for us. Our gamble paid off. We drew the mana source, it's called, that we needed for it. And I actually drew another one, so I'm gonna play this and just play my lion out and pass the turn. This pause tells me that my opponent might have something at instant speed, an instant card like we saw in our tutorial game there. So there's a chance that they kill this card. I suspect white-black typically has a lot of what we call removal spells, basically spells that kill creatures. So I imagine that they probably are sitting on one of those. So let's see. We're going to go ahead and attack. We're going to start by attacking, see if they do anything. Nope, they're going to let that hit them in the face. Actually, I should have played this pre-combat, but that's okay. Because yeah, I should have played this pre-combat. I kind of heavily suspect that they have something that can kill a creature. This creature is better than this creature. Like, this creature is flying, and it can buff my other creatures later in the game. So I imagine if I play this, it probably just dies. So what I actually am going to do is I'm going to play this enchantment. You see, this is not a creature, it's an enchantment card type. This sits on the battlefield, and it just makes my other creatures bigger. And so I should have played this first, because then my creature would have been bigger and dealt more damage. I'm going to play a land for the turn. I'm going to play this. I should have done this first to make this a bigger threat. But we're just going to do this instead of playing this, because I think this dies if I play this. I'm just going to play this. They can't use a destroy creature spell to kill an enchantment, because this is not a creature. This is a creature. This is not. So they can't kill this unless they have a card that says destroy enchantment, which is less common. So they have an enchantment of their own. The good old Phyrexian Arena, at the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and lose 1 life. So every time that an upkeep is the very first part of your turn. So at the very beginning of their turn, they're going to lose a life and draw a card. So it's kind of, this card's cool because drawing extra cards is great. Something called card advantage. Having more cards is better than having less cards. But they are going to be losing life to this. So that means that we want to really pour on the gas and pressure their life total, because it's going to be hurting. So let's see here. This is a good card. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. So this makes any creature that I play bigger. Again, though, I imagine they have removal spells. So I don't think I'm going to play that one just yet. Now I am going to play this one and hope to use this as bait for a removal spell from my opponent, and then hopefully kind of protect this better creature. Let's see what they do this turn. Ooh, Phyrexian, or not Phyrexian, Vampire Nighthawk, a classic, a staple of the video game. Magic players will recognize this card as just being a staple. This one is flying, so it can block my flying guy. It has lifelink, which is that lifesteal that we saw in our first game. It also has something called Death Touch. Any amount of damage that a creature with Death Touch deals is enough to destroy. So even if my creature was gigantic, let's pretend this was like a 10 power, 10 toughness creature. Even though this creature only does 2 damage, because it has Death Touch, even if it dealt only 2 damage to like a 10 toughness gigantic monster, it would still kill that creature. Because any amount of damage, even if it only deals 1 point of damage, is enough. So Death Touch is a pretty powerful effect. I am willing to trade here, though, so I'm just going to attack and see what they do. They might trade here. They might not, though. Yeah, okay, so they want to go ahead and trade off. They might even have an effect that saves their creature here. Let's see. At instant speed. Looks like they do. Okay, yeah. So they made their creature bigger, so you can see they played an instant, like we talked about. So they played it on my turn, actually. That's how instant lets you play it even on your opponent's turn. So they played this on my turn when I was attacking, and they made it bigger. +2/+2. So it went from being a 2/3 to being a 4/5, which was bigger than my card, which was at the time a 3/3. So my creature did not deal enough damage. See, you can see there's lived with 2 life still. My creature didn't deal enough damage to kill it. Their creature survived. So that is unlucky for us. However, now we are going to get to play our unicorn. And our unicorn says whenever another creature enters, it gets a +1/+1 counter. A +1/+1 counter is something we haven't seen yet, but you'll see it now. A +1/+1 counter is a thing that permanently buffs that creature. So you can see that this creature is a 3/1, but it's actually going to enter with a +1/+1 counter. So it's going to be a 4/2. Well, and then it's also going to get the passive buff of +1/+1. So it's actually going to be a 5/3. So it's going to make this creature really big. So you can see here, this has triggered. It says whenever another creature enters, I'm going to put a counter on it. So this now has a counter, and then I also get to look at the top card of my library. Creatures you control get +2/+2. I actually don't want this right now. And you can see this little 1 right here. It says +1/+1 counter. This is denoting that this has a +1/+1 counter, which is going to just... As long as that counter is there, this creature is always going to get +1/+1. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully it does. It's a little bit different than something like this. This is like a sort of a passive buff happening. But if this went away, these creatures would shrink. This one would still have the +1/+1. Oh, they've made it really big. Enchanted creature gets ++4/+4, has flying at first strike, is an angel. They basically have just made their Nighthawk very big, and I currently don't have a way to deal with it, so that's unfortunate. I'm going to start my turn by playing another Wary Thespian, which will let me look at the top card of my library, and I'm trying to find an answer for this guy. This is not an answer. That does not destroy that creature, so that's problematic. I will play my... We saw this one earlier, Enchantment Aura. Again, this makes my creature that I attach to bigger, and it will get the trample and the lifelink, so I need to make a creature that has lifesteal. I'm going to make this cat bigger over here. Going to attack with all my creatures. They only have a small 1/1 creature, so this is not good enough to block. They can chump block like here, basically, is what they're going to do. So by doing this, instead of the 5 damage from this creature going to their face, it all went to that bird. So they prevented 5 damage from hitting them in the face by just sacrificing their bird, essentially. These ones went unblocked and dealt damage. But this guy is a big problem. I need to find a way to kill it, hopefully. Couldn't you put it on the Thespian so you can win the lifelink battle? Yes, I could have made this one bigger. The problem is, like, the reason why I didn't put this on one of these creatures is a couple of reasons. Number one, against a white-black deck, it's really risky because they have a lot of removal. So the thing is, like, for example, if this lion dies that's wearing this enchantment aura, the lion goes to the graveyard and the aura that was on it also goes to the graveyard. So I lose both cards. So if this was on the Thespian, for example, it would make the Thespian really big, right? It'd be a really good creature. It'd be, what? It would be a 7/5 with lifelink and trample. It also makes it a gigantic target for getting destroyed, because then I not only lose my biggest, best creature, I also lose the card that's attached to it, and that's like really bad value for me. Additionally, this thing has a bunch of things going on. Remember when I talked about Death Touch? Will kill anything no matter the size, and it has something now called First Strike, which means that it deals damage before my creature would deal damage. So it actually deal damage first, and because it has Death Touch, it would be able to kill it as well. So it would just kill my big creature before it even gets to do anything, no matter what. So it's kind of a problem either way, unfortunately. This is pretty tough. We are in a bad spot. I needed to draw something off of this card, and I drew another land, which doesn't do anything. Yeah, first strike and death touch means it's just killing anything. And I don't really have any good attacks here, unfortunately, because of this guy, so I just can't do anything. So we just have to pass the turn. Okay, target opponent sacrifices a creature of the choice. You gain life equal to that creature's summon. Alright, well, sacrifice our smallest creature. So there's a removal spell. And conversely, this is like kind of risky for my opponent, right? They've basically suited up their best creature and made it even bigger with this thing. So if I do go and destroy, find a way to kill this, you know, then they've lost their best creature. Now, unfortunately, this enchantment happens to be really powerful, and it has, when enchanting creature dies, return this card to its owner's hand. So they actually get this back. But normally, for the majority of cards, that wouldn't be the case. But we are basically just, and you can see the orange symbol like we talked about earlier. This is a mythic rare, so this is like the highest rarity, the highest power level of cards that you can get in the game, and we are just losing to a mythic rare at the moment. Okay, so that's pretty tough. We do have good attacks this turn at least, because their best creature is a 5/5, and we do have multiple 5-power creatures, so we can offer them a trade. However, that pause tells me they probably have another instant speed combat trick to ruin our day, but I can't really just sit back and do nothing, so we're just gonna go ahead and attack here and see what happens. They have something here. Okay, so they have something to make this guy smaller. Oh, and that makes this one bigger. Oof. Yeah, that's a huge blowout. Yep. Let's trade there, do 5. And all I have to do is this little lands. Lots of little effects happening. I'm not going to explain all of them. It's just you have to read the cards. But we pretty much have lost, unfortunately. Yeah, we're too far behind there. That was a blowout. So they had another instant speed. They made my creature smaller. It gains them life, and they have a creature that when they gain life, their creature gets a counter. It gets a +1/+1 counter. So it made my creature smaller. It made their creature bigger. It was all bad. It was all bad. And they are just going off. And now they're attacking with a total of 16 damage. I'm at 12 life. I have to just block to stay alive, but I think that's, I mean, I know that's all she wrote. There is nothing I can do to get back from this situation, especially if I only draw a little teeny tiny 1/1 cat soldier. And I don't have a good attack because my 5-power creature is not powerful enough to attack into their giant 6/6. So we concede. GG. They were too blessed by Shuffler Coon. They just had a mythic rare enchantment, and I did not have a way to kill the creature that they made bigger, and that's the way it goes. Like I said, Magic is a game of variance. The variance being they drew one of their best cards in their deck, and I did not draw any sort of thing to deal with it. Bye, Ryoma. Come back later. Have a good one. Is there a board wipe you can draw? Not in that little beginner starter deck, unfortunately. I actually did have the same card that was beating us, the Angelic Destiny. That was a card that is in our deck, but yeah, we could have drawn Banishing Light. This would have let us get rid of their Angelic Destiny, so that would have been pretty good. We had some answers if we had drawn them early enough, but unfortunately, the game was a little too far out of hand where there wouldn't have been anything we could have done later on, unfortunately. Yeah. I think it's better to have the attitude that almost all games are winnable with good play. Yeah, there's always you have to do what's called play to your outs. You know, you can come back from really bad situations, but sometimes you also just know every card in your... I didn't happen to know what the cards in that deck were, but just knowing that it was a beginner deck, like a starter deck that the game just gives you for free, I know you can assume that there's no like board wipe effects, like nothing that powerful in a beginner deck. So it was safe to assume that there was nothing and also we knew from the cards that we had that we were just dead next turn no matter what. So that's how that goes. So hopefully that was a good intro to how the game works and like some of the basic mechanics and the flow, the back and forth of Magic the Gathering. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do my favorite thing, which is we're going to draft. And this also happens to be on the ranked ladder as well. So might as well try and get to Mythic if I can this season. Because now we're in Diamond rank, which is the second highest rank in the game. So we're going to do something called drafting. Draft is a format that you play with 7 other players. And it'll be easier to show once we're in the thing. But basically, it's 8 players total. Everybody has their own pack, 1 pack of cards. Why is this showing Ether Drift? It's showing the wrong card right there. That blue pack of cards is from the last set. That's not from this current set. That's funny. Little visual bug in the game. There's 8 players. Everybody has 1 pack of cards that they start with. Well, everyone has 3 technically, but we all start by opening 1 pack. Everybody, you get to take 1 card from the pack that you open, and then you pass the card to the person sitting next to you, and the other person sitting next to you gives you their pack of cards that they took 1 card out of. You take a card, pass, and it just goes around in a circle until all the cards are gone, and we're going to build a deck in real time from cards that we pick out of the packs. Oh, that's the pity pack. Oh, you're right. 0 wins. Oh, so they give you a pity pack, but it's from the last set. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't realize that they do that. I just assumed they would give you one from the current set. Huh. Well, there you go. That's why. That makes more sense. But yeah, we're going to do this in a second. I need to go to the bathroom first, though. Because usually the drafting portion takes like maybe 20 minutes, I think. Maybe not that long, actually. I don't remember. Depends on how fast other people pick. Some people can pick really, really slow and hold up the whole table. So I'm going to run to the bathroom really fast. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully it's been educational so far. And then now we're going to play my favorite format in the video game. And also play some ranked games, some ranked matches. So yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. BRB. All right. Oh, Sugi, what the heck? Suki, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted members. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okaeri, arigato. One second here. Thank you for the membies. If you got a gifted membership, make sure you go check out the community post tab and scroll down a little ways and find the wallpaper, the downloadable wallpaper for members. Hyped for the Final Fantasy set. What are your thoughts on the cards? I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, but I'm excited to use the set as an opportunity to learn a little bit about the lore of the game and the characters of the game. So that's why I'm excited for it. And I think we're probably going to get some cool multicolor cards as a result. I'm sure they're going to make some like very commander friendly cards. And I like multicolored cards. Is that about to ask you favorite Final Fantasy? I've never played Final Fantasy before. I have not played it before. So I'm excited to be able to learn. Here's about the Chocobo card being good for counter decks. Oh yeah? Yeah. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna get some food. The Chocobo is hilarious. Finally a true bird deck possible. Okay. Slight suggestion for Final Fantasy X to start with. There's a ronin there. Oh, yeah? They have Mad Landfall. Oh, do we have Landfall coming? Landfall is such a broken mechanic, honestly. Alright, one sec. One more sec. Okay. Ikuzo, we're gonna draft. So again, the way that draft works is it is an 8-player format. It'll be a little bit easier to visually show once we're in the game, but basically we're gonna get a pack of cards. We're gonna open the pack. We're gonna pick take one card out of the pack, and that pack will then get passed to someone sitting next to us, and we will receive a pack from another person, and we will then take one card out of that pack, and we'll just keep doing that until all the cards are gone. Sweet, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Lady Reunion has decided to jump up on the table. She does this when I'm drafting a lot, which is tough. Every once in a while, she makes it so I can't see, or she'll step on the space bar and will like confirm a selection that I don't want. And that always makes things very interesting. All right, are you gonna chill here and not step on my keyboard? Excuse me. She knows, yeah, she wants to draft. She says, pick this card. She says, you don't know shit about what you're doing. Let me pick for you. We're drafting the set Tarkir Dragonstorm. I really enjoy this set. Although the meta has pretty much shaped out. There's pretty much largely, arguably, 2 dominant styles of deck. There's a red, white, black, or some variation of red, white, or red, white, and black. Very aggressive strategy. And then there's basically dragons. This is the Dragonstorm set. And you play 3 to 5 colors of dragons. So here we go. This is like I was talking about. We opened our first pack of cards. And if you look here, you can see everybody is around the table of 8 players. Everybody has 1 pack of cards in front of them. And as people open them and pass them around, those cards will move around the table clockwise to start. So we opened pretty decent card. This is probably going to be our pick. We opened a dragon, 4 mana. So 2 and red, red. It's a 4/5 flying dragon. So just a good, solid creature. Flying cards are always good because they're hard to block. Because remember, opponent needs another flying creature to block them. They're just less common, typically. Or a creature with reach. But we haven't seen those yet in our demonstration. This is also a good creature. I like this card as well. It's good removal, so it deals damage. So you can use it to destroy a creature by dealing damage. So this would be my probably second choice, but we're very happy with this dragon. Red is also just a very good color in this set. So we're going to go ahead and confirm. And you can see here, you can see the packs sort of flowing around the table. So I pass, this player now has the pack that we were just looking at. And this pack that I just got is from this person sitting to my right. You can kind of see the flow of cards around the table. That's not a playable card. Wow, this is a really bad pack. This is not a good pack at all. Maybe we just take the land here in case we just play multicolored nonsense. This is like a good creature. I could also just take Bearer of Glory and maybe we just lean into red-white out the gate because this is a good card to have in red-white aggro. Could also just take the lands because it helps cast this if I decide to play. I could play like blue, red, green is one clan of colors in this set. Just take the lands. This is a tough pack. I'm going to just go ahead and... you know what? I'm just going to go ahead. We're not really missing out on anything by taking the Bearer of Glory. Like, there wasn't really anything exciting in that pack for us, unfortunately. So, Salt Red Skirmish is a good removal spell. Caustic Exhale is also very good. It's a lot cheaper. Narcissus Rebuke is okay. It's kind of expensive. Unsparing Boltcaster, okay. This is a sign that maybe red is open and maybe black is open, because black definitely seems open, because these are 2 pretty premium black destroy creature spells, basically. Removal spells. So I may want to just take one of these, because black is probably open here. This is also potentially a sign that red is open, and I can take this and just try to tell my opponent sitting next to me that, hey, I'm taking red cards. I think I'm just supposed to take Salt Red Skirmish here, though. Yeah. So the way that drafting works is because I am passing cards and I'm receiving cards, you have to be looking for what we call signals. So the person passing cards to me, I need to be trying to read whatever signals they're sending me. So they sent me some black cards that were pretty good. And these aren't like terribly powerful, but this is a pretty okay white card. And this is also a pretty okay white card. So I think I'm just going to take the white card here. I kind of want to take Narcissus Rebuke just because I would like to be white-red, but we'll see. This is a pretty late Host of the Hereafter. This might be a sign that black-red is open, but man, these are tough packs. Focus the Mind is also good. Blue might be open. Spectral Denial and Focus the Mind. Blue might be available. Someone's definitely not in green-black. It might be really late to move in on that. We basically, well, we would definitely be abandoning our Hellkite. We would just be saying, we're not going to play red. We're just going to try and play like black-green. Maybe we're Abzan, but I don't like that. But what am I taking otherwise? Maybe if we can possibly be Jeskai, if we take Focus the Mind. I'd rather be Jeskai than pivot into like Abzan. Oh, it's definitely open. Oof, that's tough. Yeah, so taking the black-green card there would allow us to take another black-green card. But it's pretty late for that now. That's really unfortunate. So that's us like seeing signs, but not being entirely certain about the sign and choosing to hedge our bets that maybe, you know, maybe that's but part of the reason why it's available is it's arguably the weakest color combination in this set. So it's not terribly surprising that people are like passing those cards because they're just like some of the least desirable ones arguably in this format. So I'm not terribly surprised. Abzan is only good if you have all the good Abzan you need to full. Yeah, exactly. It's like one of the harder ones to build with like the lowest chances of like having a really good payoff in my opinion. So it's kind of not terribly surprising that we're seeing that. But if you can move into it early and it's really open, it means you will just get past all of the cards. No guarantee that people open the cards that you need though, so there's also that risk. I'm just gonna go ahead and take the white-red land here to potentially just continue hedging our bets that maybe we can just be white-red, maybe either white-red-blue or white-red-black. Poise Practitioner is not terribly exciting, but neither is this card or this card. The quality of cards is not terribly high right now. Yeah, Abzan is definitely open. Abzan is the name for this color combo of white, black, and green. And look, it's just like black. It's just black, green, and white card, and then one random blue card in here. So Abzan is definitely open for anybody who at this table who is taking that color combination. I'm gonna hedge my bet. I'd rather be Mardu with this start than Jeskai. Mardu is white, red, black, so I'm gonna take the black card. I'm gonna go ahead and take the red card here. Take the Twin Bolt. Not great. Our quality of cards is pretty low, unfortunately, but what can you do? Sometimes that's the way it goes. Whoa! Oh, that was not the Jeskai Revelation. I thought we opened Jeskai Revelation. Still a good card. Can win games out of nowhere. But not quite as exciting as I initially thought it was. Yeah, we're pretty locked into being some sort of aggressive deck at this rate. White-red is pretty strong. So I'm looking to kind of continue down that path, I think. Could be Jeskai and take this, but I quite like Jeskai as a color combination. Jeskai is white, red, blue, this 3-color combo. But I'm just going to take this, which we actually saw similar. Banishing Light earlier. Whale War is also good. I'm just going to take, this is a removal spell. Ooh, okay, we got past a bomb. Okay, cool. Beautiful. I haven't actually gotten to play with this card yet. This is a mythic rare, denoted by the orange color. This is a really powerful enchantment. So at the beginning of my turn, I can return up to 2 creature cards that are small if they have power 2 or less. And they also then get counters on them, so it makes them bigger. So this is insane. So this is an insane card to get past. So we're very happy with that. Okay. That's a good sign that the person sitting immediately to my left right here is not playing white as well. So we will hopefully be getting some good white cards from this player sitting next to us, because as they receive packs, as the packs go around the table, they will not be taking the white cards out of them, presumably. And it looks like Mardu is open. Okay, we might be in business, guys. So Mardu is red, white, black. There is a very good white removal spell in this pack. This is also a pretty decent white card. This is a decent red card. I mean, this card's probably okay, but we got past a rare, so it's a gold, so it's a rare. This is a pretty powerful card in the Mardu colors, which we've sort of been hedging and setting ourselves up for, hopefully. So we're just going to go ahead and grab this guy. This is great. Oh gosh, Mardu, yeah. I'm pretty sick. I played this set a lot, and I'm pretty sick of like Mardu aggro decks, but it's kind of boring playing the meta archetype, but that's how drafting goes. Sometimes you just gotta... You're just gonna play what you are given. And in this case, we're being given the chance to run Mardu. So, Nightblade Brigade, Krumar Initiates, Tempest Hawk. Could start taking Hawks early. But because of Zurgo, I think I'm going to take the Nightblade Brigade. Sorry, I can't be too... As much as I want to like describe all my picks, we are on a little timer, so sometimes it's hard for me. But basically, our strategy is to pick creatures that are aggressive, so that means that they usually don't cost a lot. They cost like 2, maybe 3. They're generally small, but our strategy is basically just like strength in numbers rather than individual powerful creature quality. Like this is like an example of a card that's just very big. It's expensive, it's big, it's powerful. We just want cheap things that we can play early and get aggressive with. So I would like to take the dragon here, but I'm just going to take the removal spell. Dragon Spray just says destroy target creature. This type of strategy, you basically just want cheap creatures that you can then blow up your opponent's creatures with and force through damage. We want cheap creatures backed by spells that kill things, so that they don't have to worry about blockers blocking them. So, okay, another Salt Road Skirmish. Yeah, I mean, I would like the land here because we are going to be 3 color here for sure, but I'm just going to take another... Oh, yeah, I actually have another one. Yeah, I'm going to take the Salt Road Skirmish, and then we can kind of start prioritizing things that aren't necessarily removal spells now, which is nice. I don't think I'm going to take this guy. Although he's actually not terrible in this deck. Maybe I do take it. I think I'd rather have the lands. Yeah, I'm going to take the land here. Okay. Whale of War is also good. Underfoot Underdogs are pretty good. I do need some creatures. Whale of War is pretty strong, though. Yeah, I'm not missing out on a ton by not taking the underdogs here, and there will probably be more in the future. Do I want a Gurmag Rakshasa? I don't think I do, but I also don't really want Twin Bolt. I don't think I'm playing either of these regardless, so I literally don't think it matters. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't think I'm playing either of those cards. Could take Worthy Cost here. Could just take the Krumar Initiate now. I have enough blow things up. I think I'll just take the creature that I may or may not play. I'll take the messenger. Take that. Okay. Oh, okay. We got a good card. This is also decent for our deck. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and take Duty Beyond Death. This is a really good combat trick. An instant speed thing. We do have to sacrifice a creature, but then all of our other creatures get indestructible, so they won't die. Essentially, and they will also get counters, +1/+1, so they get bigger. This is a huge, very good card for our deck. There's nothing else in here other than the Hardened Tactician. We'll go ahead and grab that. Works well in our deck. I don't have that many mobilized creatures, do I, chat? Let's see. 1 mobilized creature, 2, 3... Yeah, we don't really have that many mobilize. Unfortunate, but maybe we'll get some, hopefully. Okay, another Zurgo's Vanguard. Over the second Nightblade Brigade. And at this point, we are very solidly in white, red, black, so we're just looking for cards that are in those colors and taking those over other things. Good luck with the games. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I'm playing Monastery Messenger. I don't think I'm playing Twin Bolt number 2. Oh, Draco Genesis, nice. Unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of creatures. I think someone coming from this direction, because now the cards are going this way, I think someone is taking Mardu colors going this direction, unfortunately. So that is kind of a problem for us. Yeah. Oof. Okay. I need creatures, so this would be an okay. This is a really good removal spell. It would be redundant. I mean, you can't really go wrong with multiples. I think I just need the land to help cast my spells, because I do have a lot of multicolored stuff going on. So I am missing out on another Dragon's Prey, which is pretty premium kill spell, but I need the lands. Okay, that's a good card. We got one good creature. Shocking Sharpshooter is a good cheap creature, so we got that. That's nice. We only have 14 creatures. None of them are terribly... What we'd really love is the Shock Trooper Brigade or whatever they're called. We just haven't seen any of those. That's unfortunate. Could take the land. I think I'm actually just gonna take the one that makes 2 colors though. Oof, yeah, someone is definitely in our colors as well going this way. And blue is very open. That's unfortunate. I don't think we're playing Seize Opportunity. Okay, Unburied Earthcarver over Scanned Skitter Outrider. Number 2, probably. Yeah, this is tough. I'm not going to play a Cruel Truce. I'm just going to cut that. Yeah, who's out here sniping heroes? Well, the problem is that like we are playing what is arguably the tier 1 archetype. Like this color combo is... They're essentially like the two S tier archetypes, right? Are either this color combo or like 3, 4, 5 color dragons. Those are pretty much, at this point in the format, are the 2 things that people are trying to draft. So that's the only problem, is like we're almost certainly just competing with other people, because people like to force picking those the colors that we're in. I guess I'll just take this for my collection. I'll take the Draco Genesis. Okay, Fire Inform is actually playable. I don't know if we're gonna play it, but you're so strong in making these important decisions. Yeah, it's when you draft is very overwhelming at first, but once you do it a lot, you definitely get more comfortable with it. Well, okay, so that went mediocrely, I would say. It's we're definitely missing some pretty key pieces that this deck would like to function really well, unfortunately. We didn't get any of the really premium 2-cost creatures, the Shock Trooper Brigade or whatever it's called. We would have really liked at least one of those. We didn't get any of those. We did get 2 Zergo's Vanguards, which is nice. The problem is that we have a lot of 3-drop creatures. We have a lot of creatures at 3, kind of clumped up there, so that's a little tough. We did get, an absolute banger of a card. This is a huge card. I too am a shame Mardu drafter, yeah. Well, basically it was, Abzan was the only other thing that was... Abzan was very clearly open. In pack 3, blue was very open too. So Sultai was probably open in pack 3. But that first pack, the way it shaped out, and especially pack number 2, getting past this, we pretty much hard committed to Mardu. We got past like 2 Salt Road skirmishes and stuff too. So we pretty much were... Our alternative would have been Abzan, but Abzan is just pretty risky to go into, in my opinion. Just has the chances of just not really paying off. So I need to cut. We're not playing 17 lands. We're at 17, so we're definitely not playing. We're playing 16. We might even play 15 lands. Although, 4/4. This one has enough 3-costed that. Okay, we might not play Fire Rim for him. I think I can cut that if we want to play 16 lands. That's a pretty easy cut. Because you look up here, we're trying to get to 40 cards. I don't think we're cutting any of these. I might cut this if we're cutting a creature. Tends to not be the greatest in this deck. 6, 7 black sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red sources. 5, 6, 7 white sources. So 9, 10, 8. So 6. So 7 is good for black. We want 7 for white. 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for red. We could cut 1 plains. So this is 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So this is 16 lands. This is actually probably a 16 land aggro deck, huh? Yeah, I think this is our deck, chat. It's not. Our creature quality is pretty abysmal. The question is, okay, am I playing Poise Practitioner over Monastery Messenger or Leopard? Is the question. I don't think we're playing Monastery Messenger. I think we don't want to play that. So it's either Rescue Leopard number 2 or Poise Practitioner number 1. Oh, I can get the Monastery Messenger back with the smile, you're right. And Poise or this one do come back. Yeah, maybe I do just play this one. This one, if I get 1 trigger, it's fine. If I can get to 2 triggers, it's great. Yeah, this is probably fine. 9, 10, 8. So I need 6 white sources, probably 6, 7 black sources, 6 red sources. Yeah, okay, this looks fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. You'd cut Twin Bolt. Twin Bolt is terribly underwhelming. We're definitely not running the second copy. There's an argument to be made for 1 Fire Rim form over Twin Bolt. However, Twin Bolt can shoot them in the face, and sometimes you just need that extra point of damage or 2. And you can actually just win by shooting your opponent in the face for 2. There's like a world in which that happens. So I'd rather have the extra just burn than the other combat trick. Because we already have Duty Beyond Death for combat tricks. So yeah, I think that's how we're gonna go. Plus, this is good against the mirror match. This is actually pretty good. Like being able to kill like Bearer of Glory and stuff in the mirror match for really cheap is good. Yeah, I think this is our pile. It is certainly a pile of cards. We'll see how we do. All right, my food is here. I'm gonna go grab that really fast. I'm hungry, and then let's get into the games. A BRB. All right. We got a cheesesteak. More protein for the day. Yeah, I'm up chopping my chew up chopping day cheese. Okay. Let's run it. So, that's how draft format works. You pick cards from packs that you're passing around, and then you try to build a coherent deck, and then we'll see how we do. Fingers crossed. Oh, God. Did I play in the Arena Open? I did not. Wasn't it Alchemy? I think it was Alchemy, right? I haven't drafted Alchemy at all, so. So, we obviously can't keep this hand. 2 black mana sources, only 1 black card, white and red. Yeah, it's a mulligan. Okay, this hand is keepable. 3 drop 4. Not an ideal hand for this deck, but we keep it. Yeah, not great, but it is what it is. It ain't what it's not. Just guy maybe? I'm getting punished for not keeping the swamp. I thought about it. I should have probably. Yeah, I should have bottomed the Bloodfell Caves and kept the swamp. Because it was like, if I do draw a 2-drop, then my mana situation is awkward. That sucks. Yeah, I just have to do that. That might have been the deciding factor, is my mulligan decision. And the lands I kept. Looks like they're probably just red-white aggro. So honestly, just gonna lead with the leopard here instead of the vanguard, I think. No, they are just playing Just Guy. They're all 3 colors. Interesting. Make it unblockable? No, make that unblockable. Oh, no. Okay, messenger for no value. Okay, 4th land is interesting. I didn't think we would draw a 4th land. Am I going Unburied Earthcarver or Sandskitter Outrider here? Could also just pitch the mountain. I could also pitch the sand skidder. I don't really need Jeskai Devotee. It's pretty unimpressive, so I could just like get rid of that this turn and then play sand skidder. I think that might be the play. I think get rid of the Devotee here. Yeah, I drew a white source anyway, so we don't need the Devotee at this point. Oh, we get to kill 2 things? Ooh. Yeah. I wasn't expecting them to block like that. That's great for us. Okay, so now... Sand Skidder. So this creature I can choose to give it 2+1/+1 counters or make it 2/2. Making it 2/2 doesn't make sense just because their creatures are so big, but this is a little risky because it does make it really susceptible to single target removal, but... Gotta play to the board, I think, rather than playing around what they may or may not have at this point. That's terrifying. Okay. They played a land and passed with 3 cards up. So this is either a removal spell, or not necessarily removal. It could be an Ozzy's Exhale. This could be some sort of pump effect or a shrink effect. Could just be a counter spell. Yeah, it could be Narcissus Rebuke. It could be a lot of things. I don't really care enough, though. Yeah. Let's just removal check them. Ew! It was arguably one of the worst possible things. Okay. Well, that's a huge blowout. So we take 4 damage, they draw 4 cards. That is a disgusting blowout. I forgot about that card. Well. That's just unlucky. And we're not playing around that in that scenario, right? Like, we're not attacking there to play around that card. Like, we're attacking there no matter what. And we just have to hope they don't have it. And they had it, so. The biggest. Yeah, we're not playing around them having the rare instant speed card, though. What does the attack with the Kin Guard represent? Man. I can't block. I can't double block because if it's an Osseous Exhale or something, we just get blown out so hard. That sucks. Osseous Exhale or the +3/+0 would be huge blowouts there. I can't risk it. Ew. Alright, well, this game's kind of GG now. I don't think I can win. Yeah. There is no way to win. That's tough. Good beats. That's tough. Yeah, I can't beat them having that redrawing that card. We're too low of life total. They're too healthy. We can't push damage. Unfortunate. Yeah, they can't shoot you in the face if you ever attack. Yeah. Good beats. I can't beat that. GG, go next. That's all you can do there. It's like, anytime I played that deck, you pretty much win. If you have that one, or if you have Jeskai Revelation and a Monastery Messenger or a Kishla Trawlers, you just kind of win, you know? Okay, this hand's keepable. Lead with Jeskai Devotee, hope it doesn't die. Possibly playing Sultai. Or do I lead with this now and just try to get as many pings off of it as I can? Probably that. Oh no, Teamer. Teamer's scary. Teamer dragons can just go absolutely crazy. Man, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. Okay, you got it. Oh no, they're 4-color. This is 4 or 5-color dragon. Yep. Okay. No. We're cooked. No. Well, this is not ideal use of things, but this is where I'm at in my life. That's not going to do anything here. Just need to try to maximize damage. I love this card. This card's so good. Man. He's gonna draw 2 cards off of this turn. I think it's over already. Okay, you're 1 turn too late. Better than nothing, but you're a wee bit late, man. This is so tough. I guess I just attack and then eat a token. They'll probably block with Teamer Devotee because they don't need it anymore. The alternative is if I don't do anything, then they just can just Glacial Dragonstorm my thing away. So I guess I might as well offer the trade here. Offer the trade now. He's going to block like this. I could just Sun Pearl Cure in this as well, but get no card draw, which just doesn't seem that good. I think I just might as well trade because this thing is going to be a problem anyway. But now they can Teamer Monument, make a 5/5. I can't really get around that. They have a grip full of cards. Oh! I mean, it's just over. Maybe we go down to 15 cards. Or 15 lands, yeah. All right, well. That is tough. Glacial Dragon Hunt on turn 2 was just too much. That was just beating. That was just a beating. Let's go up to a rescue leopard. Four, 5, 6. I guess we just go 6, 6, 6 for the lands. We have a ton of 3 drops to share by 15. It's a calculated risk. The Shuffler is almost always going to give us 2 lands to start, so there's like a decent chance we just draw a 3rd land and we're good to go for the rest of the game. I mean, obviously having the 5 drop is really awkward after all that, but... Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't look at the... I don't have black mana. This was a... Oops. Well. I did not pass the mulligan check I threw. For some reason, I thought I had a black source here. I saw a tri-land and just automatically thought, well, I have hecked up. That's okay. It'd be like that. That's funny. That's silly. Okay. Well, we hit 5 lands pretty fast at least, so. Yeah, no punish. Cool. Actually, I should have held that as a blocker, because we're just going to slam this while the window's open. And just pray that they don't have Banishing Light adjacent. I forgot the name of it. I should have kept this as a blocker, because then I could just reanimate it. That was not thinking. It doesn't help that I'm getting Slack work pings on my phone right now, so I'm looking at my phone out of the corner of my eye. But, you know, we got our bomb down, so that's good. Can trade a token for their 4/2, which is also good value. Okay, I get a good cycle off of that, but it's fine. Passing with mana open. No Ozzy's Exhale, because that skips through really fast, so we're gonna start with this. There was no pause for a counter, so we're just gonna go ahead and slam that guy too. I don't know what they passed with 5 mana up and 5 cards in hand, but if it wasn't a counter spell or a removal spell, that's weird. What does that mean? What do they have? Are they just missing a color? Are they like 4 or 5 color and missing something? Okay, sure. What do you got as a follow-up? Okay, that's pretty good. They're living the dream. That's kind of insane. And by kind of insane, I mean really insane. Well, good for you, man. Congratulations, I guess. That's gnarly. Like, what the frick, dude? He's living the dream. He's living the Jeskai dream. Alright, well, they'll never see this turn coming. They'll never see my Duty Beyond Death play coming. Mwahaha. Yeah, he's tapped out, so we don't have to play around anything. We have perfect information on board. You think you're gonna gain life off of those, huh? So we get to negate 2 life gain by sacrificing one of those tokens that he's blocking with a life linker. Pump everything else up. Oh my god, please double block with Flamehold Grappler and Sipsig Appraiser on the Sand Skidder. That'd be so funny. I mean, in that logic, I would just double block the Zergo then. So that doesn't make sense. Yeah, double block the Zergo makes the most sense here. Yeah, because I can't kill it. Or just single block, I guess, if he doesn't want to lose the Sipsig Appraiser, but sure. Gotcha. Is this lethal? I don't think it is, but it'd be funny if it was. No, it's nowhere close to lethal. Math is for blockers anyways, bro. Okay, well, so we still had a decent turn at least. Ironically, we don't have any creatures in our graveyard for Smile at Death. I messed up by not leaving the Sand Skidder Outrider to block on like turn 4. Or 3 or whatever. No, turn 4. Our turn 4? Their turn 5? I can't remember. Could have gotten like 1 trigger maybe, or just the leopard would not have attacked, but whatever. So it's funny, we went down to 15 lands. We had, they were still flooding. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. All right, well, now they've passed with 7 mana and 3 cards in hand. They had to have drawn something within the last 2 turns, but I just am not in the position to play around anything. I can send everything but Zergo here, I think. No, I don't want to send the 2/2s. The 2/2s will just feed. I could actually wait. Okay, so they're gonna gain 4 because of life linkers, so they're at a virtual 12 life. I would not be able to deal lethal because, like, let's say they block 2 tokens. Zergo would spawn 2 tokens, so let's say they go like block, block a token. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, and then I could actually eat with Unbound Earthcarver. Oh, so actually, freak it, we ball. Math is for blockers. Please don't have an Osseous Exhale or something here. Okay. Okay. Block that token. Okay. I think they're going to have an instant effect here, but if they don't, we're okay. This pause from them is concerning, though. All right, so we can at least negate their life gain this turn, so that's good. and then now a response, some sort of effect, it seems. Maybe. What do you got? Jeskai Revelation, New Way Forward, Osseous Exhale with life gain would be sucky. But now they would have played a dragon. So I don't think they have a dragon. What do they have? I think they were hoping that I would eat the other 2/2 token, and they were waiting for that response. Okay, which one is getting targeted by which? Which one is getting... This has got to be getting bounced, and this has got to be 4 damage, right? Jesus Christ. Brutal. They just have the best card in the video game. Oy vey. That's tough. Man, they had Sage of Disguise, Flamehold Grappler, and Jeskai Revelation. That's brutal, dude. That's brutal. Their pod low-key colluded. Well, I've had a lot of drafts where Jeskai is just wide open. People don't like Jeskai for some reason. I think it's... I remember in Sealed, Jeskai during pre-release was like, everyone's like, Jeskai is like the worst color combo. And I wonder if people are still kind of on that mindset. I've done so well in my drafts when I get to go Jeskai and you have the right pieces. Like, I've always done well, and they just have the Stormplane Entertainment. Okay, well, it's not like we got... that's not that bad, because, like, literally we generated no value out of it the entire game. I'd rather they take that than the Zergo at this rate. So that's fine. Yeah, take the Smile of Death over the Zergo. Well, I guess they haven't chosen yet. I just assumed they were going to take the Smile of Death. Maybe they do take the Zergo. Yeah, red and white usually take it. Yeah. Yeah, take the Smile of Death. Okay, cool. And then they're immediately going to do something where I'm like, man, I wish they didn't take that. We might be 0-3 with this deck. That's pretty brutal. Frick my life, dude. Come on, man. I mean, that's it. I mean, we can't win. That's 8 out of 15 lands. Yeah. Well, there's nothing we can do against that. That's tough. We are not beating Jeskai Revelation number 2. That's for damn sure. 0-3. Yikes. Oh, that's brutal, dude. We faced 2 fully, like, stacked Jeskai builds. That's crazy. That's crazy. Those guys were living my dream. That's not fair. Look, I literally have Narsa and Shiko as my avatar. They were living my dream. It should have been me. Mardu again? It's crazy. OP was an O2. Yeah, that's also insane. It's probably I'm just in loser's queue because I've been winning too much. There's also probably part of it. The Rot Curse Rakshasa is a little bit more open than the Sonic Shrieker, but is like a safer pick. But God, Sonic Shrieker is also so good. But Rot Curse can also just win the game on its own, so I don't know. Oh my God, dude. Oh, what the frick, brother. I mean, I want the Guardian because I like the Guardian quite a bit. However, Venerated Stormsinger is an insane card. Thunder of Unity is actually can be really good too. Perfect color dragon. I love the dragon decks. This card is so good. This card's insane in the Mardu deck. I'm just gonna take the dragon because I'm not super high on this first pick. So I'm more willing to just like abandon Rakshasa, and we can still play it in the dragon deck if we go 4 colors. Mardu Part 2. It's between the Wilding and the Stormbrood. I actually been really impressed with this card. I undervalued this one in the beginning quite a bit, but it's actually kind of impressed me. I think Wildling is probably just better though. This might table. All right. Dragon number 2. That's a 3rd pick. Quarry Mountain Stalwart. Aggro might be open. It's like a second one that we've seen in the host. Strategic Betrayal. Okay, so I'm looking at Temur Devotee, Evolving Wilds, Temur Tawny back, and Strategic Betrayal if we decide to go 4 color. We could go 4 color here, because you do want the early removal if you do go 4 color. 4 or 5 color. I like Temur Devotee a lot. It's gone up in my book a lot just because of the format. Like, it's very good against the aggro deck. Really good against Mardu and Boros. I could just take the Tawny back to kind of like maybe signal, like cut the signal that Temur's open. That's also an option. Yeah. Okay. Could take the Death Gorger here. Could take the Temur Monument here. We could just like secure Temur for ourselves if we take this, maybe. I like Overwhelming Surge quite a bit, actually. I've had enough games where I've blown up something in a globe, but also it's just, you know, you just want this against like the aggro decks more so than like a Temur Monument, but land would also be decent for us. This will probably come back, so if we looking for removal, that will come back. This might table. I'm just gonna take this. The Temur Monument might come all the way around, to be honest with you. Okay. Okay, we could take this if we think we might go 4 or 5 color. This would also be really good here. The red-white land would be good with our start. Maybe we take this and leave ourselves open if we get like the relic, the dragon relic thing, the 2 mana artifacts. I don't actually hate Leopard here, or even Twin Bolt or Swiftwater, but we're not really missing out on anything in this pack, so I'm just gonna take the Tri-land and leave us open. Okay. Yeah. I like Trade Route Envoy. I really like Leopard. There's a lot of good enchantments in this set. and a couple of good artifacts. Did we get one of these at some point? I think I just take the breaching. I just take the breaching dragon storm. Just we get silly with it, huh? Okay. Let's get silly, guys. Let's take the dragon storm. Rakshas's bargain is pretty good. Land would be really good. Land or bargain? I'm gonna take the bargain here. Okay, Aussies exhale. All right, we just play all colors. All right, we're 5 color good stuff. I've decided. I could take Abzan Devotee just for fixing. Yeah, the Rakshasa is kind of weird, but we might end up playing it. I like this. I'm just gonna take this though. I don't really want either of these. Inoc, maybe. All right. This is a pile of magic cards, that's for certain. Man, this pack sucks. Temur Battlecryer can be okay. Sometimes you can go off with it. We're definitely like base Temur. We might not necessarily be 5 color, 4 or 5 color, but so on the off chance that we're not, I'm just gonna take that. I like River Wheel Sweep quite a bit as well. I like. Yeah, Piercing Exhale was okay. All right, well, let's take the Tawny back, whatever. For the Battlecryer, I mean. Okay, Dragon over Exhale, I think, for this pick. Sure. Okay. I like this card quite a bit. Decent Dragon in here. This card's okay. Not really what I want to do. Piercing Exhale or land. We're just going to take this. Board card draw and removal, because like we don't necessarily need to play our black and white because Rakshas's bargain we can still cast for 4 and it's still a really good value. Okay, hear me out. We Dragonstorm and we hit Dracogenesis, right? And then we just play all the dragons and we just farm dragons for the rest of the draft, right? Like that's how that works. That'll work every single time. What am I taking otherwise? I'm taking the Veteran Ice Climber as early blocking, or I'm taking a Dismal Backwater. I don't think I want Inoc Wayfarer number 2. You know what? Whatever. I think we're... Oh my god, okay. Who knows? Maybe we get to live the dream. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Okay, so I kind of want dragons now, but I kind of want removal. Okay, let's cut the black cards. We might still play them. I could take Salt Rid Skirmish. Man, removal. But I could take the one that fits more of our colors. Although I don't love Piercing Exhale. Okay, I might just take the land here now. I could take Iridescent Tiger to fix though. I like Pummeler quite a bit. Dragonstorm Forecaster, I don't have the pieces for it, but maybe we could take it and then hope to get the pieces, but I'm just going to take the dual land for now, I guess. Blossoming Sands or the Kishless Skimmer. Not playing that. Kishless Skimmer is pretty good, but I think I'd take the dragon here. I don't know. This is a weird. We're in a weird part of our life right now. This is like midlife crisis draft. Yeah, we don't have any grave stuff for this skimmer to trigger. I'm just gonna take. I could take the fixing land, but I might just want the creature. Actually, no, let's just take the dual land here. Well, Jadecast Sentinel to like help us live till late game, I guess. I don't know. Twin Bolt. I don't really have good removals, the problem. This is tough. This is a draft. This is a pile. Oh, we did not open anything good. Oh, that's tough. We didn't open any bomby cards or anything. Ugh. Alright, I have a lot of white fixing now, so that work with Teamer. Yeah, so we can definitely play like white cards. We can like play Ozzy's Exile pretty easily. Yeah, I hope someone passes us a bomb here in this next pack. This pack is so bad. Oh my god. It's just completely dead. I could take Rhino. It's Agent of Codis, a Toon Hunter. I'm just gonna take the dual land, bro. Okay, Dragon. You're a dragon. Stormplane Detainment would be another smart pick. River Wheel Sweep is cool. I'm taking the dragon. Another Battle Crier. Okay, this guy's decent. You make the cut all day. Mammoth Bellow also would be pretty cool, but I'm just going to take the Sniper, especially because we have a Piercing Exhale. Sarkhan. He's dragon themed. He's dragon themed, so yeah, take Sarkhan here. I do like Dragon Claw Strike quite a bit. It also has dragon in the name. It's very on brand for this deck. Sometimes it just wins out of nowhere. Rugged Highlands would be probably the smarter pick, but I'm gonna take the dragon card. Oh my god. Well, if nothing else, it was a fun draft portion, I guess. The duel here is definitely smarter, for sure. Okay, this also has dragon in the name. We're just leaning fully into the dragon theme. Guys. All right. What is our record prediction for this deck? Oh my god, no way! Okay. Alright. Second Karaka Guardian is actually really lucky. Oh, Mammoth Bellow, but I think I need the fresh start to not just get run over. Oh, I really want the Mammoth Bellow. But I need to be able to buy time to like do my shenaniganry, so that one's tough. The Bellow is so good, but I could see this deck very easily just dying to Mardu. So fresh start actually like gives us more of a chance. Like if we just assume, like I think we just assume that the majority of decks we'll play are like Mardu adjacent, you know. So at least that's been my experience. So sometimes just building your deck assuming. I know we don't have any globes, but that's not too surprising. The globe gets taken so early all the time now. I like rarely see globes in my drafts. People take them really highly. And for very good reason, obviously. Jesus Christ, there's nothing. I don't think I'm playing anything from this pack. Okay, River Wheel Sweep tabled. I can take that. It's fine. Oh my god, we got the Bellow back! Maybe the second one came around. What are the chances? Alright, I'm not going to play the Rhino. No, it didn't table, but we did get a dual land, so... Actually, no, I think it's next pack that would have it, right? But it's definitely gone. There's no way. There's absolutely no way the second bellow comes around. Or was that the second bellow? I don't remember. What happened, bellow? Okay. All right, well, these dual lands are pretty clutch. I'm not going to lie. I'm not unhappy with those. Okay. We have a pile of cards, guys. God, a globe would be so good here. A globe would just make this deck. We should cut the Genesis, yes. We only have 6 dragons. I was hoping to get more dragons, too. But, counterpoint, it gives us a really funny potential target for Dragonstorm, for Breaching Dragonstorm. Right? So, think about it. I just simply want to live the silly dream. Okay. I don't really want to play Inoc Wayfarer. I'm too scared of milling something good. As silly as that might seem. This is silly. I don't think this is going to go well. This is not going to go well, but... However, comma... It will be funny, maybe, if we don't get completely obliterated by Mardu every single game. Okay, we can cut the Twin Bolt, maybe. I'm going to cut Twin Bolt. I cut Twin Bolt, and then I cut the 16th land, probably. Yeah, we're doing it for the content. I want to live the dream. If we can hit Breaching Dragonstorm in the Draco Genesis, and then just, like, have, you know, well, we're probably going to only have 1 dragon in hand to cast for free, but, like, whatever. We can just say we did it. 4, 5, 6, 7 red sources. 4, 5... 6 blue sources, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green sources, 1, 2 black sources, 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources. This is more than enough for the white mana. 2 black sources for Sonic Shrieker and Rakshasha's Bargain. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Plus having 1 swamp as a target for Wildling is probably fine. Yeah, that's probably correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna cut 1 mountain. Then that's 6 of our red sources, 6 of our green sources, 6 of our blue sources. Our primary ones, so 6, 6, 6 to our primary colors, and then we have 2 black and 4 white for our splash cards. Yep. Send it. Wiccan, send it. Fingers crossed. Let me do something funny. In a world of just Mardu aggro, let us please live the big, stupid dragon, Breaching Dragonstorm in the Draco Genesis dream. Man, if I had like a density of like 8 dragons and like a Dragonstorm globe, this would be fire. No! No, you can't do that to me. You can't. That's ridiculous, bro. You can't give me the Dragonstorm and the Draco Genesis in my hand, so I can't hit Draco Genesis off of Dragonstorm. That's just like actually BM. That's actually so BM. Fresh start. and a Tawny back, but 3 I think we still mulligan this one anyway. Okay. Okay. This hand is also god awful, but whatever. Whatever. That's problematic. We do have the red removal spell for it though. I forgot the name of it off the top of my head, but yep. Guys, this is not going well. Oh my god. Don't counter this dragon. That would really suck. Okay. Okay. I can do that next turn. That's good. They did nothing. Okay. What is this priority pause? Is this just our own dragon? Or is this is this the 2/4 dragon? That's also a counter spell? What is this? If they had a counter, they would have countered the dragon last turn, right? Can they counter the draw card half of the dragon if it's the counter 2 mana thing? I wonder. Okay, what are we working with here? I think we just get rid of this because it's too slow. Okay, we drew a dragon. So we can go Dragon Storm into this, bounce our 2 things. We're going to get hit this turn, but I can either draw cards or kill something next turn, so that's good. Okay. That's literally all they're doing. This is like their one thing, so that's pretty good for us. So you're saying there's a chance. Now the question is, do I take the 4 here, or do I just take this chance to exile it? I probably just take the chance to exile it and gain 2 life. Hopefully we just top deck a 5th land here. Oh, well, okay. Do I Sarkon here? I can Sarkon into bargain. Like Sarkon, make a treasure, Rakshasa's bargain, look for our next lands to guarantee 5th land. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, so we found the answer for... We need this because I can't let them have the insane Dragonfire Blade. And I guess we're just supposed to take the guaranteed 5th land here. Dragon Sniper would be pretty good here, probably, but... And Battle Crier is kind of whatever. Okay. I'm just going to do this. Obviously, would love to keep this card around, but... It's whatever. This card is obnoxious. Or, I mean, this card's obnoxiously good, but now we have the answer for it. If we find a window where we don't have to play around a counterspell, that's good news. Also 1 mana away from just hard casting this. Probably just want to play this, though, just for the shenanigans. Okay, Fleshcrafter, copy my Sarkon. Do you have a dragon? I think they have... Oh, they have a very good dragon, guys. So they can cast that next turn. They might even be able to cast it plus equip the blade. That's pretty bad. Well, it's pretty suspicious that I'm passing like this, but maybe they just think that I can't play my Karaka Guardian. If they run headfirst into this play, it'd be great for us. Like, ideal scenario, they go for Shrine Keeper, try to equip the blade to it. We kill the Shrine Keeper and the blade. Huge 2-for-1 for us. That's the best case scenario here. That's not going to be their play, it looks like. Unfortunate. So now I just go for this play here because it's still free. I don't get to kill the Shrine Keeper though, unfortunate, but I do still have an answer for it. Okay, so I could play the Karakid Guardian. Is the smart play. However, comma, I could Breaching Dragonstorm. But I shouldn't. I shouldn't. As much as I want to, I'm just gonna... They're tapped out. I'm just gonna go for the dragon. Bounce this back to my hand. Now they can't attack with the Shrine Keeper for free. Yeah. I mean, I definitely could have, but then they just get a free attack with the Shrine Keeper, potentially, unless I hit a dragon or something. So this way... This is also fine, I think. And then next turn, we can do Dragonstorm plus Breaching Dragonstorm. If we hit a dragon, then we bounce both. Like, there's still potential shenaniganery to be had. Sure, that's fine. Now, the question here is, do I want to actually attack or not? Actually, do I even want to play Dragonstorm? Well, I guess we'll be able to hard cast Draco Genesis even if we draw it off of this, so I guess it's probably fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. We didn't draw it. Sweet. Which land do I discard here? I don't think it matters terribly. I've got 2 white sources. I guess I might as well go for 2 blue sources. I guess I might as well go for 2 white. I need more blue than red, I think. I don't think I need 2 white sources at this rate. Okay, here we go. Okay, we hit a dragon. Man, if I freaking had a globe in this deck, this would be so silly. It's okay, we're doing things. We're doing silly things. They're still missing white mana too, so that's good for us. They are missing the white mana. I could even fresh start their island dragon here if I really felt silly. You could also river wheel sweep it. We have choices coming up this next turn depending on what they do. That Fleshcrafter in their graveyard isn't doing anything, so that's good. So they got 3 cards. What do they got? Sure. I don't hate that. What is this? Sure. Okay. Literally okay. I have enough cards in hand. I don't think I'm going to Dragonstorm here. Roiling Dragonstorm, that is. I think we're just simply going to Breaching Dragonstorm. Okay. Yeah, we'll just cast this one. Do I just fresh start their Island Dragon here? Or do I hold this in case they do find a white mana source for this? I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Like, I can still do it. Yeah, I just pass here. Yeah, that's a crazy move to bounce the thing. I mean, I guess they were correctly thought, like, hey, if he has a way to remove my dragon, I'm gonna take 9 damage next turn, and they would be correct. Wow, they're just hard casting Focus the Mind. We're in a good spot. I think they find white mana off this. I should have probably responded with fresh start there, huh? Yeah, I should have. He might tap out here though. Yeah. Go for it. Okay, get rid of the Shrine Keeper. They're still missing white mana. I think we will just fresh start his 4/4 here. I have so many cards. I need to just do stuff and push damage before things get out of hand on his side. Before he actually starts drawing into action. We left 2 up to pay for the ward. So, okay. Ooh, Dragon Claw Strike. Might be able to just win the game later. That's going to be funny. Dracogenesis, please. No! Dracogenesis would have been so funny. Hello? My game lagged. I mean, I could do things. I just don't need more cards. And I'm also getting kind of low on cards, so... Getting kind of low on cards. What'd you do? Okay. Okay. We're just hard drawing all our dragons. So now we definitely want to find our Dracogenesis. Please. One time for the content. No. I mean, you're fine here too. It's whatever. Discard Glacial Dragon Hunt. Actually, no. Discard Roiling Dragonstorm. I don't think we need this anymore. Yeah. We're gonna hit it. There's only 7 cards in the deck. We gotta hit it at some point. How many lands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So of the 7, there's only 2 more lands. It was surely the next time we cast it, we hit it, right? We've got to hit it at some point. They found their white mana. Wait, they discarded one earlier though. Maybe the white is like a very light splash. I mean, I've only seen 2 white cards, so. Ew! What do they even have? Dragonfire Blade is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so Shiko is pretty good here. I don't have any way to deal with that now. No! I mean, yay, we won, but no! Don't concede. Let me do the thing. Come on, man. It's like the first time I'm actually mad about someone conceding. Don't concede, bro. You had Shiko. You had a Dragonfire Blade. You could equip for 1, make a 6/7 Vigilant. That's bigger than all my stuff. Let me do the thing. Oh, that's so sad. Why did they concede there? Like, okay, you equip this, you make Shiko a 6/7 Vigilant that blanks all my guys. Like, you have a chump blocker. I guess they assume, I mean, they probably rightfully assume that I have a way to remove something and then I can just win, but still. Like, surely you have another play. Like, this costs 1 to equip and then you maybe have, like, something. I don't know. Man, we were so close to doing the thing. I won, but at what cost? They didn't know about the strike. Yeah, I mean, we were gonna win no matter what, but they didn't know that. They didn't know that for sure. We were so far ahead, to be fair, but still, man, you got to be kidding me, bro. This is rigged. Are you kidding me? What are you doing to me? What are we doing here? Okay, so we're missing a blue mana. Technically, if this was like a white, or I mean a blue mana, we can keep this because we can go this into this the next turn. I think this is bait. I don't think I can keep this hand. I'm gonna crash out, dude. Are you kidding me? There's no way. What? Okay, like 2 opening hands in a row is crazy enough, and then so the second opening hand into the mulligan is insanity. That's crazy work, game. This is crazy. What is happening here? I have a million kajillion dual lands, by the way, as well in this deck. That's crazy work, dude. The game does not want me to win. The game hates my ass. They hate my ass for real, dude. Don't you only have 3 mountains? Yeah, something like that. Like it's not a high density of mountains, I'll tell you that much. I'm just gonna do this to try to draw a forest. Did not draw a forest. Dual land's not terrible. Do this just so they can't cast their thing cheaply. I don't need the redundant mountain at this point, it looks like. Ew. Yeah. Well, I think we just lost a shuffler this game. That's kind of the way it goes sometimes. We kind of just lost to the shuffler, unfortunately. They're probably full 5 color here, maybe. Yep, they're full 5 color. Am I priced into just using Overwhelming Surge here to not take 6 damage? That feels pretty terrible. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's just where I'm at in my life at this current point of time. No, Surge doesn't kill 2, unfortunately, because it has to be a non-creature artifact, so... Fresh start. That's funny. Let me fresh start your 2-1s or your 2-2s. Let me... I think he's gonna take the damage here and see if they play a dragon and then fresh start the dragon. Or they just do nothing and then I look like an idiot. Okay, cool. Might as well do the token, so if they ever, like, bounce it, I guess. Just, okay, please! Please! Dracogenesis into Karakit Guardian would be so sick. No! That's fine. It's better than nothing, but... Dang it, man. Alright, well, I really need a green source off the top. Gross. Yeah. The thing. Green mana would be cool. Cast Rakshasha's Bargain for 5, I guess. Sure. Okay, there's a green land. And do I want the Piercing Exhale or the River Wheel Sweep? Probably the River Wheel Sweep because I can't cast Piercing Exhale plus Dragon Sniper in the same turn. Yippee! I don't even think I can Karakit Guardian next turn. I think I literally, because they're gonna play they're gonna recast the thing probably, and so I'm still gonna have to deal with a 5/5, which I'll probably, so I'll have to play Dragon Sniper, somehow pray. Yeah, so Dragon Sniper to yeah, so we have to River Wheel Sweep this thing. Oh, okay, that's a card that we can... Okay, so we can blank their attacks for a turn. That's huge. I mean, they could still attack to force me to trade Dragon Sniper or something, I guess. Might honestly be pretty good value for them. So... Ew. That's... Pummeler is so good. Is this a... Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yep. Okay. Doesn't matter. Nice. The 2 life gain there was not irrelevant. Okay. Am I playing this for any particular reason? I don't believe I am. Okay, we do this. I'm still probably just going to straight up lose to the play Wildling and bounce these 2 things and replay them. I'm probably just going to lose to those, quite frankly. Yeah, like, this is tough. Did you top deck a removal spell for the Guardian? Ew! Well, that's GG. Yeah, I'm literally just dead to either of these cards. So, cool beans. Very cool, very fun. All right. Is there any reason to lead with Sarkon? I mean, I guess. Or is there a world in which I play this and then maybe I can Glacial Dragon Hunt something? But I don't think that works, right? Like, I'm not Glacial Dragon Hunting anything, right? Because then I would have to tap something and then I wouldn't have a blocker. Yeah, all right, maybe we just lead with Sarkon because whatever. Frick it. Might as well just let it get a... Potentially get a 1-1 counter if we hit Dragonsaur. Dracogenesis, I mean. No! We didn't get there. All right, well, GG. Dang it, man. All right, that one we just lost to the Shuffler, quite frankly. Having the mulligan and getting obliterated by the Shuffler was brutal there. 3 mountains. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dang it, man. If we have an opening hand of Breaching Dragonstorm and Dracogenesis, again, I just don't even... They're gonna have to, like... I'm gonna just be wearing a tinfoil hat for the rest of my days, dude. Like, brother. Okay. Okay. The rather normal looking opening hand. Okay. Let's go. We can keep this hand. My opponent mulliganed. What an idiot. No reason to rush any of these. I led with this instead of this to potentially be able to go like this into Dragon Hunt if they had like a turn 2 or turn 1, you know, shenaniganry. All right, we'll just play this. Okay. Okay, that's a good Glacial Dragon Hunt targets. Well, that's a pickle. Okay. I guess I have to pitch the dragon because, like, I think Fresh Start here is probably too good to keep against what it looks to be 4 color, 5 color. So that means they're gonna be having top ends. So I think I actually have to pitch the dragon. Keep the bargain. It's kind of a bummer because obviously we would love to keep a high density of dragons in this deck, but I think I just have to do that. Yeah, they're 5 color. This is probably getting a plains. So I think keeping the Fresh Start over the Island Dragon is the correct play there. Oh, no, one got on Island. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, do I jam this into a potential counterspell? Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. What are the chances that they're just... Nah, there's no way they're just teamer splashing black and white. Mama ain't raised no coward. I'm gonna be so sad though. Like, why did... Okay, so they're probably 5-color. So why wouldn't they get a plains unless they have access to white? Or maybe they're not playing white? This is scary though. I could just play the... I could take a turn off and Rakshas's Bargain. That's still a pretty good play. All right, if I get countered, I blame you guys. Okay. Oh, okay, huge. That's a good hit. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, their white might be from a dual land, you're right. Oh, okay. Dude, they paused though. That scared me. There was a priority pause there. That scared me. Do I play Bellow number 2 into Rakshas's Bargain? I think I do. Oh no, I don't have enough for Rakshas's. No, I do have enough for Rakshas's Bargain. Yeah, I do, because I have the Dragon Brood's Relic. I'm gonna do this instead of attacking this turn, I think. Yeah. And then next turn we can Dragon Brood's Relic and kill the Teamer Devotee if we need to, or something else. We have choices next turn. Could have been Black Exhale. Yeah, you're right. That would explain. That would be a reason for the pause. That is a good observation. Okay, so I need to do this in response because I need to be able to tap it for black. Well, I guess I don't need to tap it for black. Oh, no, I do need the tap for black. Yeah, I do, actually. I actually do. Okay. I think I have a bajillion red sources. Yeah, okay, we'll just take the blue and the red. Yeah, go get your Teamer Battle Crier back so I can just kill it again. Piercing Exhale? Sure. Go for it. Go crazy. Go stupid. Just eat a card out of their hand. That seems pretty good here. I think I like that. It does tap my 5/5 though, but it bounces the other thing to my hand. Yeah, freak it. Give me a card. So they basically just 2-for-1 themselves last turn then at that rate. That's kind of crazy. I'm not going to Glacial Dragon Hunt here because I don't think don't have anything that I'm willing to pitch to it just to kill the thing. Okay, sure. It doesn't kill my stuff. But that's pretty bad in the long run. That's pretty insane. That's a good magic card. They are down to 1 card in hand, though. I could just use my fresh start on this for now. I think because I'm tapping for the Glacial Dragon. Yeah. I think let's just like push damage. Of course, I draw that next. Sure, why not? Whatever. Okay. Okay, sure. All right. Well, that sucks. That's an unfortunate sequence of events. I don't really need the black mana here, do I? No, I don't. That's an awkward sequence of events for us, but it is what it is. It ain't what it's not. So we just wasted the fresh start for no reason. Okay, he has a land, which is a bummer. Crack the monument, maybe? Is this a return to permanence to your hand thing? What is this? Okay, make birds. Sure. Do I overwhelming surge here? Guess not. Anything but a land would have been cool there. I guess I could have kept the swamp, then I could activate the Dragon Brood Relic without having to tap a creature. It's tricky. So it'd be really annoying if they're able to keep triggering. I'm just gonna send the Elefante in. If they double block, that's fine. Then we activate Relic and kill their last blocker, and then hope that they don't have a land for another dragon next turn, I guess. Okay, perfect. Yes. Now I could have saved the elephant as well, but I think I'd just rather do this. Oh. I mean, Jeskai Monument to go get a land, I guess. Get another dragon, just as like the only good play here. Then I get the 2-for-1 with this, at least. I can kill the messenger and blow up the monument so they can't get more birds. That's pretty good. Then I just have the one dragon to get around. That seems fine. Sure, that doesn't do anything here. Maybe I even just like surge now, because yeah, because next turn they play it and then can activate it right away. So I just surge now, push through a bunch of damage. Start with this, see what we hit, I guess. I guess I could also Glacial Dragon Hunt. No, that doesn't make sense. Let's just see what we hit with this, I guess. Sure. Yes. Yeah, the 6/5 is completely irrelevant here, fortunately. So I can play Sarkhan, Behold a Dragon, then play Overwhelming Surge. Yeah, seems fine. Behold a Dragon, Overwhelming Surge, 3 damage. Kaboom, hit you for 8, put you to 3. Next turn. Oh, okay, perfect. I mean, they had a turn because they could play that. They get a dragon. They crack that. Like, make 2 birds. So they could have lived one more turn, but they're probably looking pretty bleak. Let's go. 5-color dragon piles. Doing 5-color dragon things. Yippee! I know we're winning without the meme dream. I want to live the Dracogenesis meme dream. Like, we spent a pick on that card, so like this hand is awkward because if it had blue, it'd be kind of gas. I think I have to mulligan this. This is like suspiciously one of those. This is like one of those hands where like I'm just not going to draw a 3rd land. You know what I mean? Or I'm not going to draw a blue source. Because Rakshas's Bargain at this point is a 5-mana card, so we're not getting there. We don't have mana for Spectral Denial or Island Dragon. Our play is literally Dragon Sniper, maybe Overwhelming Surge. Which against a Mardu deck, this is actually would be good. I would be able to buy us enough turns to draw into blue, but I think I'd still have to mulligan this hand. This is perfectly keepable, but also very risky. I think we can do better. This is not what I would call do better, but probably bottoming Sonic Shrieker because we're so far off from the lands for it. Even though I'd rather probably have that rather than redundant Karaka Guardians, but that's fine. Okay, not a Mardu deck. Cool. Surprisingly, haven't actually played any of the Mardu decks now. Although I have noticed that sometimes, like, the way the matchmaking seems to work is, like, it will pair you against... Like, if you play Mardu, you're going to play against Mardu. If you play 5-color pile or whatever, you probably play against 5-color pile. Abzan. Interesting. I missed on that for the third turn. That's unfortunate. So might as well just play this then. I think I want all my lands here. I might just get rid of the Tawny back at this point. I'm okay getting any Tawny back. So we'll play Battlecry next turn, and then we can play Karaka on 5. Ew! Where's my freaking globe, man? Where's my globe? Well, at least they binned that one. They might have more, because these do tend to... Because no one takes Abzan, so he might have more dragons, which would suck for us, but... That's future me's problem. Current me is hoping that Battlecryer doesn't die this turn, and we can play Karaka on 5. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty gas. Yeah, that's a bummer. Alright, well... That is a bummer, losing that, but it's... fine, I suppose. Still get to play this on 5. It's whatever. I am going to offer the trade here, actually, because don't really need it. I don't think my opponent's going to see this as, like, good value to trade here either way, anyway, so. Really? Okay, sure. That's fine. That just must mean that they have, I don't know, you just must have removal or another dragon? That's a weird one, I think. I don't know. I just did a quick draft and also got the Teamer Battlecry, except I got the Landfall Dragon and Ugin instead of the free dragons jam. Oh, those are pretty good. I still have not. I think I have actually opened Ugin once. Abzan's been seeing it come back with the meta shifting a bit. Yeah. Okay. I have choices here. So I could play... I guess I just Wildling into Mammoth Bellow is probably the play. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Wildling, get a... What do I need? I've got 2 green, 2 blue, 2 red. Don't really know what I need more of, to be honest with you. Probably just red, I guess. I don't think it really matters all that much. I think it matters a terrible amount. Sure. What did they hit? Dragon. So they're playing 4-color, actually. Or possibly 5? Interesting, interesting. Okay, Siege Rhino, sure. Man. I am lay sad. Well, we're technically 2 lands away from casting it, so... I don't have... so I could Mammoth Bellow plus Rakshas's bargain this turn. Like, I could bargain, go looking for lands to maybe cast Draco Genesis and then hold the Karaka Guardian for that point. Could also just play Karaka Guardian this turn. Seems also fine. Do we think they're going to hard cast the dragon, or are they just going to cycle it for a card? If they cycle it for a card, they can hit me for 7 next turn if I don't play a creature here. But that's not going to happen because I'm going to play a creature. So it's either Bellow plus Bargain or Karaka Guardian this turn. I think I'm going to Bargain this turn. Bargain plus Bellow seems fine to me. Well, this is a... This is interesting. Dragonclaw Strike has the potential to just win the game out of nowhere, honestly. So I kind of like that. It's kind of funny. Sarkhan doesn't do anything, so that's easy. Could take Mountain. Could also just take the Durgar Island Dragon. Does mean that we're not hardcasting Draco Genesis anytime soon, though. Could also take Sarkhan plus Mountain, which then lets us play Draco Genesis. I definitely think I just want the Dragonclaw Strike because it has the potential to win the game out of absolutely nowhere, though. I think I'm actually just taking Dragon plus Dragonclaw Strike, to be honest with you. It is a little awkward because it does mean that, like, yeah, so... Oh my god, I did not... Oh, I did not pay attention to my lands. Ah! I thought I had enough to double. That's so unfortunate. I'm stupid. Dang it, man. Okay, well now do I attack? If I don't attack, he could just cast Dragon, draw a card, hit me for 7. That doesn't seem great. I think I'm just gonna, like, do this. It's fine. Because then I can also tap something so I can reduce any damage that I might take next turn. So that seems fine. Hi, Mischief! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Baboomers! Hope you had a good stream. We are playing some Magic the Gathering Arena. Ranked. Having a silly old time. Oh, they're just chump blocking. Okay, sure. Sure! The Baboomer raid. Welcome, Baboomers. My name's Ryoma. From NIJISANJI EN's Denauth. We're showing off the old Magic the Gathering Arena in preparation for the Final Fantasy collab coming up in the near future. I'm going to go ahead and tab this guy just because then maybe make it so hard for him to block with the Venerated Stormsinger. Hi, Boomers. Rionans, make sure you guys check out my friend Mischief from Specialite EN. They are awesome people. Ooh, fresh start. Interesting. Okay. So I could offer the trade. They're definitely not going to take the trade with the Durgar Islands. I can't imagine that they do, at least. I could Dragonclaw Strike, hit them for 10. That'd be kind of funny. I do want to get the Venerated Stormsinger off the battlefield at some point, though, as well. Could also just Karakit Guardian here, and then that pretty much shuts off any attacks except for with their Island Dragon. So that seems also fine. I also have Mammoth Bellow, that's right. So I could Mammoth Bellow into something, I think. Nah, I think I'm just playing my Durgar Island Dragon. This one's going to be unlocked in 2 turns as well. Yeah, so they don't take the block as I suspected. I'm just going to do this. This makes their attacks kind of awkward. Hope you had a fun stream. What'd you guys do with Mischief today? What kind of shenanigans did you all get up to? Are you running 5-color good stuff? I am indeed. We're 5-color dragon good stuff. We have Breaching Dragonstorm, and the dream we've been trying to live is Breaching Dragonstorm into Draco Genesis, but we have drawn Draco Genesis this game, and we've had 3 games where it was the combination of Dragonstorm, Breaching Dragonstorm, and Draco Genesis were in our opening hands that we had the mulligan away, so we have not yet. And then the one game where we were gonna probably hit it because we had 7 cards left in our library, our opponent conceded. So before we actually got to do the thing. Oh, that's bad this turn. It's actually not that bad. He probably just puts it on this and then offers the trade. That's what I would do. And if he doesn't, then we're just going to kill the Battle Priest with the Dragonclaw Strike or with the Fresh Start next turn, so it's not really that big a deal. That's, sure, that's fine. Oh, they're doing this. Interesting. This is a pretty big turn for them. I think I just need to kill this thing and then take 10 and go to 3 is pretty rough. But then I think I just kill them next turn, right? So they're going to go... I'm going to go to 2. They're going to go to 14. Oh, they have a priority pause here. Do they have another play? Oh, God. Okay, if they can do something like kill my dragon, then I can't win next turn, which would suck. Oh, that's also pretty bad. All right, well, I can't win next turn, and I might actually be dead now. Okay, land is fine. I gain a life. I go to 3. Is there a world in which I can... So I can double the damage and deal 12 damage here. And kill one of their things. Yeah, I can't do everything I want to this turn. It sucks that I don't have access to this either. Am I dead next turn now? I think I'm just dead, right? So I can block here. I can block there. This will be dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead next turn. Well, barring nothing else gets played. I'm not dead next turn, technically. Okay, so... There's still a definite possibility that we're dead next turn, but barring nothing catastrophic happening, we won't be dead. Now the question is, do I attack with a 5/5 and force them to trunk block? I don't think I can afford to do that, right? I'll have a blocker here. I have to leave that back to... Yeah, so I can't attack with a 5/5. Yeah, I just have to hold up the fresh start here. All right, well, if they have removal, we lose. If they don't have removal, we're okay. What do you got, opponent? Omen spells are hilarious because only having one of them drawing, just especially when it's counter. Yeah. Ooh, that's scary. Well, I can't really do anything except for... Oops. Ooh, I missed clicking. Game, please. Okay. I have to block like this. Do they just have a random burn spell? What is this? Oh, do they have the Surveil 2? I mean, I could die to any number of things here out of the blue. That'll do it. Wow. Man. All right, good game. You got there. That was unlucky. There was like any number of things that kill us there. If they just didn't that rewind one turn, if they didn't have the random 1/2 that makes, you know, a token, we could have won. Dang it. We were so close to winning that game. That's so sad. That is so sad. Yeah, he got the Rhino. Also, the Venerated Stormsinger got like 2 triggers, and that card is so good. It was honestly just the 2 triggers from the Venerated Stormsinger that won them the game, realistically. So. Just like of the Rhino you passed, yeah. But there's no guarantee that we were in the same pod, you know what I mean? Dude, what is with the mana going on here? It does not like giving me keepable opening hands. Seems allergic to it. This is tough, actually. Maybe I don't keep Sarkon because I just don't have a dragon. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna get rid of Sarkon. I don't have a dragon right now, so if I had a dragon, I'd keep him to get the treasure, but of course. I draw one of the 5 or 6 dragons in the deck. Sure. That's fine. Sure. Wait, what tri-land is that? Oh, another potential 4 or 5 color pile. He might just get this thing for late game value, though. Depends on... Are you 4 or 5 color, or do you just want the late game value? Let's see what they take here. Okay. That tells me they're probably 4 or 5 colors. I'm going to hold the Saggy Wildling. I don't really know what I need to get with it yet. Yeah, Quarry Mountain's very good. Okay, that's a lot of lands. We're just going to play land go. At this point, my opponent should be pretty wary of like a counter spell here. Or at least I would be if I were in my opponent's shoes at this rate. My opponent's done nothing for the first 3 turns, just gone land go. With blue mana, we're telegraphing a counterspell pretty hard. Pretty hard. Let's see what they do. Do you run something into a counterspell? So they're going to be at 4 mana. No, 5 mana next turn. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not going to get any value of this, so I think let's not let them filter. It also made them miss a land drop, so that was actually very much worth countering, as it turns out. So now am I... So I have choices here. I can Sagu Wilding, just get a land. I could like Wildling, get a white source, play River Wheel Sweep. I don't want to River Wheel Sweep an Einok Wayfarer, though. We also drew our Draco Genesis, which is frustrating. Let me just live the dream of breaching Dragonstorm, hitting a Draco Genesis. Do we have an untapped white? Oh, you know what? We probably don't. I think they are all dual lands. Good comms. I could just pass and like make them instill the fear of a second counterspell in them. Switch to hold full control just to telegraph. Let me think about it. Let me think about it with my imaginary counterspell. Do I want to counter this? No, I guess you can have that. And now that's a decent one to hit hit with River Wheel Sweep if we feel like it. And now we can play Dragon Sniper as well. Teamer Battle Crier or the land? I think Battle Crier is fine. It's kind of a toss-up there. I think the land is also perfectly viable there as well, but Battle Crier is at least a body. And it makes things cheaper. So it's almost like a land in a weird way. Me and the opponents choose. There's no way he's not. I played against someone. I drafted against someone in this format who played like 3 counterspells. And I'm like, that's crazy. Sometimes it's like you can expect 1 Dispelling Exhale because they're very good. Rare occasions, you sometimes run into someone who has like a Dispelling Exhale and then like a Spectral Denial, or maybe 2 Dispelling Exhales. Like anytime I run into someone in Limited who's playing like 3+ counterspells, I'm just like, who are you? You're a crazy person. But it's happened to me before. The counterspells happen to be very good in this format, but it's just like always so surprising when it happens. I'm just like, you are crazy. That is a Baitor akin to all. Good thing I have a fresh start. That's crazy. That is a magic card. That is for certain. That is a magic card of all time, I would say. No way they trade. Alright. Well, hopefully they don't have a way to unlock that. Now, I am 1 mana away from hardcasting Draco Genesis. If we draw an untapped land, we can Draco Genesis and the Sagu Wildling for free, which would be pretty funny. Not the most high impact, terribly exciting play, but it would still be something. So untapped land here is actually okay. We don't hate an untapped land. If I don't draw an untapped land, what am I doing? Well, okay, well, never mind. There goes the Battle Crier. Never mind. Please don't play anything. And they're going to spend their mana. Oh. Do they have a creature to get this back with, though? Oh, they do. All right, well, they will get another Narset's Rebuke, so that's awkward for us. Yep, this Inoc Wayfarer has dealt like 5 damage so far. It's kind of crazy. Alright, this was a decent draw though. So very, very, very high likelihood that Dragon Sniper dies to Narset's Rebuke next turn. So I think I need the Tawny back just to be able to like have a body to block with. I could also just I could just pitch Dracogenesis. But if I pitch Dracogenesis, then why am I even then what am I keeping the Tranquil Cove for? Blah 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 blah. I should probably, I mean, the smart thing is to get rid of this. This isn't doing anything. But it's funny. Especially because we're going to be in top deck mode here pretty soon. So, like, I'm just going to be casting a dragon for free when I actually have the mana to hard cast a dragon. Oh, I could just pitch Cove and then Team Tawny back and then, like, maybe drop and end up dropping one of these too. Like, I want to live the dream, guys. Oh, but I am going to be drawing extra cards off Roiling Dragonstorm. So actually, there is an argument to be made. We will be drawing multiple cards a turn, actually. So then, in that case, I pitch the Cove. Oh, well, then this is so fricked. It's pretty fricked. Do I keep the... no, I have to pitch this too, because then I keep the dragon so that I can cycle the Dragonstorm next turn. Like, hard cast that, get the Dragonstorm back. Painful decisions. But I think that was the correct way forward. Don't have a way to remove that. Oh no, please. If they can unlock Baitor, I think we're kind of cooked, because I don't think we have a way to kill Baitor, at least at the moment. We would need a dragon plus the Dragon Claw Strike, and we have not the Dragon Claw Strike in hand, so that would be bad if they unlock Baitor. Baitor would just kind of run away with the game at that point, I think. They're going to do something. I can sense it. Keep hovering over him. Narcissus Rebuke, kill Dragon Sniper. Then what? Offer the trade with Kishla Trawlers? Okay, sure. Now what? This is a weird sequence. What are we doing? Mardu Monuments, okay. We're pretty far behind at this rate. Offer the trade. I have to take the trade because Team Tawny back is just going to die to the Narset Rebuke next turn. I have to take the trade here, unfortunately. Okay. So now we... Oh. No tapper, you stress me out. Should I have played... Oh, no. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. If they have a Dispelling Exhale, it gets countered regardless. Because Baitor still counts as a dragon, even though it's abilityless. Okay, there's the Dispelling Exhale. Well, that sucks. Omega Balls. Now we're dead, I think. Man. Yeah, playing the land wouldn't have mattered because they had... This is still a dragon, even though it doesn't have any abilities, so I don't have 4 mana to pay for the casting costs. So that's a bummer. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy turn. They're gonna hit me for 7. I go to 8, and I just have no way to come back from this. I think Breaching Dragonstorm off the top, hit a dragon. It's like pretty much our main out here. I think. No, that doesn't get it done because then I just die. Yeah. All right, man. Dude, that's so sad. We didn't get to do any of the funny things that I wanted to do. Bummer. Man. That's so sad. This was a fun deck. Two, three still better than Martyr. Yeah, I mean, it was more fun, and we still did some things. We just never got to live the dream. I'm so sad. We didn't get to live the dream, but you know, the games that we did win, we were like incredibly dominant during, at least. So like when the deck was working, it was working. But I feel like that's just kind of the story of Tarkir Dragonstorm, right? Like Tarkir Dragonstorm is basically that. It's like usually it's like one deck doing everything that it wants to do, and then the other one, as a result, doesn't get to do what it wants to do. And that's kind of the story of how this format kind of plays out, I think. Laysai. It was fun, though. It's just so unfortunate. Like, it's just, that is crazy unlucky how many games that we just drew Draco Genesis, and 3 games, or three opening hands with the combination of Breaching Dragonstorm plus Draco Genesis. That's crazy to me. We had 3 opening hands with Dragonstorm, Breaching Dragonstorm, and Draco Genesis, like the combo, like. And then the one game where we were gonna get to do it, the opponent conceded. I'm so sad. It wouldn't have mattered because we were gonna win the next turn. They didn't know that still, so. But dang it, man. Shuffler Coon being extra spiteful. It was today. It did not like me today at all, man. It was actually pretty crazy looking back on that one too. How many hands we had that were just basic, like double, like 2 lands that were basics and like the same basic, right? We had a lot of those too.
Hey man, loving the chill stream. Really helping us relax tonight. Can I borrow one of your motorcycles?
You know what? Forget the motorcycle. You can take the Bugatti. Just for the dono. Thank you, Diablo Murnero. I appreciate the dono. Thank you for it. I hope you are having fun. Yeah, take the Bugatti, take the Lambo, you know, take whatever you want tonight. Streamer unlucky, yeah. Yo, wish I had it like that. Dang. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, we had those like games where it was just like 2 basic lands, usually of the same color, and it's like I have a kajillion dual lands in this deck. Where are they? Feels bad, man. But that's the shuffler for you. I really wish, actually, like I wish that traditional draft, because I think Dragonstorm is a much better best of 3 limited set. I think it feels way better in best of 3, and I think it's way more fun. Like I really like playing Friday Night Magic. You know, where they just do Swiss format best of 3. It feels much better to me. I don't know why it doesn't. Why is it not ranked queue? Why can't we have ranked queue for best of 3? You know, because I would actually rather just play best of 3. If I also could, if the payout structure was a little bit better, and also if it was ranked, you know. Yeah, a lot of cards steal sideboard. Yeah. So I really wish that this was a ranked thing. I guess you get the play-in points, but I don't know. Any draft formats that were pretty fun for you lately? I really liked House of Horrors, or whatever the deck that one was called. The Murder at Karlov Mansion or whatever. I forgot what the name of the set was. The House of Horrors themed one was fun. Yeah, Duskmorn. Thank you, Duskmorn. I liked Duskmorn a lot. I liked drafting the Rooms deck. It was a lot of fun. And Dragonstorm I actually really liked. I like Dragonstorm. I kind of hate that the meta kind of just shakes out to being either like 5-color pile or Mardu or Boros aggro. Because I think it's too bad, because I think like the whole like clan thing is really cool, but like you pretty much either just like play like red white or red white black, or you're just playing like all the colors, you know. I kind of wish I like whenever sets have like very clear like clan affiliations, and it's fun to like draft that. But this one you kind of just don't even follow it, you know what I mean? Bloomborough was terrible. Bloomborough I didn't enjoy because it just felt very, I think it was like, that was the one where it was just very aggro heavy, right? It was just like, I also don't like limited sets where it's just aggro. Because I think that's kind of boring if like the only decks that are good are just aggro decks. Ether Drifts was okay. I think I had a pretty decent handle on Ether Drift, so that kind of made it fun. But vehicles I wish were better. Hi Aya, Ryoma, I have a joke for thee. Oh no. Okay. What is your joke? What is thine joke, Miss Amare? What do you call a sad MTG game? Tragic the Gathering. That's a pretty good one. Tragic the Gathering. That was how my games were today. I didn't play Magic the Gathering. I played Tragic the Gathering today, honestly. Yeah, that was actually our drafts today. That was actually my drafts today, bro. Tragic the Gathering. Feels bad, man. That's good. I hope you're doing well, bestie. Okay. Well, bummer, man. I don't think I want to play a third draft. I don't want to spend any more money. That's literally all I have for you. Have a great rest of your stream, bro. Throw a smoke bomb, fucking dies. Oh my god. There goes my hero. There goes my hero. Watch her as she goes. Bring back War of the Spark drafts. I don't remember if I drafted during War of the Spark. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if I did. I don't think I did. I can't remember. I can't remember. Tragic the Saddening, yeah. Man, well, we tried, you know, the Mardu deck. I'm not surprised that we did that poorly. I did not have great confidence in our Mardu deck. I was hoping for at least 3 or 4 wins out of the Dragon deck, but realistically 2 wins was pretty decent with that one. So, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Bring back Strixhaven. Wait, what was Strixhaven like? Let me Google that really fast. Did I play this one? Oh, yeah, I played Strixhaven. I like Strixhaven. I enjoyed that one. It's a cool theme. It was a cool theme. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm currently sitting here, insight into the mind of Ryoma Barrenwort. I'm currently sitting here at 10 p.m. after having streamed Magic for... How long have we been streaming for, guys? I forgot. What time did I go live? 4 hours? I think I've been live for like 4 hours. Currently sitting here debating whether or not I want to play Apex now. It's tempting. It would be kind of hee hee ha ha. Wouldn't be the craziest thing, you know? It wouldn't be. It certainly wouldn't be the craziest thing, that's for sure. Let me look at my schedule for this week. Man, my back hurts. Sorry, I gotta message somebody really fast about collab scheduling. I love when I leave YouTube on while I sleep and it throws random people at me. So I wake up to either Hearthstone or like looped footages of singing birds. That's a wild deviation. That's a wild spread. But like neither of which are that bad, honestly. I wish that my cats liked nature videos. I have put on like the nature videos, you know, where it's like they leave a camera and then it's like birds at a bird feeder or like squirrels. Like it's like a tree stump with like nuts on it, and then it's like random wildlife. And I wish that my cats actually enjoyed watching that kind of thing more. And they don't. You know what's actually funny is Lady Ryoma likes watching MTG Arena. It's like the one game that my cat actually watches. Like she'll sit there and like look at, because sometimes like they have the little like if someone has like a pet, like a companion or whatever they call them, she likes that. Sometimes some of the things just have like animated like backgrounds and stuff, and she likes when the arenas are animated. It's pretty cute. She doesn't actually watch like videos of like actual animals, which I wish she would, because I think it'd be funny. It'd be cute. Today it's you. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Cat Planeswalker. Ajani IRL. He's a little bit Ajani colored, actually. He actually does kind of look Ajani coded, if I think about it. My dad likes putting those videos on for our cats. I don't know if they actually like watching them, though. Yeah, I wish mine did, because I think it'd be funny and it'd be cute. I just want to watch my cats watching videos. You know what I mean? It's not even so much for them, realistically. It's for me. It's more for me than them, because I just want the serotonin of watching my cats get excited over watching a video of animals. It's kind of like when they actually are looking out the window and they spot animals. It's fun to watch them. But that's just like, that happens once in a blue moon when they spot something. If I could just on demand throw on a video and then get that serotonin, like I would, you know. That would be pretty cool. I mean, we watch VTubers watch other media. It's not far-fetched. Yeah. Actually, I think that's something to be said about just like human nature in general. It's why like we like React content. Like, why do we like React content as humans so much? Why do we want to watch someone else reacting to a video that we very easily could go watch ourselves and have our own reactions to? But no, we would actually we would rather watch someone else, some stranger, watch the same video and gauge their reactions to it, rather than just enjoying it ourselves. Or maybe it's something we've already watched. Isn't that weird? I want my cats to do React content so that I can watch them, you know. It reinforces our biases. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Ooh, squirrel. That's a good squirrel. Yeah, I could see it. That would reinforce my bias. That's why I want to watch my cats react to the animals. We want to know how to feel like processed foods. Yeah. I watched my brother watch a streamer reacting to a video of gameplay. Yeah. I've seen people put a fish app or something on their tablet. So like, I've seen that too. It's really cute. I don't have like a tablet for them to do that with though. I wish. Reabsorbed content absorption. Yeah, I've just always thought that was really, really funny how that works. But yeah, anyway. All right. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll possibly grab the first snippet from this stream and turn it into a video where we just kind of like went over Magic the Gathering 101, and I'll upload it here for people who are interested in going back and watching that part if you're trying to learn how to play the game in ahead of the Final Fantasy collab coming out. I mentioned earlier, we're probably going to run it back with Xander. I know you guys love, we all love Xander, another brand here. We'll probably do another Magic the Gathering collab with him once the new set comes out. And this time he will get to teach me some stuff because I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. So he can teach me about Final Fantasy. So I'm excited for that. We got to figure out scheduling for that. That won't be for another couple of weeks. However, this week we have ChopCon with Sable and Claude. We'll be back on Apex, of course, for the Masters grind. Denauth anniversary, our 1-year anniversary, is coming up. I don't know what I can tell you guys regarding that, but potentially just keep an eye out for stuff. Don't forget that our 1st year anniversary merch is also has been shown off and is quite good. If you like chest, my chest is available on the merch. That's coming soon. That will be available in a few days from now for purchase. Yeah. It's gonna be way too expensive in paper. Oh yeah, that's right. Thanks for reminding me. I also pre-ordered a booster box of the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards. So we will do a hand cam and we will do a pack opening with a booster box of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy whenever that comes out. I forgot what date I can pick that up from my store, but whatever the day that the cards are available for actual pickup, we'll do it on that day. So you can look forward to that. That'll be like our 3rd hand cam stream, so I'm excited for that one. So Final Fantasy, it's just the normal play booster though. It's not like the collector booster or anything. I wanted a collector booster box because I think it'd be cool, but my God, no, the prices are crazy. I still paid $160 something for just the regular booster box, and that's still pretty expensive in my opinion. That's still pretty crazy in my opinion. So just one regular booster box for me. But yeah, you can't justify the price for the collector. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. So definitely not gonna be able to get one of those, sadly. As cool as that would be, as freaking awesome as that would be, I don't got it like that, guys. But we will open the regular ones. So yeah, it's for like 12 packs. Yeah, it's crazy. Look forward to that. Do I stream Magic the Gathering? Or not Magic the Gathering. Do I stream Apex, guys? Do I play Apex Legends, or do I just go to bed? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life right now. It's fiesta season here, and every day there is a banquet I have to attend. Food is delicious, though. Want to swap places? I'll go in your stead and eat all the food. I mean, free food, free banquet food. I mean. That sounds like a good time to me. I don't know about you. That sounds like a good time to me. Nah. You know what? I don't think I will. I want to go play Apex, but I don't think I will. It's tempting. It's terribly tempting. What's Lumpia? Lumpia? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Let me Google that. Oh, various types of spring rolls. Oh! Heck yeah. I mean, I'm down. That looks delicious. I'm down. Gimme. Give me that. Give me that. I want that. I want that. Looks great. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm reopening Magic the Gathering, and I'm gonna give them my money, and it's gonna tell them that even if I lose, I'm willing to keep spending money on the game. And they're right. They would be right. I've already spent too much money on it. What's a little bit more? What's a little bit more? Okay. All right. We restocked on gems. Hee hee ha ha. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then we'll draft again. Maybe this time, now that we were in loser's queue for 2 games, maybe this is the one where we get to pop off. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll draft again. We'll draft one more time. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging. Don't touch that dial. Don't go anywhere. If you're new, don't forget to hit the old subscribe button. And I'll be back. BRB. Okay, time to get silly. Let's get silly. This time, winner's queue for sure. Winner's queue for sure this time. Have you ever done a quick draft where you let chat draft your deck? No, I haven't. That might be interesting. Quick drafts are funny though, because like quick draft is like, the thing about quick draft is it just like very clearly puts you in a direction. I don't know, quick drafts feel weird. Ooh, excuse me. Oil. My neck. All right, welcome, Lady Ryonyan. All right, well, okay. Voice of Victory, pretty darn good, especially on turn 2. Herd Heirloom, also pretty darn good. So, Herd Heirloom for the potential 3+ color deck. You could also just first pick a Dragonstorm Globe. Like, I don't think that's actually crazy. Herd Heirloom if we want to be a little more go big. Voice of Victory is just like a very good card in the Mardu deck. Boros or Mardu. This is actually kind of tough. That's tough. I'm gonna go with voice. Okay, wow. Okay. Some really good uncommons. All these are solid. These are all very playable. It's a little early for Kishla. Sonic Shrieker's crazy. Honestly, Bushmaster has actually been pretty impressive for me in Jeskai. I think we can take the Shrieker and have a higher chance of wheeling the Bushmaster, though. Brushmaster. A much higher chance of this coming around, I think, of no one taking it. Sonic Shrieker will get grabbed for sure, because like either Mardu players are going to want it, or just even Dragon deck players are going to want it. Yeah, I'm going to take the Sonic Shrieker here. Wow. Okay. You know, I've always wanted to do a Tempest Hawk deck. I just never have. Mystic Monastery is potentially a sign that Jeskai's open, I guess. These are interesting too. This is a really good dragon. I like this dragon a lot. Do we take the dragon? Take the Triland? Like, this is also just playable in Mardu as well. Yeah, there's a Sibstic Appraiser as well. Like, this is a good pack. Oh, this is a tough one. I actually, ugh. I really don't know what the play there was. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Duty Beyond Death. Land on pick 3 feels weak. Yeah, but but getting the Brushmaster and then this was potentially a sign that Jeskai's open. And this also, if I do go Mardu, also helps cast Mardu. So like, I think this is fine. There's a Hardened Tactician in here as well. I'll take this. Duty Beyond Death is just kind of insane though. This is a blowout. I take the Duty Beyond Death just because it can win games, and it also keeps me like a little more firmly in 2-color right now. Abzan seems to be open because that's another formation breaker. We just saw the Abzan rare that mills like 4 cards and returns a 3 CMC. This card's not bad. I actually have been more impressed with this card. I haven't played it, but playing against it has actually surprised me. Sometimes, like, being able to go get Voice of Victory back would be pretty crazy. I've actually literally played against someone who had that. I killed a Voice of Victory, and then they played this and got a Voice of Victory back. It's like, that's kind of tough. I think I'm just going to take Osseous here, though. I like the Osseous Exhale. Okay, so there's a Bearer of Glory. There's also a Hardened Tactician and a Windscarred Crag. card's good. I just am always impressed with this card in Mardu. Yeah, Alicia's Legacy is great too. I just always want this card though in these aggro decks. This one is debatable because if I end up in more Boros, then I don't want that one necessarily. I don't know. That one's pretty debatable. Although it looks like red is potentially getting cut kind of hard here, so it's possible that we do end up in more of the white-black token strategy. But there's also a chance that the Hardened Tactician wheels, given the way that the draft is going so far. I think white-black might be open. So taking the land here is probably fine. I actually quite like this card though. A lot of debatable picks. So I could take the Tapper, I guess. Like if I'm taking red, Wild Ride is okay sometimes. Seized Opportunity is okay sometimes. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the tap card. Okay. Battle Priest doesn't really fit, but what am I taking over it? Fire Ram Form or Worthy Cost? Could take Sandskitter. Kind of a weird deck so far. I don't know if this is really a card I'm going to play, but I'm just going to take it here. Coordinated Maneuver over Kintree Nurturer. The Brushmaster did wheel. I did think this one might wheel. I'm going to take this with the potential of ending up Jeskai. I don't think I'm missing out by not taking either of these cards, so who knows. Could take the Tempest Hawk here or Sandskitter, but I mean, there's definitely more Sandskitters. I'm just going to take the Bird. This did table, so... Blood Flies, and I'll take this. Yeah, it's kind of, we're kind of in whatever. Okay, so now, oh, and there's a Bone Cairn too. Oh, ew, okay. Marshal the Lost over Bone Cairn Butcher. Both are really good. So we're probably not Jeskai then at that rate. Might play these, might not. I like Bone Cairn just because now it does give me more tokens for the Tactician. But Marshal the Lost has the potential to be really good as well. If I had been taking the Sandskitter Outriders and stuff, maybe the Mardu guy would have been good. Oh my god. Well, now I kind of wish I'd taken the Bone Cairn. You know, now that we have a second Marshal. Caustic Exile would be great here. So would Purging Stormbrood. These are all really good, but we're just going to take a second Marshal. This is a really good card in this deck. Caustic Exile is obviously fantastic, especially because I don't really have any removal other than this. I'm probably cutting the Sun Shield then. I don't want it too many 4-drops here. Well, yeah, I mean, this is a super good card. This is a super good card, but I don't think we pass Marshal here. Or Dragon's Nuts. This is a very good card. This card has like impressed me every time I played with it. There's an argument to be made for maybe taking it over a redundant copy of the Marshal, I guess. But it's close. That's debatable. I'm going to take the Marshal, though, there. Okay. We have a Riling Dawnbreaker. Frontline Rush is insane. But we might be just leaning really heavily into just being white-black at this point. I don't think we're taking the Rakshasa. It's okay. But, you know, this deck is kind of leaning towards being a little more mid-rangey, beefy. So it's possible that this is like good, but I mean, we're gonna play red for Sonic Shrieker, so maybe I do just take the Frontline Rush. There's probably I'll probably have another chance at a Dragon later. I probably won't have another chance at a Frontline Rush later. Okay. Fortress Kingguard is just really good, but I need more interaction, so I think that's a pretty easy pickup. Okay, what do we get here? Okay, strike. Oh my god, a sharpshooter. Deathgorger's fine. I mean, now normally I'd like to be like a more focused, like 2-color deck, but I think we just can't pass that for ourselves. Okay, land here versus Narset's Rebuke, Salt Red Pack Beast, Descendant of Storms. Oh, they're all really good. Pack Beast is just kind of insane in these decks. Descendant of Storms, I'm not super crazy about, but sometimes when you're on the play and you drop it on turn 1, it is quite good. Just depends. I think it's between land and Pack Beast, but actually I'm gonna grab Pack Beast here. I think it's just so good. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this guy. Another Exhale. Do I want third Exhale or do I want this first Dawnbreaker? This is a close one. I'm just gonna take this so that I don't have to worry too much about removal moving forward, hopefully. We're totally fine taking the Jeskai Devotee here. Okay, there's Narcissus Rebuke, there's a Reigning Victor, which is like mediocre-ish. Slightly better in this deck though than normal, I guess. There's another one going around the table. I'm just gonna grab the Narcissus Rebuke. I think I might potentially see the other one. Iridescent Tiger versus Rakshasa. I'm probably not playing either of these, so I don't think I'm gonna play the 6-drop though. We'll see. I'm probably not playing Loxodon and Battle Priest either. It's pretty slow. It's a good card, and if the game goes long, then obviously it's good, but if the game is going long, I'm probably losing anyway at that point, right? So I mean, we'll just cut the red card to hopefully keep people out of red. Second 100 battle veteran over the first Feral Deathgorger. I don't know. Probably not playing either. Okay, so there's the Reigning Victor I was talking. Oh my god. Okay, we got a Dragonfire Blade. That's big. That is a huge pickup for us. And nothing else really in this pack other than maybe the Alchemist Assistants. Okay, cool. That's a great card for us to find. I'm very happy with that. And this pack sucks. I could take the Hawk. We could take Hawk 2. I mean, what are the alternatives? Twin Bolt or the Reverberating Summons, which I don't think is very good. I think the upside of potentially ending up with like maybe a bunch of Hawks is better than just like taking one of these. And I might not play any of them regardless. So, okay, Strategic Betrayal, Stormplane Detainment, another Pack Beast. Probably Stormplane Detainment here over the Pack Beast as much as I want the Pack Beast. And this is probably just a little better for 1 mana than the Strategic Betrayal, although this thing sometimes is crazy. Yeah, we got Hawk 1 and Hawk 2. Hawk 2, I'm going to take the Stormplane Detainments. Our non-creature pile is looking pretty decent here, so I'm not really sure how that's going to... what everything we're going to play from there yet, but we'll see. Not entirely sure if I'm playing Feral Deathgorger yet. Potentially. Not really sure if I'm playing Hardened Tactician either. Don't have a ton of token generation, so this guy's probably getting cut at the current build. A second Duty Beyond Death. Is Duty Beyond Death 2 better than any of these cards? Like, what am I taking? Alesha's Legacy. I mean, I have some already. I mean, that's not much better than Duty Beyond Death for combat tricks, right? Might play Fire Inform. Probably, maybe not. Grimoire Initiates. More 2-drops would be nice. I don't think I'm giving up much by just like maybe taking the second one here. Okay, might just need the Underfoot Dogs. This is such a good card, but I mean, I technically could splash it off Devotee and Mystic Monastery. Is that crazy? I don't have a whole lot of token generation though, so that seems less good. If I had much more, I don't have enough go wide here, unfortunately. So I just don't think it's smart. I kind of want the Stormplane, but the dogs might just, I think the dogs are correct here. Okay, Marshal the Lost number 3. Fleeting Effigy. Also very good. I'm gonna be silly. I think obviously Fleeting Effigy is probably the better pick, but what if we were just silly? Like, what if we're just a silly guy and I don't think we're playing Cruel Truths here. Nar, the Poise Practitioner. I don't really need a Lush's Legacy with 2 Duty Beyond Death. Summit Intimidators. Pretty good on 4 drops. I mean, I'm also good on 3 drops, but I'd rather have a 3 drop than a 4 drop, maybe. I don't think I'm playing any of these regardless. Sandskitter Outrider versus Leopard. That one's actually kind of close. I like the Leopard. Outrider is a little better with Marshal of the Lost, just for more attacking bodies, plus giving it, plus having Menace. So cut this. And looks like we're not going to get anything else for the rest of the game, so that's kind of a bummer. Cut that. Okay, Poise Practitioner number 2. No, I'm just going to cut the Kishla Trawlers. Cut that so I don't run into that. Oh, hey, Leopard, sure. Well, this is yet another interesting pile for Mardu. Not terribly excited about it. It's always tough because like I haven't seen the other 2 drop 1/3 with Mobilize 1 in any of our drafts. Like, haven't seen any of them. The Shock Trooper Brigade or whatever they're called. Like, people are probably like taking those so early because we have not seen any in these drafts. Like any of the 3 drafts, we haven't seen a single one. Pretty crazy. So this is some weird. Wow. No, it's the 2 mana, the 1 colorless, 1 red, Mobilize 1, Menace 1/3. Card's really good. But just like everybody's taking it. I don't think we're playing Hardened Tactician because I literally have like what I have like Mobilize, and I don't even know if I'm playing Reigning Victor to be honest with you at this rate. Delcoven Backbeast? Yeah. I had a draft at Friday Night Magic where I had double Pack Beast and double Sharpshooter. It was pretty crazy. Needs to do a kajillion damage out of nowhere. This is probably 16 land deck. Probably cut the Death Gorger, even though it's good. Am I playing Seize Opportunity? Maybe just for the card draw, I guess. Probably cut Fire Rim Form with double Duty Beyond Death, and also Frontline Rush, and also Seize Opportunity. I feel like I need to cut a 4 drop here. Am I cutting the 100 Battle Veteran? Not sure. Good luck in your games, Ryoma. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging. Hope you had a good one. Imagining that plus the Storm Singer, you just win by declaring attackers. Yeah. Are we playing the Hawk? Are we playing Hawk 1 and Hawk 2? Is it worth playing 2 Hawks? We had 3 Hawks for sure. 2 Hawks? I don't know. Just Hawk 1 and Hawk 2? Tough. Not cutting any of the 2 drops. Cut that one. I'm definitely cutting a land here. The question is, am I playing 16 or 17 or 16 or 15 lands in this deck? I think this deck is a 16 lander because we have the 4 drops. I think that makes sense. So this is 5, 6 red, 6, 7 white, 5 black. Six white, 6 red, 5 black, probably. I guess. Do you like Hawk better than Underfoot? No, Underfoot is way better, especially with Marshall Lost. Potentially can just sneak through a ton of damage one turn. Arguably. But then if I cut the Hawks, then we actually are short on playables. Then what am I playing? So like right now we're at 16 lands. I think we run 16. There's an argument to even run 15, but I think we're gonna run 16, see how it goes. So that means now I actually need to put a card back in, and the average is deceptive because Pack Beast is not going to be a 6 mana card most of the time. So am I putting back in? What am I putting back in? Reigning Victor. I'm putting back in Voice Practitioner. Sun Shield for just tapping. Death Gorger just for a card draw. Tactician doesn't really have any way to consistently feed it tokens, so that's a no. Maybe Victor, I guess. I don't know. Are we winning, gang? Hey, BB. No. It has been a rough day of Magic, I can tell you that much. Maybe Reigning Victor, just because there's like an argument to be made where we go Victor into, or like if we have a Marshall in play and then we get to play a Victor, you can like, you can get somebody where they have a really bad block. Also, it works with the Fireblade or the Dragonfire Blade. So, yeah. 6 red, 6 white, 5 black. Send it. Well, wait. Are we playing Seize Opportunity? I think we have to. I don't like it, but it's not the worst, but it's not the greatest. Could also cut Narset's Rebuke as well, I guess, but if I cut Narset's Rebuke maybe for threats, I have a lot of non-creatures going on here. I only have 15 creatures. Maybe cut Seize Opportunity. It's like if we're playing Seize Opportunity, we're not casting it as the combat trick side, we're casting it as the card draw side. Like, I almost want another threat. This is my removal package. This is my removal package. And then 3 combat tricks. So... Could just actually play the... Voice Practitioner. What did we put the Hawks back in? What did we run 2 Hawks and cut the Narset's Rebuke and the Seize Opportunity? Because then Hawks work well because they're evasive with the Marshals as well. You know what? I think I'm actually going to do that. I think that might be better. I think I like that better. Am I supposed to run 7 white sources, 5 red, 5 black, with 17, 6, and 8? I think I might. Is that correct? That's probably correct. Okay, fingers crossed. Got Hawk 1 and Hawk 2 back in the deck. Back in the deck. Yeah, we hit him with the old Hawk 1, Hawk 2 little 1-2 combo. Alright, we're playing against the rank 1082 guy on the leaderboard. Yeah, we can keep this hand. 2, 3, 4. Kind of awkward though that we don't have an untapped whites. So we just gotta play this turn 1 instead of being able to lead with our Dragonfire Blade. It's kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. It ain't what it's not. Might as well just run out the black mana source here. Might get exhaled here on turn 2, it looks like. No? That's a card. That is a card of Magic the Gathering. Just run the Unsparing Boltcaster out into Marshal of the Lost next turn so that I can attack for a bunch. We are at an impasse here. I could also just Storm Plane this thing while the shields are down, and then next turn I can Marshal, and then I get to attack with a 3 power First Striker still. That seems fine. And then I have the Boltcaster for later, potentially. So draw your card. Kind of an awkward sequence for us, but I mean, what are you going to do? I think this is just the safer play. Quarry Steel Cutter. Interesting. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. I'm down to damage race here. Dragon plus Blade. We can find a window to resolve this, stick this on it. Gonna be pretty good. Gonna be pretty good. Core Steel Cutter is pretty nasty though. Let's see what my opponent's got going on. Oh, what do we got going on? Opponents? I feel as though they need to play a blocker or a removal spell this turn, because they can't afford to just like... Oh, so they're just going for making another token, so they have 2 chump blockers? I guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. It's interesting they're doing this pre-combat, though. Okay, sure. There we go. That makes more sense. So, we get a 3/3. No, I think he targeted. Wait, he targeted, so he can't move it. It doesn't make sense to move it over there. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so This is pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. Especially because now I don't have good targets for my Sonic Shrieker. I mean, still killing a monk is still very good. Do I trade here? I don't think so. Not with like Osseous Exhale and Inspiring Boltcaster. Yeah. Alright, you got me. Pretty good turn. Okay, well, we drew the 5th land, which is great. Hi, Celine. Any one of these days will be back to MTG Arena. For now, I vicariously lived through Ryoma streams. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I hope that they're enjoyable. I'm probably just gonna hardcast this again next turn and attack for a Kajillion, so that's gonna suck. I do have a free attack with Bearer of Glory this turn. I can play Dragonfire Blade, equip it to Martial Blast, and hold up Osseous Exhale. That seems pretty decent, right? I could also play Sonic Shrieker and then kill a token and then play Blade and equip it to it next turn as well. Excuse me. I think I'm going to just get my attack in for this turn. I think we do just go Blade, equip, hold up Osseous Exhale. That's what I'm thinking. It looked like I thought he was going to double block there for a second. I was like, whoa. Crazy. Okay. Hopefully this is a good enough roadblock. But do we draft static this time around? Static snare? Is that what you're talking about? No, we don't have a static snare, unfortunately. Meticulous Artisan into harmonize the charge, probably, I'm guessing. Seems like a decent turn. That makes a 5/5 on the token, which he can then try to force me to trade my Martial Blast for. Little does he know I have Osseous Exhale for a free block. Yeah, we don't have Static Snare, nor do we have the whatchamacallit, the other thing, the 3 damage, 3 damage, destroy non-creature artifact. I wish we had that. So, ooh, please go for the. Oh, I thought he was gonna be like, go for the maximum value there, maximum attack damage, and try to attack with the other monk. That would have been cool. These monks are okay. I can Sonic Shrieker and equip it this turn. That's pretty good. Pretty gosh darn good, huh? So do I want to kill something or do I also want to eat a card? I probably want to eat a card. Because if they stack block my Marshal, I just get to wipe their whole board, basically. They'll just be left with a Meticulous Artisan. I think I'd rather just eat a card out of their hand, actually. I originally was going to kill the token, but I don't think I do that now. So now I can attack with 2. This becomes 4 power. So they can double block. But yeah, I just don't really see them having good... I could also just make this bigger. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with Bearer and just made it a 6/6. This is fine. Marshall's kind of done his job already, I think. So if they want to stack block to kill it, then I'm pretty okay with that. Yep. Yep. Wipe their whole board. Move the blade to the dragon now. So now I have a 6/6 with hexproof from monocolored. Seems pretty darn good. What did we make them discard, by the way? Oh, they had a land, so didn't get anything crazy out of their hand, but okay, so they're gonna be able to do this, get a bird, get a monk. They still don't have any attacks. So I could Bearer of Glory. They probably put the 3/3 in front of it, thinking that it'll make me tap my mana. And I could tap my mana, or I could just deal the 2 damage to the Artisan, then follow up with a Bolt Caster to kill it. If I wanted to. I also don't have to do that. Like, it's not really that crucial to get it off the board. Like, I'm not really worried about the ground game now. There's a pretty decent chance that they double spell next turn is the only bummer. So they get another bird trigger. So the Wingblade being able to keep pooping out birds for the foreseeable future is kind of a problem, but yeah, it's gonna do this. So yeah, they're just gonna keep chump blocking. They probably are able to double spell next turn and create another bird token, which is annoying, but it is what it is. The Core Steel Cutters put in so much work this game. It's crazy. Such a good card. Hi, Sable. That's, sorry. What were you going to say? What's up, man? This would be a pretty big attack for them this turn, too. I could have just hard cast the Bolt Caster for, like, no extra value other than just to have a 3/3. Could have been good. Is this a spell? No, they whiffed. Duty Beyond Death is interesting, but not crazy here, huh? Tapping the Wingblade Disciple to cast the thing is really curious as well. Oh man, I'm 1 mana short of winning this game. Because I could, if I had 1 more mana, I could activate Bearer plus Duty Beyond Death. No, wait. I just play Boltcaster. We ping them for 1. We Duty Beyond Death something. So, what are the odds that they... what are the odds that they have an effect? Do we think they have an effect? Let's priority check them here. No response. Okay. Yippee! Alright, we found the line. Wait, we didn't play Bolt Penguin. Yeah. Yeah, we were able to win that game. Nice. Sharpshooter coming in clutch. Duty Beyond Death coming in clutch. We had the draw. Okay, we had to fight for that one. That was kind of on the verge of, like, you know, if they had hit a double spell last turn and they also hadn't tapped their Wingblade Disciple to harmonize, I think they would have probably survived another at least 2 turns and maybe they could have stabilized. Like, maybe they draw out of that. But luckily, they clearly whiffed and probably drew a land off their harmonize. So we got there. That was crazy that they tapped the flyer. I must have been the auto tapper. I think they probably just like click and dragged the Unending Whisperer out and it just auto tapped the flying guy. I have to assume. Because yeah, that was crazy. That was pretty free. I literally was so confused because I looked at it and I was like, did they attack me with that the last turn? I was like, no. Doesn't make any sense. They wouldn't have not attacked. And I'm like, oh, they used it to harmonize the spell. That's the most satisfying part of the game when you find out the winning line. Yes, I agree. I concur. Hello, Sir Ryonyan. What do you want? The game hates me. Shuffler Coon, what the frick, man? Why do you hate me? Where's my mountain, bro? Ew, this is also bad. Whale. Whale. This is borderline keepable, but also not, right? Like, so if we kept this, we're bottoming Frontline Rush and praying that we draw a mountain for Rescue Leopard, but even then, we're on the draw, and if our first play is Rescue Leopard on 3, I think we're not winning the game. I think I just have to mulligan and try to, yep, this is better. Do I keep one of these and try to draw a black source? No. We have 3 of them. We're going to shuffle once we hit Hawk 1. Once Hawk 1 lands a hit, then we shuffle the library. We shuffle those 2 marshals from the bottom somewhere into the deck. When we go fetch Hawk 2. Yeah, this was a better hand. Mirror match? Are they just straight Rakdos? I don't know. Do I trade here? I think I have to if he offers the trade, because otherwise the Unburied Earthcarver is going to run away. Okay. Oh, well, we found the black source. That's crazy. All right, well, Hawk 1. No attacks. Now, the question is if Unburied Earthcarver comes in. Yeah, do I double block here? This sucks. This is tough. Also, flooding here is redonkulous. I love flooding in my 16 land aggro deck. If I double block, I lose both my creatures, then I just have nothing for next turn unless I top deck something. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Oh no, he's got Hawk 1. Oh no. Oh, that's just... Okay, well. Do I offer... Okay, so there's 2 lines of play here. We either Stormplane Detainment their Hawk to guarantee that we get our Hawk and they can't go get their Hawk too. But then that doesn't answer the problem of the combination of Unburied Earthcarver and Nightblade Brigade attacking us for 4, and then the Earthcarver eating it and going to a 3/3 and so on for the foreseeable future. Okay, so it's like... That's crazy. We could also attack. If they decide to block and trade Hawks, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, because then we don't have to worry about their Hawk hitting us. All right, I think we start by offering the trade. I'm just gonna attack with both, because I'm not blocking with Bearer of Glory, so... Okay, he actually does take the trade, so this makes our decision easier. Because now I can just get rid of the Earthcarver, and that's fine. He has a pause. One of these is potentially a Caustic Exhale. I'm getting a priority check there. He probably has a Caustic Exhale without a dragon, so that's good info, but not great news for us because it means anything we play is going to die, including a Marshal of the Lost or a Victor. That's also really bad for us. Man. I'm gonna crash out. That's crazy. Nothing but lands, baby. Nothing but lands. Well, this sucks because I'm going to do this. I'm going to activate. I'm going to get blown out by Caustic Exhale. Or he just lets the trade happen too, which is not the worst thing in the world for him. You're one crash it away from the best lock-in. I don't know. I feel like after my first 2 drafts, I should. Why am I not in winter? Oh, it's Desperate Measures. That's not what I thought about. I forgot about that card. That also is pretty bad for me. Arguably even worse. Era of Glory into Mardu Monuments. Yikes. Must be nice to draw your playable spells. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way you just hit me with Hawk Tua. That's crazy work, bro. So pop the monument. Next turn, Bear of Glory. Pump everybody. I'm just cooked no matter what. This is tough. This is so cooked, man. Yeah, I mean, you got me. I mean, you're still dead. He's going to tap this at the end of turn. Yeah, he is lethal next turn, even with the Osseous Exhale. Bro! Okay, do we go to 15 lands? That's the question. I don't know if we go to 15 lands with a Sonic Shrieker and 4 4-drops. This is the thing. But we're way more likely to lose to Mana Flood, you know? My only concern with going down to 15 is we're not going to have enough sources to cast things as well. It's not even about the total number of lands. It's more about just like the sources. Not having the right land sources, if that makes sense. Like 6 white sources, 5 red, 5 black. I guess it's fine. And then what are we putting in? We're putting in something cheap, so probably just the Practitioner or maybe Seize Opportunity. Let's try that. I think cutting a land and adding in a card draw spell maybe is, you know, it's a risk I'm willing to take. Because I imagine we're going to lose to Flood more than anything else. I mean, it's not a hand that we mulligan, I'll tell you that much. What do we cut the Skitter and Seize for Feral and Feral card draw? Maybe. There's definitely an argument to be made there. Alright. Burb on 3 as my first play does not feel great. My opponent is way ahead in this Mardu mirror matchup. That's for sure. We are so far behind. That's not even funny. I can't risk it. I need you to fetch Hawk number 2 up probably. Oh, you might just blow up anyway, it looks like. What are we doing here? Okay. Hawk 1 is down. I repeat, Hawk 1 is down. I am down to 11 life already. That's crazy. That's crazy work, dude. Play either one of these. Just have one to potentially trade with Reigning Victor, assuming it doesn't get killed. If they hit their 5th land drop, though, then we're cooked, right? Because then Bearer of Glory just makes everything... I mean, if we just probably are dead if they hit land drop number 5 untapped, no matter what. There's nothing we can do about that. If I play Sand Skidder and make 2 bodies, then I can trade... I could, like, trade the 2/2 for this... Like I could trade the main body for this and then block the token for free, but take 5 and go to 6 life. And then just have a 2/2 for next turn. And then what am I doing? Then I'm playing like one of these as a chump blocker. That doesn't feel great either. If I play a 3/3, I at least can trade here, but then I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 also. But then so I'm trading there and then I have nothing left over. So I think I have to do this. It's not great, but none of my options are great. So what are you going to do? If they go untap land. Okay, well. Now I don't think we can win or recover. That's unfortunate. Because now I have to double block, like, I guess Bearer of Glory. But then that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I go to 2. And then I'm facing 2 creatures. And that's... I would have to draw exactly untapped land 5 for Sonic Shrieker. Kill that, gain 2, have the blocker. I think that's basically our... The other option is to double block here to kill this. And then I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and go to 3. I'm double blocking no matter what, and it's just the difference between taking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and going to 2, or double blocking here to kill this, taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and going to 3. They also might not, if I double block here, they might not actually activate this and just play more creatures, and then I'm really screwed. So, first strike, yeah, but if I double block, then it'll still only kill one thing. They would have to activate it and then they can kill both, which they might. So like if I do this, right, then they either just let this happen and their thing dies and then they play a follow-up thing, or they pump this, kill both my creatures. But at least this puts them to a decision, right? Because if I do this, then I still will kill their Bearer of Glory. And it just depends on... Yeah, but then they still might have follow-up. But at least I'll have a creature left over. So, looks like they're going to activate. Yep. So, they activate. I take a kajillion, million, trillion damage. Oh, I'm stupid. I did my math wrong. Why did I think... Okay, never mind. I'm just, like, throwing. Oh, we didn't draw it anyway. Never mind. I did my math wrong. Math is for blockers, and I cannot do math, so... Never mind. Of course, because he does 3, and then one of them is a 1 toughness. One is a 2 tough. I'm stupid. For some reason, I thought they were both 2 toughness. Never mind. Either way, we didn't draw. So either way, so if we had blocked the Marsh or the Reigning Victor, we would have traded our 2 creatures for the Victor. We would have taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, gone to 3 life. We could have played 1 creature next turn facing... two power creatures with the pump of... Yeah, we were dead either way. There was no way out of that one. We were dead either way. I just happened to lose in the stupid way because I can't do math. But that's very on brand for me, so... Ooh, Leopard is a decent draw here, because otherwise I'm just playing Jeskai Devotee next, so I'd rather play Leopard here. Nice. Leopard. Pretty good. Ooh, Hawk 1. I'm pretty happy to cycle away Jeskai Devotee here, I think. Sure. Hawk 1, go! Will I finally get to connect with a Hawk and go fetch Hawk 2? Land go does not bode well for us. I don't think Hawk 1 is going to be able to make contact here. I think we're getting... Oh? Well, now I have a decision. Let him trade his... I mean, it's really not that big of a deal to go get Hawk 2. I just want to live the Hawk dream. This is fine, though. If he wants to trade, then I think we just let that happen, because I'd rather resolve Underfoot Underdogs this turn, I think. Because otherwise, what? I'm using an Osseous Exhale on a Sun Pearl Kirin to keep my Tempest Hawk alive. Is that important? Maybe it is important enough. Maybe I'm trying to win this game in the air. This feels pretty terrible. It's gonna feel even worse if he has like an Alesha's Legacy here. Or that. What an absolute beating, dude. I can't catch a break. I cannot catch a break tonight. That is insane. There's nothing I can do about that. Yep, you got it. Wow. Those are some beats, man. Man. It is not our night. It is not our night. We cannot live any of our dreams, it would seem. It was not meant to be tonight. They have something else. What do you have? Jeez, man. Alright, you just got everything. Congratulations. Well, I'm not attacking here. Mm-hmm. I mean, we're just Osseous exhaling this next turn. Passing with 6 mana open is terrifying. Hello? Gonna run this out and hold up either Duty Beyond Death or Osseous Exhale. Don't get blown out again. Did you redraw it? Oh my god. Sure. Gosh freaking dang it, man. Holy. Alright, what do you got? What do you got for me? 2 can play it. Do I even want to do this? I just want to let that die. Play Sandskitter Outrider next turn. Or this turn. So if I do this now, then I will have a 4/4 and a 2/3. Can let this die, play Sandskitter Outrider, and have Duty Beyond Death next turn to make a 3/2 menace, a 2/2 or 3/3, and a 2/3. Is that better? I think having the 4/4 is better just against his board at the moment. So it's gonna do this, I guess. Yeah, I've got one of those too, pal. Tough call. It's pretty close between the two, but the 4/4 lines up better against like his 2/1. Formation breaker, ew. Pretty bad. Well, I can't do both, so that sucks. And now I kind of need the 4/4 to block. Although I could actually make this a 4/3 and then just block with it. Is an option. It's not a great option, but it's an option. This thing is killing me. This, unfortunately, I don't have the mana for both of these. It also doesn't block this well, so it's not really going to do anything here. Alright, well, I just have to try to keep racing at this point. That's the determination I've made. You could chump block here. Double block is interesting. No, please go back to the double block. That would have been great for me. You have another piece of interaction? That's insane. This guy, what the fuck is this guy's draw? Hello? Man, the game hates me for real. It said, let this man win with an Abzan Devotee and a Sunpearl Kirin and 5 pieces of removal. What the hell? This game actually hates me. Wow. God truly has favorites. No, Shuffler Coon truly has favorites. That's crazy, dude. This attack. Do you have something else here? No. Okay, thank God, but not really gonna matter. Okay, Pack Beast is a draw. Okay. Cricket, we attack. That's crazy, man. Well, oh my God, you're joking. Insane. I love drawing lands, back-to-back lands in my 15 card lands. My 15 land deck. Yeah, sure. Sure, you got me. Damn, dude, I cannot catch a break tonight. That is brutal, man. Well, game hates me. Game actually hates my ass, dude. This is the worst I've done in draft in a long time. Like, my drafts do not normally go what we went what 0-3 I think in the first one. 0-3, 2-3, and 1-3. I usually go minimum 4 wins, but I think I've been winning too much and they put me in loser's queue for that reason, probably. That's crazy. Quick draft is available? Yeah, quick draft is available. Quick draft doesn't really feel like draft to me. Because quick draft is like... Quick draft isn't really drafting, though, right? Because, like, it's literally just the bots feeding you us, like... Basically, the way quick draft goes, typically, is like there's 2 archetypes that are open. It will give you basically 2 archetypes, and then you will basically choose one of the 2 archetypes that is signaling to you, and then you basically pick one of those and go that route, you know? It is usually the way it goes. And then everybody just has really, really overpowered decks because of that, because your color combo that you chose is free, you know? Plus you get the worst rare since the boss will take the good cards. Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. Quick draft is weird because the thing about like draft that I like is the drafting portion and trying to read signals from people and stuff and like send signals, and like quick draft kind of takes that whole element out. It is fun being able to play with like, I mean, the joy is that you do get to play with a limited format deck, which is also really fun, you know. But I don't know. It's kind of silly. I don't know. I like winning in draft when I'm like, okay, I drafted better than these other people and I played better than these other people. Everybody sort of drafts well in quick draft because it's kind of hard not to. The bots never take the rare turtle. I had 2 of the turtles one time. Yeah, I've done like 3 quick drafts before, 3 or 4, I think. And I've had insane Jeskai decks like most of the time, and I've had like including like 2 turtles because they don't take the turtle for whatever reason. They also don't take the Dragonstorm globes. So I have had multiple Dragonstorm globes, and I've played opponents with multiple Dragonstorm globes. Like I've played opponents who have like 3 globes in play, and it's just like ridiculous because it's like this would never happen ever in a real draft. You would never get 3 globes in a draft unless you just somehow opened them and like first picked them in all your packs, you know? No idea what this game is about, but bro is just way too good at commentating. That was engaging. I appreciate it. I hope that you're having fun. I hope to make it entertaining. They probably don't want to give you 1-for-1 equivalent to IRL drafting. Yeah. Yeah, 3 globes with the dragon. No, exactly that. It's exactly that. It's literally I played opponents who have the forecaster and they just go get globes and then they just play dragons and then it's like, okay, how do I beat this? I can't. Oh, that's so tough, bro. That is tough. It's such a tough format right now because it's like, okay, most people are forcing Mardu, some sort of Mardu deck in your draft pod, right? So like we've had both of our Mardu drafts. We started out decent with some good Mardu like picks that led us into Mardu, but you're still competing with a bunch of other people trying to draft it. So like the chances that you end up with like a pretty mediocre Mardu pile seems pretty high. The alternative is you try to go just literally anything but Mardu, but the problem is that like it feels like a lot of the other colors you're really reliant on getting bombs then, right? Like you're really hoping to get past like some sort of like 2 or 3 color gold card bomb, and more than one usually, to try to like carry your draft, because then if you're playing anything that's like 3, 4, 5 color, then it just becomes a matter of like who has the better top end. And if you don't, you can also end up with like a deck that has like not a very impressive like top end, and then you just lose to the other big deck that goes over you. So it's like tough. I don't know, man. It's tough when the format's solved. Yeah, it's like we're in that time, the end of the set where it's like, yeah, the format's pretty solved. So in that drafter 3-4 to our left, we're in the Mardu since our immediate left and right gave us good cards for the first 2 packs. Yeah, and we got kind of, you know, it was unfortunate that we opened the on color rare for Mardu and we got a few good early Mardu picks. So the signals were there, but other people were cannibalizing it. So it was kind of deceptive, you know. I wonder how our draft would have gone if we had taken the herd heirloom or whatever, the rare artifacts, the green artifacts, and where that would have led us. But here's the thing, is looking back on that draft, I really, again, like for the other colors, I don't think there was anything significantly powerful going around in any of the other colors either, right? Like thinking back on it, I wasn't seeing, and it could just be because the overlap of like there were no like molten exhales because like red Mardu's gonna be taking those, right? Things like that. Like I just really wasn't seeing much thinking back on like there was nothing in any of those packs where I was like, oh my god, I wish I was Sultai or I wish I was Teamer, you know, or anything like that. Thinking back on it. So It's tough, right? Like looking back on the way that played out. Could have a butcher. Yeah, we could have had the Mardu butcher over Marshall number 3 at that point. Wouldn't have really made that much of a difference because we just didn't have any mobilized creatures either, though. Okay. Hear me out, right? What if... Don't do what I'm gonna do right now, guys. This is what they want you to do. I had 750 more gems in my account, and then go again. This is the last one. This is it. We're just doing this for content, and then we're done. And then I'm uninstalling the video. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're banned from picking Mardu. No Mardu, no Jeskai, no Abzan. Just because there's too much overlap between those with Mardu. That's the other thing too, is like you can't really get Jeskai and you can't really draft Abzan because the white and black and the white and red overlap with Mardu. So like they're getting cut anyway. So it's pretty much like Sultai or Teamer / 4 or 5 color. Oh, we ball pipe drop. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting my bad habits. Okay, yeah, this one we're gonna try to stay out of Mardu adjacent. Watch this be a draft though where it's like completely wide open. Knowing my luck, it's gonna be completely wide open, and we're gonna have like an existential crisis every single time where we're like, oh my god, we should maybe move into it. I don't know. It seems kind of free. Okay, New Way Forward is a banger of a card. But you know, there is the Lotus Light Dancers here. It's an okay card. It's pretty decent. It's always something. I love Jeskai. Jeskai just in general, in the broader scope of like not just limited, but limited in this format, but even like in constructed, Jeskai is my favorite color combination. So I just want to play Jeskai all the time. Salt Road Skirmish. Stormbrood is also very good. I like Stormbrood. Take Stormbrood and be open to like Teamer possibly, or just dragons in general, but I think maybe the Lifelinker probably just better. Yeah, I don't love Sultai as the thing. Sultai is like mediocre in my opinion, but I think we will play it. So it could take the Purging Stormbrood and potentially be like 3 or 4 colors with dragons. That's a possibility. Could just take the Wildling. It's just always a good card. So Rebuff would be fine because I can like put it in the bin with Lotus Light, but it's a little bit early for that. I'm not second picking an Urnai's Rebuff here. Am I second picking a Stormbrood or a Wildling though? I'm just gonna take the Wildling. Ooh, okay. Sultai. This is a good sign. Also a bewildering blizzard. Okay, this is a sign that Sultai is open. Sibsig Appraiser as well, and a Piercing Exhale in here. You know, if this wasn't in here, I think we're taking Appraiser over these two. These are also very good, but I mean, we're taking Fankeeper's Familiar. It's just a good card. Okay, a Fresh Start in here. I like Envoy. It's a pretty decent card. It's a Brushmaster. If we'd gone Jeskai would be open, it looks like, too, because I think there was a Monastery Messenger last pack. And Equilibrium Adept, an earlier one, too. Jeskai seems pretty open as well, but I think we're just going to... Oh, there's a Focus to Mind. I'm going to take the removal, though. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we have Pummeler, we have Island Dragon, we have Auroral Procession, which I'm just always happy to see. I really want the dragon, but I think Auroral Procession is just too good with Lotus Light Dancers, because then we can just fetch anything, and then even if it doesn't have Harmonize or Renew, we can get it back with Procession, so that's pretty darn stinking strong. Sultai Devotee is also very good here to just like give me some early defense against the annoying aggro decks. I do like Tomb Guard, but I don't... at the moment, there's nothing that synergizes with it that we know of. Leopard would also be fine. I do want to Dispelling Exhale at some point. Yathan Tomb Guard. Good card. Arguably, maybe bigger upside than the Devotee, but I actually don't hate the Devotee here. It's actually pretty close. I'm going to take the Devotee, though. I think it's a toss-up. Okay, this is a pack. Dragon? Find a way to cast the white? I mean... You know, it's really funny. I actually do play Ringing Strike Masteries now because of the Mardu aggro decks. Like, this is actually decent against them. It's funny. So, I mean, Adorned Crocodile is fine with Lotus Light, but I'm not picking it here as pick 7. It's pretty much like land. Maybe Sarkon's Resolve or the Dragon, but I think I'm going to go ahead and take... I'm taking the Dragon here. This is a very good card. Kishla Village is definitely pretty good. Just filtering. I could also just take Dragon. Jungle Hollow also looking pretty juicy. That's tough. Ooh, this tabled. Wow. Yeah. Taking the dragons. Snakeskin Veil is pretty strong. I'm just going to take the Devotee just for a little bit of fixing and early interact. Wow, this came back. Those two came back is crazy. People are weird. All right, found a way to cast the Armament Dragon. Not going to play that. All right, that was a pretty good pack 1. There's a Corey Steelcutter in here. I mean, I'm not playing Corey Steelcutter. It's a little late to switch. Well, actually, there's an argument to be made. I could just switch into this and play Teamer, but I don't really know if that's where I want to be. I think I have a stronger Sultai build around. I could also just take this and play like all the colors. That's also an option. Yeah, pick 11 Sibsig Appraiser is insane. I don't even know, but the good news is that means that blue is probably pretty open in pack 3 for us. So Windmoth Stormbrood is really good. Am I playing 5 color though? Would go 5 color. Card's really good. There's a second Auroral Procession that will probably table. I can't say any of these. I could just take Stormfills, but I don't think I'm first picking. I do like Sagu Pummeler. I do like Procession number 2. I'm just gonna take the second dragon though. Oh my god. Now I really want to play all the dragons. I'm not super impressed with this card. It's too slow. And Venerated Stormsinger, very good. I think I'm just taking the Dragon Storm Globe with the dragons that I have. Maybe you come back to me and I can play you for funny. Who knows? This card I just love. I love Jeskai. I love the way that this card works. Encroaching Dragonstorm is fine. I'm pretty happy with the globe here, personally. What the frick? There's no way. Okay. That's crazy. How am I getting this pick 3? So we can reasonably assume that this guy and this guy are not in Mardu because there's this and this. That's kind of insane. Yeah, second Wildling, but I mean, we can't... This card can just win if you play it on turn 2. It just wins the game. Salt Road Skirmish? Yeah, sure. A Marshal? Okay, so... Wow, and the Mardu Triland? What? So... This is weird. So this is telling me like these guys are not in Mardu potentially, even though. What are people playing? If I was getting past all this juicy like soul type blue, what are people fighting over? Are they fighting over Teamer? No, because I was getting blue cards. What was happening at this table? I don't know what's happening at this table. I'm so confused now. Alchemist Assistant over Sultai Devotee number 2? I think so. I like this card quite a bit. Lifelink is just pretty good. Oh, there's a Songcrafter. I mean, arguably this isn't a great card. So it's not like that big of a deal that it's in here, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 dragons with Globe? What am I missing out on if I take this? Nothing crazy. Like, maybe the worthy cost. I don't really have that much to feed to it, though. I do need some removal. I only have 2 removal spells. I don't know if that's the correct pick there or not. I might need to take Piercing Exile here over the dragon. Especially with the Death Toucher. I want the dragon, though. Essence Anchor. I don't have enough going on with Essence Anchor. I think I have to take the Piercing Exhale there over the dragon, which is sad. But okay, Dispelling Exhale over the Rugged Highlands. I don't have any red. I don't think this is anything that we're doing. Sure, we'll take the really good counter spell. Okay, Sagu Pummeler over Abzan Devotee. Yeah, I'm happy with that because that's something we can get with Lotus Light Dancers. None of these are good. I guess there's a weird world in which we put this in the graveyard with Lotus Light, but like, where am I ever casting triple green and limited? Probably not happening. I don't know if this is worth playing, but I'm just going to take it. Okay, Tri-lands, that lets me play at least 2 of my colors, seems fine. Although, actually, like, all of these are very playable in our deck. Like, this actually works, this actually works, this actually works. But there's probably a chance where we'll get more. I'm just going to take the dual land here. I don't know if we're going to play Lesh's Legacy. I mean, I don't think we're playing this, but there's a weird world in which we might. Oh my god. Can I play this? A double red? I have 1 red. I had Dragonstorm Globe. How many dragons do I have? I have 6 dragons. That's so risky. And I also need cheap things to like be able to trigger it. I just don't think that's possible. If we had a Breaching Dragonstorm, it could be funny. I think I'm supposed to take the Lion Weight here. Man, but this would be funny. I think it's just a little bit too hard to cast, and if I had more fixing, I think we actually could make an argument for that, but I think it's just a little bit too far out of reach. I don't think we're playing Monastery Messenger. I don't think I'm playing Gurmag White either. Strategic Betrayal or Knockout Maneuver for more interaction. Strategic Betrayal doesn't require a creature. I already have 2 cards that require creatures, so I think I might just want to not get this Knockout Maneuver. I think I'll take the 2 mana removal that doesn't require me to have a creature for it to be good. Fishless Skimmer. Okay, Wildling. Oh, Dragon Spray. This is a good one. Okay, I have a globe. I only have 1 target for this. This might table. Maybe. Probably not, but it might. Fishless Skimmer. I really don't... I have what? Pummeler. I have a Lion Weight. I have a Aurora Procession. I have like... I have an Alchemist Assistant. So that's like 4 ways to trigger the thing. Not a lot. Sagu Wildling number 2 versus Dragon Spray. I think I have to take the Dragon Spray here just because I'm trying to be more top-endy. Okay, Kishla Trawlers is just always good. Yeah. And then now we're pretty much chilling, right? Because now I've got lots of ways to get stuff back. Another dragon? I could take the Dragon Storm. I have 2 white sources. I don't know if I'm playing the Dawnbreaker, though. If I do take this, do I need Whirlwing Stormbrood number 3? I don't think I do. Is the thing. Like, I think I just take this, and then maybe I do end up playing more. The dual land, maybe the dragon, probably not the dragon. Maybe Kishla Skimmer now. The land is the smarter pick. Yeah. It's the boring pick, but it's the smarter pick. Okay. Playable, however, comma, not, I mean, yes, it syncs well with this guy and this guy. Is that really what we're doing? Oh, I forgot that we have Encroaching Dragonstorm. Okay, maybe I just take the other dragon then. I don't know, man. At this point, it's kind of whatever. Okay, I'm happy with a leopard. Gives me an answer to some things. I have no red, right? Yeah, so I don't need this. Earth Carver for top end or Spectral Denial. I don't really know if I'm playing either of them. So it's kind of whatever. Seven dragons now with a globe. We'll find out if, I think on pick 11, we'll find out if we get the Forecaster back. And honestly, with only 1 target, I don't even know if we're playing the Forecaster. I'm actually pretty happy with the Nest Guard here. This will help against the aggro decks. Pretty happy with that. I do not hate that. I do not. It actually tabled. That's crazy. Okay, I didn't think it would. If I take it, I literally have 1 target for it. Is that better than a Kishla Skimmer or an Abzan Devotee? I think I actually need the Devotee here. If I'm planning on playing the white cards. So, yeah. Let's take the mana fixing. Second, Focus the Mind? Wait, I don't even have a single one, do I? Oh, no, I do. Am I playing a second Nest Guard? No. Am I playing 2 Focus the Minds? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, what did we end up with? Let's see. What kind of shenanigans did I get myself into this draft? Let's see. Piercing Exhale, Strategic Betrayal, Fresh Start, Dispelling Exhale, Spectral Denial, don't need the Humbling Elder. It's time. Yeah, I like this pile of cards. I think I like this deck. I feel the most confident, I would say, about this deck, I guess. My favorite one was the Draco Genesis deck that we never got to do the thing. That was my favorite one. But in terms of, like, I feel confident about a pile of cards, I would say I feel pretty good about this pile of cards. Am I running Teamer Devotee? I quite like it against aggro decks, but we have an Abzan Devotee, which is actually okay against them, and Sultai Devotee, which is okay against them. The problem is they die, versus this one just usually stonewalls them, or makes them use some sort of removal to get around it. I would run this with just 5 extra lands for fun, yeah. Let's just go full blown. Let's just go full blown 60. Why not? 60 card deck in my limited format. So there is an argument to be made of cutting these 2 cards. I think it makes us weaker against aggro decks, but you know, with the way the matchmaking works, it might not pair us against aggro. It might pair us against other 4-color, 5-color piles. So who knows? With this pile, we need to make cuts. Are those we needed playables? Yeah, that's exactly the difference here. We actually have a lot of playables here. Can cut Second Focus the Mind is probably fine. Could also probably cut Spectral Denial. start with those cuts there. Okay, we have a little pile of removal, a little bit of card advantage. That's good. I actually am probably playing the Encroaching Dragonstorm just to help hit our white mana sources because we only have fixing for 2 of them right now. Well, 3 with this, 4 with this, if you count those. Okay, we'll cut the Teamer Devotee even though I quite like it. It's bad outside of the aggro matchup though. Similarly, Krotig Nestguard is very good against aggro decks and very bad against other mid-range decks. Our mana base is very interesting, to say the least. What can I even go? So, Lotus Light Dancers, I can go put Sagu Pummeler in the graveyard and get it out. Alchemist Assistant. Okay, I mean, that's good enough, honestly. Honestly, either of those is good enough, and then if I have a Lion Weight or a roll procession, then I can just put literally anything in the graveyard and get it back. So yeah, I think this is still worth playing. I think there's an argument to be made for maybe cutting 1 dragon here, maybe even the second Stormbrew, but then I'm like down on dragons, and I have cool dragon interactive cards. Yeah, I can put a removal. Yeah, exactly. So, and then get it back with a procession. I think cutting the second Dawnbreaker makes a lot of sense because then I can just sort of not have as many white cards that I need mana for, so that's helpful. But I do want to have a decent amount of dragons for bouncing this and this and this, or in getting value out of my globe. Still need to make 5 cuts. Maybe I cut a land and make 4 cuts as well. 16 lands seems fine in this in limited, especially if I have a Dragonstorm and I have a Dragonstorm Globe and I have a Wildling. I think 16 lands is probably fine. Let's see, 5, 6 black sources, 4, 5, 6 green sources, 4, 5, 6 blue sources, 2 white sources. That's a pretty good spread of lands. Maybe I don't want to cut a lands because those are all. Then I risk not being able to natural a land that I need. Could cut this. I'm not cutting this. Maybe these, but I like these quite a bit. I think if anything, I cut this. I think the card draw is too good. I'm tempted to cut Dawnbreaker there. I think is actually probably worth cutting. Although Dawnbreaker versus double Stormbrew is kind of whatever. But I think just getting rid of even though I don't think having 2 of these is as good as having like a Dawnbreaker and one of these, I think that just the white mana requirement, just reducing how much white mana I need is probably better for consistency. I think that's fine. I don't want to cut any more dragons though. So I think this is not going to touch this pile right here at all. I think this is staying. Where else am I making cuts? I guess we do cut the Dispelling Exhale as good as it is. Maybe that's wrong. That also might be incorrect. I don't know. I think Leopard potentially goes, or Abzan Devotee. It's possibly this as well, honestly. Oh, man. 2 ways to get back removal. Yeah, that's a good point. Although, I don't really want to be using Auroral Procession for removal rebuy. Hopefully that's only just the Kishla Trawlers thing. This is probably meant for like one of my dragons, ideally, I think. Okay, I think it's either for sure Leopard or Devotee or both. Watch me cut Leopard and then regret it. This helps cast Dragon and Teeming Dragonstorm. I have a Wildling. I have a Globe. I have an Encroaching Dragonstorm. Although, I do want to be casting this on 4 typically. Oh, we do have a Fangkeeper for Enchants. You're right. I forgot about that. I almost exclusively just use it for countering things. Okay, so that we can cut that then. Might still cut the Abzan Devotee. Like, I'm just looking, like, that might make the most sense, though. If anything, I could cut, like, maybe Exhale or Focus the Mind. Yeah, there just aren't that many artifacts, though. It's like, what? It's like the Dragon Blade or the Quarry Steel Cutter that we care about, and those are both rares, so if we play an opponent who has those and we lose to it, it's just like, that's just bad luck, you know, really. I think we cut the Exhale and then we cut a lands. I could also just play 41 cards. I don't think 41 cards is terrible in this pile of cards, to be honest with you. 4, 5, 6 blue, 4, 5, 6 green, 5, 6 black. I think I actually just play 41. The old 41 card special. I think this is fine. The Exhale is kind of funny because we have both a Death Toucher and also a Life Linker in our deck. So, like, there are situations where it could be really good, but it requiring another creature for it to be good makes it pretty bad sometimes. So, you know, I think it's fine cutting that one. It is simply too situational. The game hates me, dude. This is actually targeted. Like, what the fuck do you mean I have 3 swamps as my opening hand with a wildling for insult to injury? Like, literally, if this is one of these is a forest, like, this is such a good, like, we just keep. What do you mean? What is today even? What even is today, bro? That's crazy. I can't even believe that, man. What are we putting back in this hand? This hand is awful. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? I'm just putting this dragon back. Oh my god. You're joking. Give me a forest off the top. I don't think we're going to draw a land. I think we're just going to draw a spell here instead of a land, knowing my luck. Yeah, it must be nice. Oh, okay, okay. Green lands. Green tap land. Sure. Are you 4 or 5 color good stuff? It looks like you might be. Yep. Wow. We actually drew a land. I didn't expect that. So now we're just holding up a Fangkeeper's Familiar. Wow, wow, wow. We also could have Sagu Wildling and then Focus the Mind. That would have been an option. Am I just countering this? That's not really ideal, but I'm also trying to not do nothing this turn. Could gain 3 life and Surveil 3, but I think I might as well just counter here. Might as well counter here. Kind of sucks since it's a it's a renew spell, so they still are able to get value out of it later. Am I blocking here? Maybe. Honestly, not terrible. I mean, if they're playing multicolor stuff, then getting rid of... I mean, they have access to a bunch of colors, but getting rid of one of their fixers is probably fine. Yeah, and then getting the Death Toucher off the battlefield, maybe clearing the way for something like this later is fine. Okay, and we just drew that. That's also fine. Okay, now I think we are just going to go cycle this thing, go get a lands, probably a green source at this point. Yeah, let's go get a green source. Let's play our Focus the Mind this turn, I think. This is a pretty free discard since I can buy it back later. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We got our roll procession, so now anything that we fetch with Lotus Light Dancers, we can just get back, so that's pretty cool. Teamer Monuments. Okay. So we got 5/5 coming in soon, TM. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, they're just playing 5-color good stuff. Sure. No, that's a pretty good draw against their 2/3s with hopefully no removal on the way. It's actually not bad. What are we doing here? So could play this to hopefully immediately stop the bleeding. Could also just play Lotus Light Dancers, then have access to a lifelinker next turn. To gain some of the life back that we'll lose for the 4 in the air. Kind of a toss-up, to be honest with you. I might just play this, and then if they have removal, then it's fine, and then we Lotus Light next turn. Like, yeah, it's debatable. I'm gonna just do this and see if it just is a Lightning Rod for removal. And if not, then we just are able to... Ew, don't like that. Oh, nope, that's fine. I'd rather they use it than make it 5/5. Flyer with Hex, or with Ward 2. Sure. That's fine. Yeah, ouchies. Okay, Globe. What are we doing? What are we doing here, gang? I can't globe into Lotus Light, unfortunately. And I kind of getting low. We're definitely at risk of just dying here. I could Lion Weight the Fangkeeper Familiar, but then no other... Like, I could Dragon Storm into Lion Weight to kill this thing. It's like one line... We could play this and then just have no other play this turn, but then have a 4/4 that hopefully doesn't die and a 3/6 that hopefully doesn't die. Either way, they're gonna make a 5/5 turn next turn potentially, and that's a problem. But then we can play this. So, I guess. Okay, I have to think. Am I getting Lion Weights? What am I getting with Lion Weight other than what I already have? Like, I could get my big armament dragon, but that'd still be 3 damage. Yeah, nothing crazy that I don't have Aurora Procession for, I think, so... Okay, let's just do this. Let's get this back for now. Kill the token. Get that thing off the board. Still have a blocker here if nothing happens to my Sagu Pummeler this turn. We're down to 2 cards in hand. They're going to pop this, it looks like. Make a 5/5. That's fine. Means we don't take any damage this turn. We can then play... Lotus Light Dancers, or potentially hold up Fangkeeper Familiar. But I think if they had something... Okay, well, I don't know what this is, but I just have to block here and see what they have, I guess. Sure. Or rather they get rid of that now than me lose a removal spell on it, probably. Yeah, because if they had a creature spell, they would have slammed it so that I can't hold this up. So that tells me that they probably don't have a creature spell in hand. I still am pretty at risk of just dying next turn. Unfortunately. What do I want to get here? This is definitely going in the bin, probably. I could put Kishla Trawlers in the bin and then get it back with a Rural Procession and then Kishla Trawlers and get something else back. That seems kind of whatever, though. That seems kind of roundabout. I definitely need a way to kill the Sage of the Skies, because it is a problem right now. Okay, so probably putting this in the bin. Maybe I'm not, though. Maybe I'm actually just having to put a removal spell. Maybe I'm putting this in the bin, and probably just that. I'm running out. My rope is running out, so I just got to do that. Very roundabout. If this dies, then I'm just dead. But fresh start. I could have gotten a fresh start, yeah, and then a Royal Procession, the fresh start. That also is a line. That's true. That would have also been a line for sure. Our Kishla Trawlers. Dragon. Dragon is a thing. I could also Sagu Pummeler onto that thing to make it have reach. That's also an option. This is just the safest play. We're just going to Kishla Trawlers here. Go get our thing. I don't need the Abs and Devotee anymore. Let's get Dragon's Prey. Oh, am I getting Lion Weights? I could also get Lion Weight. I don't think I... Wait. Oh, no, I literally don't have any. Okay, so get Dragon's Prey. I will do it on their upkeep. If this is a counter spell, they don't have... This has to be not Dispelling Exhale. This has to be the other one. They might also just have another protection spell, in which case I can't win. So actually, no, we need to stop and think. If this is a protection spell, it could be a removal spell. I think if they had a removal spell, they would have killed this last turn, though, and just won the game. So this is not a removal spell, most likely. Or it just is one that can't kill something this big. Like it might be -3/-3 or something, or an exhale. Well, it's pausing, so I'm getting priority checked here. So now, okay, is this a removal spell? Or is it a protection spell? If it's a protection spell, if it's a Dispelling Exhale, it doesn't matter. If it's another Snakeskin Veil or like an Alesha's Legacy or a +2/+2 hexproof, whatever, we just get blown out. So I actually need to do it this turn because I can't let them, let's say for example, it's the +2/+2. I can't let them do it on their turn because then it would kill me that turn. Do they have an Auroral Procession? Oh my god. All right, well, GG. Ew. No, I did not have fun. I lost. Auroral Procession, get back Snakeskin Veil to count. So I should have gone for the line of play a blocker. Dang it. Dang it. Well, what are you going to do? It was a number of possibilities, and we chose the path, and we chose the wrong path, unfortunately. So yeah, if we had been to Fresh Start instead of Kishla Trawlers, we could have gotten Fresh Start back, then played that. And then we would have had more mana to just fresh start that turn. If that doesn't work, then we know that we need to like do Sagu Pummeler or Armament Dragon or something or whatever. So yeah, that's tough. That is tough. What are you gonna do though? I'm just gonna do this now. Maybe I'm supposed to get my white mana there. Oh, my neck hurts really badly. Ow. All right, draw go, draw go, draw go. Do I fresh start that thing? Because then he can just attack into Pummeler, and then am I trading my Pummeler for it? Debatable. Actually, I'm okay with that because then if I need to, I can lion weight the Pummeler and deal 4 damage to something. It's not like the most. I should have gotten my white mana source. Oh well. Because that would have been a good turn. That would have been a perfect turn to Teeming Dragonstorm. Oh well. Hindsight 2020. Pretty okay with this. Both of them have renew, so they'll come back later. Pummeler of your own. Well, a land, 5th land would have been really ideal there. That's unfortunate. I could line wait and get my Pummeler back, kill their Pummeler. That's a line. Could fresh start their thing. I'm just going to do this. This is fine. It's not crazy good, but I have Procession to get that back if I want. Still have Fresh Start to just neutralize anything really big. They're Abzan. They have a lot of ways to make counters, so that's kind of a problem. Waddling, sure. Yippee! I found my lands. Okay. Am I Lotus Light Dancing this turn? Probably. Okay, so we can put the Alchemist Assistants into the graveyard. I have Procession to get a bunch of other stuff back too. So this could be a turn where I put a variety of things in. What might we want access to? I might want to just put this in there and start going and getting lands, maybe? Like Auroral Procession, our Encroaching Dragonstorm back, and getting our white mana. It's like a thing. I'm gonna do that, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Go for it, dude. You got that. Go crazy. Go stupid. Maybe I was supposed to Stormbrood. Oh, I was probably supposed to Stormbrood there, and then... yeah. That's fine, though. I can Auroral Procession this turn and Fresh Start this thing. I'm going to hope that he adds more counters on this thing, goes all in on it, and then hopefully I can Fresh Start it and not get blown out by a Snakeskin Veil, although, you know, seems like that might happen. I'm going to just let it hit me because I have a lifelinker, at least right now. Sure. Might put the counters on the Envoy now. It's a good card. I don't know if I care about it right now. Do I even actually want this now? Because all I'm doing, if I get that back, all I'm doing, I found another land. Am I just getting the white mana and also thinning my deck? Maybe, because I do have the thing. Yeah, actually, yeah, that seems fine. All right, let's go back and get that. I am going to go ahead and shrink this thing this turn now. And then... So I could Whirlwing, but then I won't have it for this. But maybe that's not terrible. Otherwise, what am I doing? Oh no, I can still do both. I just can't do math, guys. It's fine. Don't mind me. Oh, it does. Oh no, I remember why. Because then I won't have the Whirlwing to trigger the Teeming Dragonstorm next turn. Scarlet, thank you for the Memby. Welcome to the Rionins. Thank you, thank you. I can make this a 6/9, hit him for a bunch, go back up to 20 life, get hit back for 6. And then this might get blown up by a removal spell because it's Abzan. Is it better to play hold this? Yeah, I'm actually just not going to attack here. Both are kind of risky lines, but it's just if they are removal, you know, it's like, but I'm not going anywhere if they removal anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You're playing the guy who's rank 886 on the leaderboard of Mythic and Limited. Looks like this is going to die this turn, probably. I'm going to get hit for 6, so that's kind of a bummer. Then we have Teeming Dragonstorm plus Whirlwing Stormbrood next turn, so that's not terrible. Champion attack with both. What is this signaling? I mean, I think this is fine, right? Even if I lose this to something. Alesha's Legacy is the only thing that would... Okay, sure. Trade these. Yeah, that's fine. I gain life. We trade cards. Sure. Yeah, that was fine. I drew a Dragonstorm Globe. Well, now I want to play this after the Globe. Maybe I go Dragonstorm Globe into Teeming Dragonstorm. And then Whirlwing next turn? That's a line. Seems fine. If I had like one more untapped mana, I could Sagu Pummeler, which would be pretty cool, but I can do that next turn. I can Pummeler next turn and then Whirlwing Stormbrood. I could even Stormbrood main phase and then play the Teeming Dragonstorm again. I have choices. That's a bummer. Oh no, I thought it was gonna be the one that exiles my graveyard. Okay, that's fine. You can get your 3/1 back for free. Whatever. That is fine. If they attack here, we're just double blocking on the Botanist, I think. Never mind. My guy's tapped. They're trading here. That's fine. He kept it on top, so it's not a land. He likes the spell. Ooh, Sipsig Appraiser. Interesting. So I want to keep 5 mana around for the Stormbrood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So I think I just Sipsig Appraiser this turn then. Although making the 4/4 is pretty good. There's a decent chance that something gets tapped to this thing next turn because he's got a cheap creature and he's kept something on top, so it's a spell. So something's getting tapped. So if I play Sagu Pummeler, for example, something gets tapped, then I get attacked for 7. Like if I played Sagu Pummeler, I can flash in a 5/4. He doesn't know about the 5/4 flash. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and play Sipsig Appraiser. Wildling is also good because now I have another way to trigger the Dragonstorm. God, if I had one more untapped mana, I could do this plus something else this turn, which would be pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't have enough. Okay. We're not dead. That's good. Highest rank you ever got was 121 mythic. Oh, your own rank? Sheesh. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is kind of crazy. Okay, so this is bad news bears for us. So double things that tap things is pretty gnarly. Am I dead this turn? No. Alright, I need this to not die. I need to be able to kill the Way Speaker bodyguard here for free, hopefully. Please let me kill this. He has something. That's tragic for us. That's unlucky. Well, good for you, sir. That's unfortunate. Ooh, Kishla Trawlers. Get back lion weights, maybe? Kishla Trawlers, get back lion weights, kill. So I would need 3 mana for Kishla Trawlers, 3 mana for lion weight, get back my dragon, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm shy a mana for casting the dragon, but I can also Teeming Dragonstorm this turn. So I can go Teeming Dragonstorm, Kishla Trawlers, lion weights. That seems good enough. Maybe? I don't know. Math, I'm tired. Math is for blockers, quite frankly. Kishla Trawlers, we can get back. Yeah, we have to. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Get back the lion weights. Lion weight, get back this thing, blow up your thing. Okay. I think we're stable-ish. Maybe? Yeah, Wildling will gain me 3 life when I play it. I also have Alchemist Assistant for some time when I can actually keep a creature around. To start lifelinking my way back into the game, hopefully. So, we'll see. We know one of their cards. We just don't know if this is a spell to tap something with this trigger. That's pretty good. Pretty insane. Am I dead now? I might be dead now. Possible I'm dead now, right? Because I have to, like, double block here. Yeah, I might be dead. Like, 2 tramples over 3. I think I'm dead now. Damn it, man. Unfortunate. I think I'm dead, guys. Yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right, you got me. You got it. Unfortunate. They top decked a removal spell. That's tough. Oh, the game hates me tonight, guys. What the hell? What are these games? Tough thing is, like, we've had to mulligan a ton today just because of the shuffler having, like, the wackiest opening hands. That's been rough. A lot of mulligans due to, like, weird opening hands of, like, 3 of the same color of basic land or 2 of the same color of basic land. You know? No, our single white source, no green for our wildling again. I keep this just because if we draw land, you know, we can Sig Appraiser and dig for something. And if this happens to be a Mardu deck, then fresh start on 2 is fine. So it's keepable. It's a bit loose, though. It is a bit loose. We need green or black. That's not... That's not a land. That's a 6-drop. That needs both green and black. Okay, you are a thing. That's a Quarry Steel Cutter, though. Holy. Well, I do have a Strategic Betrayal for that. Wildling, go get a black mana, and Strategic Betrayal that thing. Sure. Doesn't solve my current problem of the Quarry Steel Cutter, but it's a start. It's a start. Let's hope they don't get a Quarry Steel Cutter activation this turn, but I imagine they do, especially with 4 mana. No! Wow. Okay, we are alive. So now I think I have to hold a Fankeeper's Familiar because I don't need to Sig Appraiser. This pause is what? This pause is a Rally the Monastery. This pause is a Frontline Rush. What is this? What could that be? Hello, bro. I wanted to know if my English is okay. Spanish speaker. Welcome. Yeah, your English is great. That's an easy counter. Get countered, stupid. And get out of here, bro. Ooh. Dragonstorm before Sig Appraiser? Maybe? We could double spell this turn. We could, like, Alchemist Assistant plus Sig Appraiser. Could also just, like, thin our deck. And guarantee that we can Armament Dragon next turn. If we need to. I don't know if I need the Armament Dragon next turn, though. Yeah, but I might want to play Armament Dragon after Alchemist Assistant is the thing, right? I might also just natural the 6 land. This is kind of awkward. I have to tap my mana, but I'm just gonna do it this way. Ooh, sure. That gives us something to do next turn as well. Yeah. No worries too. Oh, Lobby, if you could speak English, if you can speak English in chat, that'd be great. Because I can't read Spanish, so I can't like moderate what you're saying. What? Okay, sure. Overwhelming Surge. That's fine. Sure. Get your little dude. I'm feeling pretty good. We're feeling pretty good here. Kind of awkward that we've drawn all the cards basically that we would put into the bin with Lotus Light Dancers, but it's still fine because Lotus Light Dancers here just means that I can go get this, I guess. I literally don't think I'm going to put anything else in because we're going to start thinning our library with Dragonstorm, and I think I want to natural any of these things. And I think we're pretty stable. I'm not too concerned right now. I have a fresh start for any big threat that comes down. Armament Dragon, Pummeler, thinning our deck, Lifelink on board. Yeah, I think we're kind of okay. It feels like we're at a healthy life total. Yeah, if their turn is just pop the Mardu Monument, I mean, have at it, man. Yeah, Mardu Monument Pass. W for us. So now the question is, do we want Armament Dragon? Probably not. I could, but I think maybe we just start thinning our deck with Encroaching Dragonstorm while we're pretty stable. Because like this is hard to play when you're behind, but I'm ahead, and yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna start thinning the deck, I think. So what do we need? We have 2 green, 2 blue. I think just get a blue and a green because I have 2 black. Yeah, blue and a green. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if they have something, then it gets blown up. I'm not gonna risk it. I just started playing MTG as Commander, an okay format for beginners. I think so. I think a lot of people start with Commander, quite frankly, because Commander is arguably the most social of the formats in Magic because it's like, you know, it lets you play multiplayer with like lots of friends. You know, I think most people, I know a lot of people who play Magic, but they only play Commander. Like they don't play any other thing, if that makes sense. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. I imagine they choose them. Oh, they chose the Abzan side. I mean, that's also pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty bad for us. We need to... I know, yeah, because I need to go get this back. Or Lion Weight. Lion Weight or the Auroral Procession are both very good here, and I need to get them soon. Salt Road Skirmish is not the worst. So, do I Armament Dragon this turn now and just make a really giant Lotus Light Dancer lifelinker? Make it a 6/9 and just send it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They'd have to literally stack block or have like a removal spell for it. I'm just gonna send it, dude. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this. Now I have a flyer. You can start growing your team, but I might just kill you before you get a chance. Sure. Go crazy. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just -5, -0, yeah. But still might blow them out here. Who knows? Like, they probably will triple block something here. Salt Road Surveyor is interesting. Pretty good. Salt Road Skirmish into Fresh Start on something plus Sinkhole Surveyor. I think I have to get rid of the Descendant of Storms. No, I don't. It's like, they're not going to attack with it. I can't imagine that they do. I'm still going to do this. See if they triple block. Not blocking is interesting there. So now Sinkhole Surveyor is going to be able to potentially do some work here. Basically, any flyer is a really big problem for them. Like, any removal they have to save for a flyer, right? Because they can have this big board, but I can damage race now with the lifelink. Sure, that's a perfect target for my Fresh Start, as a matter of fact. It just so happens that I've been saving this removal spell for something more relevant than a bunch of tokens, and you have provided the perfect target for me. I don't know what they're hesitating for here. If this was a spell, they would cast it because they would get the Quarry Steel Cutter trigger, so this must just be them potentially deciding what to equip this to, I imagine. Gonna fire this off. Hope they don't have the Hexproof Dragon thing. Okay, get rid of that so they don't get the trigger for the big attacker. Sure. Akate Koya. Akate Koi. Yep. Go crazy, go stupid. If you pump this, I'm double blocking. If you're single, I'm single blocking. Pretty easy for me. Did not pay for anything, which is curious, so I guess I am going to just double block here now. Yep, that's good beats. You get to kill both my guys. That's fine. I'm going to equip Sinkhole Surveyor with Alchemist Assistance. Ooh. Do I just win? Guys, do I just win? Yippee! Let's do this for fun. Yippee! Nice, we got there. I won a game! Finally, frickin' finally. It took a Mardu deck having the world's slowest start for us to win a game, but we got there. 1 and 2. Let's frickin' go. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we play another one. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really fast, and then because you know what's gonna happen, we're gonna rattle off 6 wins and go maximum. We need a max win. We're gonna go all the way to 7 and 2 with this deck. All right, that's the game plan. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we just rattle off 6 more wins, guys. That's the game plan. Okay. All right, that's the game plan. Cool. Thanks for hanging out. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. BRB. Okay, love you. Bye. All right. Are you guys ready for 6 wins in a row? We're going to lock in perfect, flawless play. You know, just 0 gameplay mistakes. The shuffler is going to stop kicking our ass and deliberately targeting us. Let's go. Let's go. Turning up the music, the vibes. My neck hurts today. I need to raise my monitor up. Maybe I'm just looking down too much. It's gonna change the way my face tracking works though. Hold on. Okay, hopefully that's better. Ikuzo! Slow Mardu all the way. Yeah, just give me all the Mardu decks that miss their turn 2 and turn 3, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, maybe even turn 4 plays. This game freaking hates me, dude. Where's my green mana? Why are you giving me the single planes in the deck in my opening hand and no green mana? Why does the shuffler want me to suffer today, bro? What is this? What is this game today? Brother, please. All right, this is much more keepable. Jeez, man. I think we've had a mulligan almost. I think we've had a mulligan every single hand today, except for maybe 1 or 2. But the game hates my ass today, for real, for real. All right, Mardu. Potentially. Yeah, it looks like it. That's a good card. All right, Globe. Globe on 3 into Salt Road Skirmish or Pummeler, depending on the situation. I do need to kill this at some point or else it's going to drain me out. But I do have life linkers in the deck. So there's that. Oh, binning an Aussies Exhale. Okay, interesting. I would have kept that. So what does he have if he's getting rid of that? Does he just need lands? That's interesting. All right, well, we're going to take a bunch of damage this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage this turn, so that's not ideal. I do need to kill the shocking sharpshooter at some point. And then Nightblade Brigade will be annoying because I don't have anything that trades well against it. That's not great. Yep, ouch. That hurts. They don't attack with the sharpshooter, which is good. So I take 1 less damage this turn than I would have. So that's nice. Okay, Lion Weight actually is funny because now I can play the Pummeler, and then if they go to trade it, then I can Lion Weight the Pummeler back and kill the sharpshooter. So this is actually fine. So let's see how this turn plays out. Yeah, okay. Now we don't really know. Okay. This combination is disgusting. I am in danger. Okay, so now am I maybe just Salt Road Skirmishing the sharpshooter? And then next turn, they can't attack with Pack Beast. They can only attack with this thing again. Maybe that's what I'm doing. So maybe next turn I'm Salt Road Skirmishing the sharpshooter. If they attack with Pack Beast, I can kill it. So I don't think they will unless they have a removal spell. This is a slightly more ambitious line. Oh, well, that doesn't really do anything. But it's not nothing. Do I just hold this because there's literally nothing? Oh, let's get 1 point of free damage in here. Morning, Ryoshi. How's the games going? They are not good. They are not good. Do I strategic betrayal here? Maybe I just do. I'm really not going to get any value. And I am kind of at the point in my life on this board state where even just 1 more point of damage is dangerous for me, so I think I do. And this way, if they happen to have some way to get something back, they can't. Like, I don't want them getting the sharpshooter back if they have the, like, the 3/4 that returns a 2 CMC creature to their hand, so I think getting rid of that's fine. This card's always worse against the Mardu deck no matter what, so I think that's the best I'm going to get out of that, honestly, moving forward. That's pretty good. That's a good draw for them. But this just means they only have an attack with the Nightblade Brigade, which is fine for us here. Oh, they just even attack with it. Okay. All right, so now we can thin our library. That's good news for us. So I need a black mana source here and possibly another blue one. I don't need my white mana. So yeah, just go black and blue. We are very in danger if we don't draw a spell here. We are very in danger of losing this game, of not being able to come back. We really need to draw a spell here. A land would be devastating off the top. I think the Pack Beast comes in here and offers to trade for the Pummeler. We take the trade, and then we can Lion Weights the thing back and kill. Well, now we need to kill Venerated Stormsinger. All right. Well, this is insane beats. It's gonna take this time to kill that, I think, but I don't think we are coming back from this one. I think we're just dead. Yeah. Yeah, we just lose to Venerated Stormsinger. Ew. Man. It was not our night. It was not our night tonight. Holy crap. Jeez. I went 0-3, 1 0-3, 2 1-3s, and 1 2-3 tonight. That was our best record, was a 2-3. I even like this deck. I did too. I thought this deck was pretty good, you know? Decent early creatures for blocking / some early interaction. Really good, like, you know, we had a way to kind of go off in the mid and late game, but dang, man. Just no luck tonight. Absolutely zero luck tonight with our games, man. That's so tough. Yeah, we didn't even get the meme. Yeah. The Draco Genesis deck never got to really do the Draco Genesis thing, which was really sad. I think that was the one that we got the most wins with, right? We got 2 wins with the Breaching Dragonstorm Draco Genesis deck, but we never actually got to, like, go off with it. I mean, we did go off with it one game with the Breaching Dragonstorm, kind of. We hit, like, a dragon every time with it, so that was kind of cool, but man, that's tough. That's tough. I am just simply not beating the combination of Sharpshooter, Pack Beasts, and Venerated Stormsinger in the same deck. That's just like, if a Mardu deck has those pieces, good luck. That one's pretty hard to beat. That is pretty hard to beat. That is simply, they have the build, you know what I mean? Bummer. Well, I hate to, like, end on that record, but what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna give him any more money tonight. I'm not gonna give him any more of my money tonight. It was I really liked this set. I still think it's a good set. It's just at that point where it arguably is at that point in the format, though, where the set has been out long enough and everyone's cracked the code. You know what I mean? So the way the games play out are pretty similar, arguably, I would say. The drafting portion is definitely still pretty fun, and you walk out of the draft portion with some pretty exciting builds sometimes, you know, but then the way that the games play out kind of don't really... They play out kind of similar. It's kind of a similar story. You basically stumble and get run over by Mardu, or your opponent got a bigger bomb in their 3 to 5 color pile and just went over the top of you. That was just tough. The story of today was the shuffler hates my ass. That was the story of today, though. That was the story of the day. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It was a fun stream. Thank you for the stream. I'll catch the VOD. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I will probably turn the very early part of the stream that was talking about, like when I went over sort of like how to play the game 101. I think that was a pretty good segment where we could take that and turn that into like its own video and just upload it here for people. So if you're trying to learn the game, especially ahead of the Final Fantasy set coming out next month, then you should keep an eye out for that video and watch that one if you want to learn a little bit about how to play the game as a beginner. If you guys are new here, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and consider hitting the subscribe button if you haven't already. Really quickly, I played in that Marvel Rivals tournament yesterday. My team actually, we ended up making it to the semifinals and then losing in the semifinals. So we got like, you know, we never played like a tie. We never played for a match for like see who got third or anything. It was basically like, you know, we got the equivalent of third place. So pretty happy with that overall for how rusty I was and how little we practiced as a team one night for like 2 hours. So not a bad run for being pretty rusty at Marvel Rivals and being on a character half the games that I've never played in my life before. So I'm going to edit that video. I'm going to stitch together the matches that I recorded off stream because we only streamed the game 1, and I'll turn that into like a tournament highlight video and I'll upload that here so you guys will be able to check out how the tournament went from our POV. It was a long day. It was 8 hours by the time we dropped out. That I had been sat at my computer, and we played what, 4 games in 8 hours. So that's an average of playing 1 game every 2 hours, but having to basically be on standby the entire time. So that was tough. That's always rough in a tournament environment because you're just kind of sitting there and you get cold, like you're not able to stay warm, and you're not really able to do anything else. So that made it a little bit brutal. So I'm pretty proud of how we did, all things considered. You know, the formatting being as rough as it was for us. So look forward to that video in the future. Any other announcements? Obviously, Denauth Anniversary merch will be available for sale in just a couple of days. So look forward to that as well. We have ChopCon Apex Legends collab on Wednesday. We might even be having another one. Well, actually, I think... Wait, what did... Oh, never mind. Well, we will have another collab, but that one looks like it's maybe getting shuffled around, so never mind. Yeah, have a good one, my dude. Yeah, you as well. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, ChopCon on Wednesday with the boys. I think 5 p.m. Pacific time. So same start time as last week, my guess. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me today. I hope that you enjoyed learning about Magic the Gathering and then watching me flounder around in 4 drafts. Watch me lose all my money. I will gamble away my money so that you don't have to. You're welcome. Ugh. Is there a Denauth anniversary hashtag? That's an excellent question. I should go ask the girls what we want to do. That's a great question. And then we'll let you know on Twitter. So make sure you follow me on Twitter. What is my Twitter handle? Is it at Ryoma Barrenwort? Yeah, Twitter or x.com/Ryoma Barrenwort. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitch as well. Links are in the description of this stream for my social media pages. I am gonna gar. Let's see what we do here. Let's raid Wilson. Go say hi to Willie and the Wilsoneers. What do you guys say? Willie and the Wilsoneers. That sounds like a band. Who's your favorite band? Mine? My favorite band? You know? Willie and the Wilsoneers. Love that family band. You're so cheerful and upbeat and wholesome. Willie and the Wilsoneers. All right, y'all. I'm sending you over to Wilson. Go have fun. He's playing Castlevania. SOTN. I don't know what that means. It's the game. This game popularized Pretty Men. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about Castlevania beyond the Netflix anime, which was pretty cool. The first season was all I've seen. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, Rionins, go show Wilson and the Wilsoneers some love. I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, afternoon. I will catch you on the flip side. Thank you for hanging. Okay, love you. Bye.